This kid, Tinh Vu, is just chilling at home when out of nowhere, a demonic beast smashes right in front of him. But just as the monster is staring Tinh Vu down, a powerful chant echoes through the air. In the dawn of chaos, when heaven and earth were one, I summon a soul from the void, blood as my oath, words as my seal, by my command. Lion of blazing annihilation. And just like that, the chant for this beast contract summoning ends, and the monster gets vaporized. It all happened so fast, Tinh Vu thinks it's just a dream and rubs his eyes. But when he opens them again, the wreckage around him is all too real. The beast is gone, but in its place stands a badass woman with a giant lion. This is Su Ruan, the headmaster of the Azure Dragon Academy. My apologies for bringing this unnecessary trouble to you. The Azure Dragon Academy will handle the repairs for your home. We'll also provide you with proper compensation. Su Ruan smiles, hands Tinh Vu her card, and leaves with a few other beast tamers. Tinh Vu looks on in admiration at the beast tamer, who just saved his life. In this day and age, everyone wants to be a beast tamer. If only I were a beast tamer, but I don't even have the money to buy a beast. I can't enter the national beast tamer competition. Without power, he can't protect anyone. As Tinh Vu is feeling down, a dog suddenly appears out of nowhere. It gently puts its paws on his lap, then starts licking Tinh Vu's face, catching him completely by surprise. Don't tell me you followed that giant lion in here. What is this? A husky falling from the sky? Wait, could this dog be a beast? Tinh Vu suddenly remembers seeing a picture of this dog in a textbook. That's right, it's that dog with the long name from the textbook. Its real name is the Wind Dog, a low-tier bloodline that doesn't require much spirit energy. I might actually be able to afford to raise you. This is great. If I have a beast, I can become a beast tamer too. However, the National Beast Tamer competition is in just 3 days. There's probably not enough time, right? Even so, Tinh Vu decides to keep the Gale Pup. But bright and early the next morning, he carries it to a beast shop. You've got no future with me, little guy. Tinh Vu says it out loud, but in his heart, he thinks it's better to give it to someone who can afford to raise it. This little fella is a glutton too. In one night, it ate a whole week's worth of his food. Just then, the shop owner opens the door. As soon as he sees Tinh Vu, he grumbles irritably. What's a kid like you doing in front of my shop this early in the morning? Sir, are you interested in this beast? The beast shop owner looks at the Gale Pup Tinh Vu is holding and immediately waves his hand, shouting, "A Gale Pup? That's a low-tier, trash beast. It doesn't even have an evolution path. Who would waste money buying that? Get lost, scram, don't hold up my business." Hearing that, the Gale Pup whimpers and burrows into Tinh Vu's arms. Fine, if you don't want it, you don't want it. What's with the attitude? Tinh Vu says. But just then, a notification panel appears before him. Gale Pup. Grade, primary, level 1. Loyalty, 59. Bloodline, low. Hidden bloodline, hell. Quality, epic. Talent, none. Hidden talent, Hellfire can inflict true armor-piercing damage on enemies. Evolution path, none. Hidden evolution path. Gale Pup, 2. Hellstorm Wolf, 2. Netherworld Direwolf, 2. Am I seeing things? A system window? Tinh Vu rubs his eyes, but when he opens them again, the system panel is still there. This is it, the puppy to SSS Wolf Evolution. It's floating right above the Gale Pup's head. A hidden path? What the hell is a hidden path? Gale Pups aren't supposed to have an evolution path at all. Get out of here, the shop owner yells, grabbing a broom to chase Tinh Vu away. Sir, you can't see this? It dawns on him. This is an OP pet transmigration system, and only he can see it. Just then, a familiar voice calls out, "Well, if it isn't Tinh Vu, I remember you saying you weren't joining the national competition because you don't have a beast. How'd you get the money to buy a beast?" This is Suja, the richest kid in Qingfeng City and Tinh Vu's classmate at Xiangnan High. He walks up to Tinh Vu, looks the Gale Pup up and down, and sneers, "Looks like what Lena said is true. You really don't want to get into the Beast Academy, do you? Not that you could pass even if you wanted to." "Ha ha." Tinh Vu asks in surprise, "Lena? Oh, you haven't heard? Your girlfriend? Oops, I mean your ex-girlfriend, Jiang Lena. She's been with me for a while now." Suja says smugly, Honey, where did you run off to? I couldn't find you." Lena comes over, clinging to Suja's arm and acting all cutesy. "Oh, I just ran into an old acquaintance of yours. Come say hi." Only then does Lena notice Tinh Vu's presence. She forces a laugh and says, Stop joking around. I have nothing to do with him anymore." In her mind, she's thinking, damn it, of all the times for him to see me with my sugar daddy, it's when he's holding a useless Gale Pup. So pathetic. Tinh Vu snaps, "Jiang Lena, don't forget how I supported you when you were dirt poor. Go live with your rich boy for the rest of your life. And another thing, remember this, I dumped you, Tinh Vu shouts. He then turns around and walks away decisively. His attitude infuriates Suja. To Tinh Vu, what's with that tone? You think I won't wipe the floor with you in the nationals? Lena quickly tried to calm him down. To Chiet, don't bother with a loser like him. He's got a trash-tier Swiftwind hound. You should have dumped him ages ago. These insults only reached Tinh Vu's ears, making him even more determined. Who says a Swiftwind hound is trash? Just watch. You'll all see what we're really made of. 3 days later, at Zilin Square, the Unified National High-Level Beast Tamer Tournament was about to kick off. Location, Thonfong City. Contestants, enter the arena. The competition officially begins. The moment Tinh Vu appeared, the other contestants started whispering. Hey, that's Tinh Vu. Why is he even here at the National Beast Tamer Tournament? I thought he didn't even have a contract beast. Exactly. He's too broke to afford one. He signed up just 3 days ago, and get this, he applied to the Azure Dragon Academy. Azure Dragon Academy? You gotta be kidding me. Isn't that the top school among the 4 great academies? What makes a scrub like him think he has a chance? Ignoring the gossip, Tinh Vu walked up to the examiner's table. Hello, sir. I'm here for the exam. The admissions officer from Azure Dragon Academy for the Thonfong region was Chen Kai Nian. He was lounging in his chair, but looked up when Tinh Vu addressed him, wondering to himself, so, this is the only student in the entire Thonfong region who applied to our academy? To Tinh Vu, you really don't know your place. For the past 5 years, during Thonfong City's Grand 5-Realm exam, only 8 students have ever dared to apply to Azure Dragon Academy, and the result? Not a single one got in. And yet you dare to apply. If you actually get in, I'll kneel down and call you dad. Faced with Tuchie's insults and provocations, Tinh Vu just replied coldly, then you better get ready to call me dad. Then he turned to Chen Kai Nian. Sir, I'm ready. We can begin the test now. Student to Tinh Vu. I need to make one thing clear. The Azure Dragon Academy has an extremely rigorous testing process, and you didn't select any backup schools. This means if you fail, you won't get a chance to enroll in any other beast taming academy. Tinh Vu replied firmly, Sir, I understand. We can start now. At this point, Chen Kai Nian had nothing more to say, and proceeded with the exam. First test, Spirit Power. Chen Kai Nian gestured towards the crystal ball on the table. Tinh Vu got the hint and placed his hand on the orb. Tinh Vu, your spirit power is 316. Tuchiet burst out laughing. And I thought you were supposed to be something special. You can't even meet the minimum requirement for the academy. Chen Kai Nian stayed silent, but he was disappointed. For a moment there, he thought he'd finally found a promising candidate. Just as he was about to call up the next contestant, something crazy happened. The number on the orb started to shift, skyrocketing to 621, 711, 800, and finally stopping at a staggering 1028, leaving everyone speechless. A tamer's spirit power is directly linked to the potential of the beasts they can form a contract with in the future. Each 100 points of spirit power allows for 1 beast contract. With a score of 1028, that means Tinh Vu has the potential to become a 10-star beast tamer. In the last several decades, almost no one in the entire Dragon Kingdom has ever reached that rank. Looks like the Dragon Kingdom is about to get another genius, he thought to himself. Then, Chen Kai Nian announced, Contestant Tinh Vu's spirit power is 1028 points. Holy crap. I remember last year's prodigy, Ye Ning Chang, only scored 1030. I can't believe you're this strong. Your score is only 2 points lower than Ye Ning Chang's. But Tuchiet still wasn't ready to give up on mocking him. So what? He sneered. The Academy's exam has 2 parts. Lena jumped in to agree. There's no way he'll pass the next test on beast bloodline quality. Contestant Tinh Vu, Part 2 of the exam. As Chen Kai Nian was speaking, a technician rushed over and whispered in his ear, Sir Chen, the spirit power scanner, had a slight malfunction. This kid's actual score is 1032. That's 2 points higher than that Ye Ning Chang prodigy, isn't it? Chen Kai Nian thought for a moment, then said, Keep the scanner malfunction under wraps for now. Yes, Sir Chen, the technician replied and quickly departed. The second test officially began, the Beast Bloodline Quality Check. Contestant Tinh Vu, please summon your contract beast. Hakfong, it's showtime. Everyone waited in suspense, but when they saw Tinh Vu's beast was just a Swiftwind hound, they were stunned. A Swiftwind hound? Isn't that the beast with the absolute worst bloodline quality? Who in their right mind still forms a contract with a swift-wind hound in this day and age? Besides spirit power, a beast's bloodline quality is a massive factor that puts a hard cap on a tamer's future growth. And clearly, Tin Vu's beast had a trash-tier bloodline. With that thought, Chen Kainian was about to fail him on the spot, when suddenly, someone shouted, "Everyone, look, that's no ordinary swift-wind hound. They said this wind pup had no evolution path? Dead wrong. This is a tale of a *** puppy to SSS Wolf Evolution ***. Huck Fong instantly sheds his husky, a massive beast with a status window floating above its head. Hell Gale Wolf. Initial body, rank 1, bloodline. Epic Hell bloodline. Talents, Hellfire. Attributes, fire and wind. It even has skills like Hell's Entanglement, targeting, Hell's Roar, and piercing attack. Evolution path, unknown. A 2-star evolution? No way. Even Chen Kainian was shocked. This Xiao Xingyu kid was the real deal. With a satisfied smile, he announced, "Examinee Xiao Xingyu, you pass. Welcome to Azure Dragon Academy." Hearing this, Suja and Lina tried to sneak away, but Xingyu called them out. "Where you two going? Not gonna say bye to your old man? You little punk, don't get so cocky." "I'm not calling you that. What are you gonna do about it?" Suja shot back. Huck Fong. Understanding immediately, Huck Fong moved in, casually, pinning Suja's head to the ground with his paw. "Ready to talk now?" As much as Suja hated it, he had no choice. "Dad, I don't have a son like you. Get lost." With that, Xingyu recalled Huck Fong and walked away. As he passed Lina, she had the nerve to say, "Xingyu, for the last 2.5 years, my feelings for you have been so deep. So, can we? Sorry, I don't do second chances." Xingyu shot her down flat and left. He had to hurry and tell his sister the good news about getting into Azure Dragon Academy. He excitedly pulled out his phone to call. But just as she picked up, he heard a faint little "you," followed by non-stop screaming before the line went dead. The call cut. Fearing the worst, he immediately bolted to find his sister. Meanwhile, at the agricultural market, on the outskirts of Azure Dragon City, a demonic beast was on the rampage. Ruo Shui held a child close, hiding behind a ruined wall, whispering, "Don't be afraid." Just then, the beast appeared right behind the wall, its eyes locked on her. At the same time, Xingyu finally reached the market his sister frequented, his heart pounding with dread. What the hell happened? Where's my sister? He pushed against the fleeing crowd, heading deeper into the chaos, just in time to see the beast raise its claw to strike the very wall Ruo Shui was hiding behind. "Sis." Without a second thought, Xingyu and Huck Fong charged forward. A notification popped up. "Hell Gale, Wolf. Huck Fong can use Hell's Roar and Hell's Bind. Use them? You bet your ass I will." Huck Fong, Hell's Bind, Hell's Roar, but Huck Fong didn't use his skills. He didn't even move. He just turned to look at Xingyu. Seeing the monster about to strike his sister, in this life-or-death moment, Xingyu suddenly remembered the Beast Tamer who saved him before. When they broke through the window, the guy from Azure Dragon Academy had recited some kind of chant. "Alright, let's give it a shot." At the dawn of chaos, when heaven and earth fell silent, with my heart's blood I forge a pact, summoning spirits from the great void. By blood I swear, by word I bind, heed my command. The second Xingyu finished, Huck Fong's Hell's Roar activated, one-shotting the demonic beast and sending it flying. Even Xingyu himself was stunned. Holy crap, I killed it? Is this the power of a Beast Tamer? With a pet this OP, it's a straight-up *** OP pet transmigration ***. He snapped back to reality, remembering his beloved sister was right there. He rushed over to her. "Sis, are you okay?" Seeing she was unharmed, he breathed a sigh of relief. "I was too late. I'm so glad you're okay." "Xingyu, how?" "Sis, I got into Azure Dragon Academy. From now on, I'm a real Beast Tamer. Oh, and this is my contracted beast, the Hell Gale Wolf, Huck Fong." After that, Xingyu and Ruo Shui went to check the monster's corpse. They found a mana core. Initial body rank, Demonic Beast Core. Attribute, Poison. Acquisition, can be obtained after defeating an aberration. Effect, can increase a beast's poison attribute attack. Attack power +5. Experience, +10. Without hesitation, Xingyu tossed it to Huck Fong. Even though it was just an initial rank poison core, every little bit counts. It would still help Huck Fong's evolution. Later that night, Ruo Shui secretly watched Xingyu while he slept. After confirming the dragon-shaped mark on his back was still there, she made a call. The Dragon Cloud Curse is still intact. The Star Soul Dragon King's seal hasn't loosened at all. But how can Xiao Xingyu still form a beast contract? It defies all logic. The person on the other end replied, "It seems this is the work of fate. Just keep a close eye on him." "Yes, I understand. I will watch him." Time passed, and finally, it was time for Xingyu to head to the academy. A large crowd from the market came to see him off, not only preparing food, but also pooling together some money to help with his school expenses. "You guys don't have to see me off. I'll come back to visit on my break." With that, he and his sister boarded the train. A few hours later, "Attention all passengers, a demonic beast has been spotted on the tracks ahead. The train may experience some turbulence." A moment later, another announcement rang out. "Passengers, the train has passed the dangerous section. The train is now running normally." Tinh Vu, Nuok Tuyet, and the other passengers had barely a moment to celebrate before. With a loud crash, the train suddenly began to an accompanying announcement followed. "Attention passengers, 7 three-eyed giant ape demon beasts have appeared up ahead. Please protect your own lives and property." Massive dents began to appear on the roof of the train car from powerful impacts, and then the roof itself caved in. A demon beast appeared, causing the terrified passengers to scatter and flee. Tinh Vu quickly pulled Nuok Tuet to a corner, as far from the beast as possible, giving her instructions. "Sis, you hide here, okay? Don't come out." "Little Vu, what are you planning to do?" Tinh Vu didn't answer, instead walking straight towards the beast. Just as the demon beast brought a powerful strike down where Tinh Vu was standing, a fox, with shimmering golden fur, appeared from nowhere and whipped its tail hard across the demon beast's face, causing its attack to fail. "You idiot, what are you spacing out for? Back up if you don't want to die." A girl with fiery red hair stood in front to shield Tinh Vu. She then gave an order to the golden fox, "Xiao Xiao, Thunder Flash." Then, both human and beast charged forward to attack the demon beast. Name, Three-Tailed Thunder Fox. Level, Transcendent Tier 3, Bloodline, Thunder Fox. Quality, Epic. Attributes, Thunder and Wind. Evolution Path, Three-Tailed Thunder Fox, Four-Tailed Thunder Fox, Nine-Tailed Thunder Fox. Hidden Evolutions, Polar Shadow Thunder Fox, Crimson Lightning Fox, and Red Lotus Lightning Fox. Skills, Three-Tailed Thunderstorm, a simultaneous sweep with all three tails, dealing electrical damage and a 1-second stun effect. Thunder Flash, a teleportation skill to instantly close in on an enemy, or to dodge an enemy's attack, while simultaneously dealing lightning damage. Tinh Vu took in all of Xiao Xiao's information. He couldn't help but get excited. A three-tailed thunder fox. Looking at that spear, and this fox. Holy crap, that's Tan Yen Yin, the daughter of the Sky Federation's president? We're saved. Seeing the three-eyed giant ape getting pissed, Tinh Vu urged the others to get off the train car. Just then, he noticed something was off. Three-eyed giant apes are pack creatures, so why is there only one? The moment Tinh Vu had that thought, 2 more three-eyed giant apes appeared, taking advantage of Tan Yen Nian being busy with the first one. They tried to sneak up behind her for a pincer attack. Luckily, Tinh Vu summoned Hakfong just in time, using Hellish Bind. He restrained the entire group of giant apes, saving Tan Yen Yen's skin. "Whoa, I didn't realize you were a Beast Tamer too. Thanks a lot," Tan Yen Yen said with gratitude. "It's nothing. I think anyone would have done the same in that situation. But, about this beast of yours," Tinh Vu said, suspiciously eyeing the info panel above Xiao Xiao. State, beast suppression, mental fatigue. Diagnosis, post-traumatic stress disorder. Treatment, use soul-soothing flowers soaked in hot water, combined with a thunder attribute catalyst, and a dissolved, complete water-type demon beast core. Tell me, has it been getting overly agitated during battles recently? And after the fighting is over, does it become lethargic and tend to frequently self-harm? Tan Yen Yen asked, completely stunned. How did you know that? Asterisk. Crap. I can't just tell her, I can literally see her beast status, info, asterisk. Thinking fast, Tinh Vu explained, it's post-combat stress syndrome. I read about this condition in the Handbook of Beast Pathology. This species of three-tailed thunder fox is very susceptible to it. No wonder. So that's why my Xiao Xiao hasn't been smiling at all lately. So, it was sick. Thank you so much. I'll treat her as soon as I get home. Tan Yen Hian gave Tinh Vu a powerful smack on the back. The blow nearly knocked the soul out of him. She then slung an arm around his shoulder like an old friend, saying generously, "From now on, you're my little brother." At that moment, she failed to notice Nuok Tuet standing not far away, staring daggers at her. Nuok Tuet walked forward, hugged one of Tinh Vu's arms, and said with a smile, "Sorry, but he isn't just anyone's little brother. He's my little brother." Tan Yen Nian narrowed her eyes slightly. Then she walked right up, grabbed Tin Vu's other arm and retorted with a grin, "Is that so? Well, from now on, he's gonna be my little brother, Tanyan Nian's. My little brother! No, my little brother!" Neither would give an inch, and the two of them just kept pulling Tin Vu's arms back and forth. Tin Vu was screaming internally. Asterisk. Oh crap. Ladies, you're gonna rip me in half. Asterisk. A few hours later, at the central plaza of Azure Dragon Academy, a male teacher held a mic, smiling at the students neatly lined up before him as he spoke. "New students, welcome to Azure Dragon Academy. We ask that you please wait patiently for the headmaster to arrive." Standing in line, Tin Vu let out a sigh of relief, thinking to himself, asterisk. After saying goodbye to Big Sis Tan, I finally made it to the academy safely. Asterisk. Suddenly, a loud roar echoed, and everyone looked up to see a massive beast carrying a woman on its back, flying down to the plaza. "It's a violet flame lion. That's Headmaster too. It's Tu Nu Yen, the headmaster." Hearing everyone shouting, Tin Vu's jaw dropped as he thought, asterisk. Holy crap, isn't that the woman who defeated the Shadow Demon Dragon? Asterisk. Asterisk. I can't believe she's the headmaster of Azure Dragon Academy. Asterisk. At that moment, Tu Nu Yen had guided her violet flame lion to a smooth landing. The male teacher immediately rushed over to give her the mic and said, "Headmaster, if you would please say a few words." The freshman, Tu Nu Yen nodded, took the mic, and looked at the new students, speaking seriously. "Congratulations on getting into Thon Long Academy, but I must emphasize one thing. Whether you're a child of a prestigious family or from a poor background, here at Thon Long Academy, everyone must follow my rules, especially rule number 8. The freshmen murmured among themselves, confused. "Have you heard of rule number 8? What's so special about it? What rule is that?" Tu Nu Yen continued, "Rule number 8. If there's a conflict between students, regardless of who's right or wrong, it must be settled in an arena duel. The loser must apologize to the winner." Hearing this, the freshman's expressions changed. Tin Vu thought to himself, rule number 8 seems harsh, but it actually prevents the rich kids from bullying the weak. Even common students can demand justice with their fists. 2 hours later, in Tin Vu's classroom, the defies students were introducing themselves. When it was Tin Vu's turn, the moment he said his name, a fellow student named No Sin Hu shot up from his seat, pointed at him, and exclaimed excitedly, "You're Xiao Ting Vu. I can't believe I got placed in the same class as you. Are you that monster whose spiritual power is almost as high as Senior Diep Nung Swang's?" Tran Kai Nian, standing at the podium, said with annoyance, "Sit down. Let's begin the lesson." No Sin Hu immediately sat back, down, then turned to Tin Vu at the next desk and whispered with a smile, "Boss Tio, from now on, I'm with you." Tran Kai Nian cleared his throat and shouted, "Quiet!" Next, he wrote a line of text on the board and turned back to the students. "Students, from now on, I, Tran Kai Nian, will be your head teacher. I hope you all study well at Thon Long Academy. Everyone, open your Encyclopedia of Beast Mastery to the first chapter. We'll start with the theoretical knowledge of beast contracting. The strength of a contracted beast depends on two main factors. First is the beast's evolution stage. The known stages from lowest to highest are infant form, adult form, perfect form, transcendent form, and beast king form. Second is the beast's bloodline quality. According to current records, a spirit beast's bloodline is ranked from low to high. The higher the bloodline quality, the stronger the spirit beast, and it can even dominate weaker species. Additionally, a contracted beast's attributes can also create counters. For example, the 5 elements attributes like metal, wood, water, fire, and earth have countering relationships. Metal counters wood, wood counters earth counters water, water counters fire, and fire counters metal. Besides these basic attributes, there are also other variations like spatial attributes and lightning attributes. I won't go through every single one. The lecture continued like this. While the other students were listening intently, Tin Vu was completely knocked out, sleeping soundly on his desk. Tran Kai Nian angrily threw a piece of chalk at his head and yelled, "Xiao Tin Vu, get on your feet." Tin Vu groggily stood up. Tran Kai Nian said, "The absolute nerve. You dare sleep in my class? Tell me, what's the weak point of a sky demon? Lizard? If you can't answer my question, pack your things and get the hell out." Tin Vu replied, the poison sac under its belly. Tran Kai Nian's anger subsided a bit, and he continued, "Next, where do frostfang crocodiles usually live?" Tin Vu replied, "The Whitebone Lake region in southern Long Kingdom and the frozen falls below the Kunlun Mountains." The students stared at him, their jaws dropped in amazement. Tran Kai Nian was also shocked. He wanted to test him further, so he asked a more difficult question. If you encountered a heaven-rending demon tiger in the wild, how would you deal with it? Tinh Vu answered, I'd put my ID card in my mouth and find a shady spot to lie down. Tran Kai Nian was baffled and asked, why? The other students also looked at him curiously. Tinh Vu smiled and explained, because the heaven-rending demon tiger is a variant class. Beast, king-level, demonic beast. Only a 6-star Beastmaster or higher can possibly handle it. If apprentice Beastmasters like us run into a heaven-rending demon tiger in the wild, there's only one, the way it ends, death. So I'd choose to hold my ID in my mouth to make it easier for my family to identify my body. Finding a shady spot to lie down would prevent the corpse from stinking. Tran Kai Nian suddenly slammed his hand on the desk and said loudly, for that answer, I'm giving you full marks. Xiao Tinh Vu, I was just testing you with knowledge from the very end of the textbook. How did you? Before he could finish his question, Tinh Vu pulled out 3 books and said with a smile, because I've already finished studying all the remaining content. The students immediately groaned. Hey, how are we supposed to compete with that? What kind of monster genius is this? Tran Kai Nian said, all of you, study on your own for now. Xiao Tinh Vu, come outside with me. A moment later, outside the classroom, Tinh Vu spoke up. Mr. Tran, I'm sorry for sleeping in class. I promise it won't happen again. Tran Kai Nian said, it's not about that. You've only been in class for half a period, and you've already completed the entire theoretical course. Tinh Vu replied, it's all thanks to your great teaching. You're a great teacher, Mr. Tran. Tran Kai Nian said, annoyed, kid, don't try to butter me up. If you've already finished the theory, then go study more advanced tent material. He handed over a card and patted his shoulder, saying, this is a library card for Thon Long Academy. With this card, you can enter the Thon Long library anytime, and you also get the perk of borrowing books for free. Go on. With his training complete, Xingyu was just trying to read in peace at the Azure Dragon Academy library. That's when Wang Yan and his crew stormed in, shouting, listen up, this library is mine for the day. All you guys, get the hell out. Knowing this guy was the son of Vice Principal Wang Dongsheng, none of the guys dared to talk back and quickly bailed. Then, Wang Yan shot a slimy grin at the female students. All the ladies, you can stay and read with me. Hee hee. The terrified girls pleaded, young Master Wang, please let us go. At that moment, the only guy who didn't run was Xingyu. He chucked the book he was reading right at Wang Yan's head and said, too damn loud. Wang Yan roared in anger. Who was that? A goon pointed at Xingyu, yelling, young master, it was this disrespectful punk. Xingyu stepped in front of one of the girls, and staring down Wang Yan, he said, bullying girls? How pathetic. Wang Yan yelled, who the hell are you? Trying to be some kind of hero? A kind girl warned Xingyu, you should go. He's the son of Vice Principal Wang Dongsheng. We can't afford to mess with him. Hearing this, Xingyu scoffed, oh, so your dad's the vice principal. No wonder you're so arrogant. Wang Yan didn't even get mad. He just smirked. Glad you know. If you know what's good for you, get on your knees and apologize to me now. In your dreams, Xingyu roared, then suddenly launched a brutal kick right between Wang Yan's legs, sending him to the floor, clutching his jewels in agony. His goons panicked. Young Master Wang, are you okay? Wang Yan, trembling, pointed a shaky finger at Xingyu. You have no idea who you're messing with. You dare touch me? I'll make sure you never walk out of this library. Today, I'm gonna teach you who really runs Azure Dragon Academy. But just then, Su Ruyan walked in with Chen Kainian and another male student. They arrived just in time to hear Wang Yan's little speech. Su Ruyan spoke up. What an arrogant boast. I wasn't aware that you were the one calling the shots at Azure Dragon Academy. Wang Yan flinched, thinking, how did Principal Su find out so fast? Su Ruyan strode right up to him. Her face was ice cold as she said, Wang Yan, I already know everything that happened. If you two have a conflict, then you'll settle it according to the Academy's rule number 8. News of this spread like wildfire through the Academy. Students were hyped, rushing to get a good spot. Let's go, let's go. Xiao Xingyu is fighting Wang Yan in the battle arena. We gotta see this. But Wang Yan's contracted beast is a 6-clawed sky-rending leopard with a legendary class bloodline. Can Xiao Xingyu even stand a chance? Are you kidding? My boy Xiao is straight up unbeatable. A while later at the arena plaza, Chen Kai Nian watched from the stands, thinking, Xiao Xingyu, don't let me down. In the arena, the referee announced, the match is about to begin. Competitors, enter the ring. At his call, Both Xiao Xingyu and Wang Yan stepped onto the stage, and they shook hands. Wang Yan sneered, "Xiao Xingyu, you're about to find out what happens when you cross me." Xingyu just smiled back. "Oh really? Well, I'll be waiting for your apology." The referee then boomed, "Let the match begin." Wang Yan began the beast contract summoning ritual, shouting, "Bing Yan, come forth." A second later, his beast materialized beside him. Xingyu didn't summon yet. Instead, he used his system to analyze the beast's details. Name, 6-clawed sky-rending leopard. Rank, initial stage, level 1. Bloodline, legendary. A dual attribute beast of ice and wind. Talent, mystic ice freeze. All of its attacks inflict bonus freezing damage and reduce the target's movement speed by 30%. It also debuffs the enemy's attack speed by 30%. Skill, Frigid Ice Shatter, an ice orb that locks onto its target. It detonates on impact, creating a massive AoE blast. Loyalty, 72. Xingyu thought, a dual attribute beast, huh? His expression turned serious as he called out, "All right, it's time for your debut, Hei Feng." A second later, Hei Feng appeared before everyone. Wu Shengyu yelled, "Holy crap, Brother Zhao's beast is so badass." The guy next to him agreed. Yeah, in the looks department, that leopard just got totally wrecked. Up in the VIP seats, Su Ruyan stared at Hei Feng, puzzled. "Xiao Xingyu's beast. I've never seen anything like it. It looks like an evolution of a swift-wind hound. But that's a trash-tier beast. They've always been called useless. It has no known evolution path. How did Xiao Xingyu do it?" Meanwhile, in the ring, Wang Yan heard the crowd fawning over Xingyu's beast. His jealousy flared. Just a crowd pleaser. Watch me crush it." With that, Wang Yan commanded Bing Yan, "Use Ice-Rending Sky Claw and attack Hei Feng." Seeing this, Xingyu ordered Hei Feng to use Serpentine Movement to dodge the attack while closing the distance. But just as Hei Feng got in range, ready to strike, Bing Yan was a step ahead. It circled around to Hei Feng's flank and landed a claw attack on its back, making Hei Feng cry out in pain, forcing it to retreat. In the stands, Chen Kai Nian's brow furrowed as he thought, Xiao Xingyu's Hellstorm Wind Wolf is a dual-type beast of wind and fire, while the 6-clawed sky-rending leopard is ice and wind. It's a clear attribute disadvantage. Was it inevitable? In the ring, Bingyan pressed its advantage, relentlessly attacking with its claws. Hei Feng could only passively dodge. Wang Yan screamed, "Xiao Xingyu, I'm gonna wreck your beast." Bingyan, unleash Frozen Sky Break. At the command, Bingyan stopped its pursuit, opened its mouth, and shot out an ice orb. The ice hit Hei Feng and exploded, instantly freezing the beast solid in a massive block of ice. Seeing this, Wang Yan laughed maniacally. "Xiao Xingyu, it won't be long before your beast freezes to death in there." In the stands, all eyes were on Xingyu, waiting to see what he would do. In the ring, Xingyu just smirked. "Oh, really? Hei Feng, Shadow Sneak." Then, to everyone's shock, they watched as Hei Feng dissolved into a cloud of black smoke, vanishing from inside the ice block. In the audience, Chen Kai Nian and Su Ruyan both frowned, thinking, the dark attribute. A Hellwind Hound with 3 different attributes? Back in the ring, Wang Yan looked around, completely bewildered, muttering, "What the hell? Where did it go?" He had no idea that right behind him, a dark shadow was rapidly approaching along the ground. Chen Kai Nian and Su Ruyan saw this from the stands and understood. So, it turned into a shadow. No wonder the ice couldn't freeze Hei Feng. At that moment, Hei Feng burst out from the shadow behind Wang Yan, launching a surprise attack. But luckily for him, Bingyan rushed in to protect its master, successfully knocking Hei Feng back to Xingyu's side. Xingyu scoffed, "Let me show you what we're really made of." Hei Feng, Silent Claw. Hei Feng vanished once again, instantly reappearing beside Bingyan and unleashing a high-speed barrage of claw attacks, making Bingyan howl in agony. "Bingyan, fight back! I told you to fight back, damn it!" Wang Yan yelled frantically, but it was useless. Silent Claw was a dark attribute skill. Once it hits, the opponent is silenced for 3 straight seconds. Seizing the opportunity, Xingyu immediately ordered Hei Feng to use Hell's Howl. The crowd then saw Bingyan fly backward and pass out, completely unable to battle. The fight was over. The referee walked over to Xingyu, grabbed his hand, and raised it high, declaring him the winner. The stadium immediately erupted. The students jumped to their feet, chanting Xiao Xingyu's name, while Wang Yan collapsed to his knees, muttering in disbelief. No, this can't be happening." Xingyu walked over to him and said calmly, "You lost." Su Ruyan also came down to the ring. "According to the rules, you should apologize. Let's end this ridiculous charade." Wang Yan lowered his head in silence for a few seconds, then grit his teeth. Xiao Xingyu, I'm sorry. He then stormed off the stage, thinking to himself, Xiao Xingyu, you just wait. I'll make you pay for this. Only then did Su Ruyan turn to Xingyu with a smile. Xiao Xingyu, your performance in this match wasn't bad at all. You're the second student who's ever made me take a second look. I'm looking forward to your performance in the new student ranking competition in 3 days. Xingyu scratched his head awkwardly. Thank you for the praise, Headmaster. But, who was the first person who impressed you? Su Ruyan said seriously. The genius girl who broke 1,000 spirit power points. Ye Shi Ning. Xingyu thought to himself. Her again. I heard about her during the entrance exam. Just then, Su Ruyan took out a ring and offered it to Xingyu with a smile. You're also very talented. Take this spatial ring as your prize for this duel. A spatial ring. It's a type of high-tech storage device that can hold essential supplies like food and potions. Xingyu was shocked, exclaiming in his mind, a spatial ring can store anything. As Xingyu reached out to take the ring, he smiled and said, well, it would be rude to refuse. Thank you, Headmaster. After that, worried that Ruo Shui was waiting anxiously at home, Xingyu quickly left. But as he walked out of the academy gates, he accidentally bumped into Shi Man Ying. Xingyu asked with concern, Little girl, are you okay? Shi Man Ying, a bit dazed, replied, I'm fine. Xingyu knelt down and gently patted her head. Little one, be more careful next time, okay? Hurry on home. After the reminder, Xingyu stood up to leave, but Shi Man Ying hugged his leg. Big brother, I have nowhere else to go. Please, take me with you. A little later, at the family apartment, Ruo Shui saw Xingyu walk in with a little girl. She immediately grabbed his ear and started scolding him. It's my first day here in Hidden Dragon City. Xingyu, how dare you get into child trafficking? Hearing this, Xingyu cried out, No, sis, let me explain. Just listen. Listen to you explain? Ruo Shui interrogated furiously. Explain? What's there to explain? Isn't the evidence standing right here? A few minutes later. So, that's what happened. Because Shi Man Ying has a phobia of magical beasts, she was deemed unable to become a beast tamer. Bullied by her family, she ran away from home. I brought her back so you could. Her fear of magical beasts. Tian clung to Ruoshu, crying and begging, That's right, Sister Ruoshu, can you guys take me in? I don't want to go home. Ruoxue forced a smile. All right, you can stay. Then, she added a warning. But Tin Vu, remember this. Whatever you do, stay away from the women of the Ye family. The next day, at Qinglong Academy, Tin Vu stood in line, waiting for the assessment. But Ruoxue's warning from yesterday kept replaying in his mind. Stay away from the Ye family. Why would she say that out of nowhere? Hearing him muttering, Wu Shengyo sidled up to him. What's that you're saying? Yo, Xiao. What's this about staying away from the Ye family? Anyway, Teacher Chen said, today is all about assigning our battlefield roles. What even are battlefield roles? Hey, Xiao, what position do you think my Stormwing Butterfly is suited for? Chen Kanian shot him a glare. Wu Shengyo. No talking in line. Wu Shengyo scrambled back into place. Yes, Teacher Chen. Chen Kanian then addressed the students with a serious tone. All right. According to your student IDs, you will step forward, summon your contracted beast, and take the assessment tests. This will determine your combat roles. As each student completed the test, Chen Kanian announced the results on the spot. Song Hu, your beast defense is insane. You're a tank. Wu Shengyo, your Stormwing Butterfly specializes in AoE water attacks. You're a mage. Next up, Xiao Tin Vu. Hearing his name, Tin Vu stepped forward. Chen Kanian eyed him. First test. Attack power. Xiao Tin Vu. Are you ready? Begin. With that, Tin Vu initiated his beast contract summoning, bringing forth Darkwind. He ordered it to unleash Hell's Howl on the test machine. The machine instantly lit up, a triple critical hit with a score of 6,371. The crowd of students went wild. Holy crap. A triple crit? I can't even land a 1.5 times crit. Chen Kanian stared at the screen, thinking to himself, normally, a base form beast's ultimate skill hits for between 500 and 1,500. I can't believe it. This is the power of a puppy to SSS Wolf Evolution, landing a triple crit over 2,000. Tin Vu then spoke up. Teacher Chen, the attack test is done. I guess that makes me an assassin, right? We can skip the rest. Before he could finish his sentence, Chen Kanian cut him off. Continue, he thought to himself. Xiao Tin Vu. Let's see just how far this OP pet transmigration of yours can go. so Tin Vu had no choice but to continue with the tests. For the long-range assessment, Tin Vu had Darkwind Unleash Hellfire. Wu Shengyo gasped. Holy crap, that range has to be at least 800 meters. Hey Xiao, maybe you should be a ranger. During the defense test, Wu Shengyo screamed. It even blocked an attack from Teacher Chen's transcendent-level ice armor turtle. Xiao, you're so badass. For the control test, Tin Vu had Darkwind use Hell's Grasp. Wu Shengyo piped up again. Dude, Xiao, maybe you should be a mage instead. For the support buff test, Chen Kanian read the stats from his tablet. According to the data analysis, any allied beast within 10 meters of the Hellwind Wolf gets a 30% boost to their fighting spirit, a 10% buff to attack power, and a 10% buff to movement speed. Wu Shengyo asked curiously, so, Teacher Chen, what times is Xiao Tin Vu's battlefield role? He can do anything, it's impossible to choose. He thought to himself, he's so OP, I don't even know what to say. Just then, Chen Kanian raised a single finger. Students, besides the 5 main roles, there is one more that is a perfect fit for Xiao Tin Vu, the all-rounder. The revelation that Tin Vu was an all-rounder stunned everyone. Sheng Yu immediately asked, Teacher Chen, what's an all-rounder? Kanian explained. If a Beast Tamer's contracted beast excels in every single role, that tamer earns the title of all-rounder. He then added with a smile, and it's quite obvious that Xiao Tin Vu is the one and only all-rounder in our class. Hearing this, Tin Vu felt a surge of pride as everyone stared at him with admiration, showering him with praise. Xiao, how are you so amazing? Yeah, seriously. Buried under all the praise and worship, Tin Vu got a little embarrassed. Aw, guys, it's nothing. Suddenly, Kainian spoke up. But don't get too excited. All-rounders are rare, but not unheard of. We still don't have the complete data on this year's freshman intake. For now, we just know Xiao Tin Vu is one such all-rounder. But then, he continued, the second-year all-rounders are Ye Shuangning and Han Tianjun. The third years are Murong, Qing Yang, and Li Xuancheng. Kainian looked at his students encouragingly. So, all of you need to keep pushing yourselves. After class, Tin Vu was walking down the street, thinking, I need to buy some beast supplements to prep for the freshman ranking tournament. Suddenly, a group of thugs blocked Tin Vu's path. Hey kid, what do you think you're doing? Where do you think you're going? Tin Vu frowned, asking them, who are you guys? The group was fired up. You don't even know our Black Tiger Guild? You must have a death wish. Wang Yan pointed at him. Guildmaster Lei, why are you wasting your breath on him? Just break one of his legs for me. Let's see if he still acts so damn cocky. The guy replied, right, young Master Wang. The whole crew aggressively closed in on Tin Vu, daring to mess with young Master Wang. I guess it's your unlucky. Tin Vu was a bit surprised. Guildmaster Lei. He looked at the star ranks on their clothes. They were all 3 or 4-star beast tamers. He said angrily, bullying a 1-star beast tamer like me, isn't that taking it too far? Wang Yan just scoffed at Tin Vu. This young master is throwing his weight around. So what if it's too far? What the hell can you do about it? Guildmaster Lei added, young Master Wang, don't worry, I'll take care of him right now. With that, he loudly summoned his beast, Thunder Tiger. A majestic white tiger appeared, crackling with purple lightning. Guildmaster Lei then commanded it, attack. The Thunder Tiger charged towards Tin Vu. In a flash, Tin Vu's beast contract summoning was complete, and Hak Fong instantly leaped forward to attack the opponent. Its eyes glowed crimson as it sank its teeth into the Thunder Tiger's neck. Instantly, Guildmaster Lei's beast was slammed to the ground by Hak Fong. The man's eyes widened in disbelief. Young Master Wang never said this kid's pet was so OP. Guildmaster Lei started to panic. How could a mature stage beast possibly match my transcendent level Thunder Tiger? He then showed his contempt for Tin Vu. Let's see what's more badass, a 1-star brat like you, or my Black Tiger Guild full of 3 and 4-star pros. After saying that, Guildmaster Lei's teammates all summoned their beasts at once. 3 more ferocious beasts appeared, growling fiercely at him, and Hak Fong. Suddenly, a woman's voice cut in, then let times me times see just how badass your Black Tiger Guild is. The sudden appearance stunned Guildmaster Lei and all his members. The girl stood protectively in front of Tin Vu, hands on her hips, and continued with immense pride, or is my Azure Sky Guild a cut above the rest? Tin Vu turned around in surprise, and he and Hak Fong looked at the group that had just arrived to help. Seeing that the leader was Yanran, he happily called out, Sis Tan. The members of the Black Tiger Guild were completely surrounded, which terrified them. Guildmaster, we're screwed, we're surrounded, he stammered, the Azure Sky Guild. Guildmaster Lei remembered that the Azure Sky Guild was the second strongest Beast Tamer guild in Dragon's Rest City. Even the top guild, the Giant Peak Guild, wouldn't dare to recklessly pick a fight with them. So, the guy immediately switched to a cowardly tone, softly asking Miss Tan, "What brings you here?" She casually slung an arm around Tin Vu's shoulder and said with a smile, "If I hadn't been passing by, who knows what Guildmaster Lei was planning to do to my dear little brother." Guildmaster Lei's jaw dropped. "Aren't you Guildmaster Tan's only child? Since when?" Before he could finish, Yanran cut him off. "He, Xiao Tin Vu, is the adopted brother that I, Tan Yanran, personally acknowledge." She looked at the guy and bluntly declared, "Anyone who bullies him is making an enemy of me, Tan Yanran." Guildmaster Lei immediately shut his mouth, his face showing clear submission. Then, Yanran projected an imposing aura and continued, "Which also means making an enemy of my Azure Sky Guild." Guildmaster Lei quickly changed his tune, sucking up to her. "Miss Tan, this is all a misunderstanding, just a misunderstanding." He then pointed at Wang Yan and said, "It was him, this brat hired us, to cause trouble for your brother." Wang Yan, being called out, panicked, trembling as he raised his hands in surrender. Miss Tan, I didn't mean to go against Xiao Tin Vu." Tan Yanran ignored his words and turned to look at Guild Master Lei. "You know what to do." The guy broke out in a cold sweat and replied, "Yes, yes." Then, Guildmaster Lei ordered his lackeys, "How dare he bully young Master Xiao? Boys, teach him a lesson." Wang Yan was beaten senseless. He weakly protested, "I'm the one who hired you. Why are you treating me like this?" Back at the Azure Sky Guild, Yanran was furious. "Little Vu, how did you even run into those guys?" Tin Vu calmly replied, "I went out to buy some nutrition potions for my beast. Guess I just got unlucky." Hearing this, she offered, "Nutrition potions for your beast? You should have come to me. My Azure Sky Guild makes this stuff." Yanran added, "From now on, if you need nutrition potions, just tell me. I'll give them to you for free." When Tin Vu heard this, his jaw dropped. He couldn't believe Sis Tan was so generous. And on top of that, she was the only daughter of the Azure Sky Guild's master. After that, she took Tin Vu on a tour of the guild. This is the Azure Sky Guild's training grounds, equipped with top-of-the-line machinery that can help beasts improve their on-court combat skill learning efficiency. Moving to another area, Yanran explained, "This is the recreation zone. Beast tamers who go on missions can come back here to relax. We've got lots of entertainment options, like golf and saunas." Next, they went to another place as she spoke. "This is the top-floor war room of the guild, a place where plans for epic battles and high-stakes missions are forged in a world dominated by beast contract summoning." Next up, a state-of-the-art medical bay, fully stocked with advanced tools and rare herbs. Yanran boasts that their beast healers are top-notch, with medical skills that are off the charts. They offer the best care for injured beasts. Hearing this, a light bulb went off in Xing Yu's head. A beast healer, huh? With his secret knowledge from another world, a classic OP, he immediately grabs her hand. "Sister Yan, can I join the Azure Sky Guild and become one of your beast healers?" She hesitates. "Well, that's..." But before she can finish, a sharp voice cuts them off. "Absolutely not. This is Liu Yue, the vice president of the Azure Sky Guild," her voice dripping with scorn. "First off, who the hell are you and why are you even here? With your age and experience, you want to be a beast healer for Times Our Times Guild?" That joke isn't funny in the slightest. Yanran instantly recognized that voice. She tries to explain, "Auntie, this is the guy I told you about, the one who helped me take down that giant three-eyed ape on the ship. He's also my newly adopted little brother." Suddenly, a guy bursts through the door, panting, "Vice President Liu, we've got multiple beasts with critical injuries in the med bay," he says, totally panicked. "We're short-staffed. What do we do?" Liu Yue tries to calm him down. "Don't panic. Get some backup from the other branches." Then she turns to Yanran. "You. Go ask the other guilds for support." But before she can finish, the guy cuts her off. "There's no time. Vice President, they're bleeding out. They're not gonna make it." Hearing this, Xing Yu steps up. "Let me handle it, Vice President Liu. Time is running out." Meanwhile, in the med bay, the Azure Fury Mastiff lies on a stretcher. Two doctors rush it towards the operating room, barking orders at a nurse as they go. The Azure Fury Mastiff on table 3 is hemorrhaging. "Get the reserve blood bags now." Sensing its body begin to shift, its master frantically yells, "Back off! Everybody, get back!" But due to massive blood loss, The beast lies motionless. Its breathing grows faint. The doctors hover anxiously, the air thick with tension and panicked voices. "Doctor, please, save my beast. The room is pure chaos. He's lost too much blood. We have to stop the bleeding first. The clamps aren't working. The hemostatic agents are failing. We can't stop the bleeding," one doctor says, shaking his head in defeat. Conventional methods are useless. Xingyu calmly observes the chaos, his eyes sharp and analytical. On the high-tech operating table, the Azure Fury Mastiff whimpers in agony, its eyes squeezed shut. A system interface pops up, displaying its stats. Name, Azure Fury Mastiff. Rank, Tier 3 Transcendent. Loyalty, 92. Bloodline, Elite. Vitals, Critical. Injury source, the Demon King class magic beast, the Golden Needle Venom King. The massive wound is coated in a green slime that's preventing it from healing. The flesh just won't regenerate. The doctors analyze the wound. It's from the Golden Needle Venom King. All right, this shimmering green goo is its signature toxin. It's designed to stop wounds from ever closing. Suddenly, Xingyu turns to the beast's master. His voice is firm. "I can stop the bleeding. I have the skills to kickstart a full puppy to SSS Wolf Evolution. The only question is, do you trust me?" The master places a trembling hand on his beast. "At this point, I have to trust you. Please, just save him. I'm begging you." Xingyu lays out his plan. 1 stalk of heavenly spirit grass and crushed violet cherry blossoms. Grind them into 20 grams of paste, then add a poison attribute, Transcendent Tier Magic Beast Core, and boil for 5 minutes. The moment he finishes, the other doctors look at him in horror. "Are you insane? Every ingredient you just named is highly toxic. That's not a cure. That's pouring poison on an open wound." But Xingyu doesn't even flinch. His voice is cold steel. "Do exactly as I say, now. If we waste any more time, the Azure Fury Mastiff is dead for sure." The beast's master screams in desperation. "What are you waiting for? Get the damn medicine." Realizing they have no other choice, the 2 doctors scramble to obey. 5 minutes later, a doctor returns with a vial filled with a green liquid. The medicine's ready. Xingyu expertly snaps on a pair of black surgical gloves. He takes the vial and carefully unseals it. He applies the potion directly to the gaping wound, where the green slime is still oozing out. The second it makes contact, the beast lets out a blood-curdling roar of pain, startling everyone. Then, someone shouts, "The bleeding stopped. Holy crap, it actually stopped." And sure enough, the hemorrhaging has ceased, leaving only a few drops of green liquid behind. As the exhausted mastiff drifts off to sleep, its master pulls it into a tight hug. "Mao Qiu, you're gonna be okay, buddy. You're gonna make it." Meanwhile, Xingyu casually folds his arms and flashes a smug grin at Liu Yo. "So, Vice President, how was that for a performance?" "So, was my performance to your liking?" She seemed a bit impressed by what just happened, extending a hand toward him. "Your performance was truly beyond my imagination. I was presumptuous before. Now, please allow me to formally invite you to join the Kangchong Guild as our special pharmacist." "I'd be honored," Tinh Vu said, his happiness written all over his face. The 2 shook hands, sealing their new partnership. The scene cuts to Tinh Vu's house, where Ngoc Tuet is interrogating him. "Are you telling me you were late because you were signing a special pharmacist contract with the Kangchong Guild?" he answered, flustered. "Yes, sis." She turned her face away, pouting. "I see now that you have a new sister. You've completely forgotten about your real one." Tinh Vu hurriedly explained. "How could I? Sis, it's not like that at all." Just as things were getting tense, Timon appeared. "Big Bro Vu, what's a special pharmacist? Is it something you can eat?" Tinh Vu happily explained to the little girl. "Of course, becoming the Kangchong Guild's special pharmacist means I'll be getting a salary," he cheered excitedly. "This weekend, I can treat everyone to a feast." Timon joined in enthusiastically. Yeah. Meanwhile, in Wang Yan's room, he was stuck in one spot, his left leg in a cast and hoisted up. Wang Yan screamed with rage. "To Tinh Vu, this young master will never forgive you." Lin Kang crossed his arms and looked down on him. "You useless piece of trash." Wang Yan had tears streaming down his face as he whined. "Dad, you have to get justice for me," his father scolded him sternly. "You're the son of Lin Kang, yet you lost to some clown from a small city in a duel. You've not only disgraced yourself, but you've also brought shame upon our entire Wang family." Wang Yan sobbed as he wiped away his tears. "Dad, stop yelling at me. I have no idea where that Tinh Vu guy managed to form a beast contract with a triple attribute beast." Lin Kang sat down next to Wang Yan, explaining through gritted teeth. "What's more, he's got the Kangchong Guild backing him now." I'm afraid you won't get a chance to get your honor back. His father nodded. The Kangcheong Guild. Sure, we can't touch the royal family directly, but if Tinh Vu has an accident during the Yin Nan Mountain trial, gets offed by a hung beast, then it's got nothing to do with us, right? A sinister smile crept across Lin Chang's face as he adjusted his glasses, as if victory was already guaranteed. At Yin Nan Mountain, the sky was clear and bright, with rays of sunlight piercing through the vibrant leaves. The instructors stood above, supervising the students. Lin Kang announced loudly, "Today is the day our freshmen will participate in the Yin Nan Mountain trial. This trial will be live-streamed across all social media platforms." Lin Kang held up a microphone, gesturing to the students. "The bracelets on your wrists will monitor the number of magic beasts you hunt and record your battles." He explained the scoring scale. Hunting from 1 to 10 magic beasts will get you a C rank. Hunting 11 to 30 magic beasts gets you a B rank. And hunting 31 to 50 magic beasts will earn you an A rank. A high-tech scoreboard was displayed on a screen as Lin Kang continued. Hunting 51 to 80 magic beasts will earn you an S rank. And hunting over 80 magic beasts will earn you an S+ rank. Nu Yen spoke up to remind him, "Vice Principal Wang, before the trial begins, you should announce the all-rounders among this batch of freshmen." Below, whispers rippled through the crowd. "I heard last year's top scorer at the Yin Nan Mountain trial was Ye Ning Chang." Lin Kang faced the crowd and declared, "Through our placement assessment, we've identified a total of 3 all-rounders in this freshman class. From Class 1, Murong Yang Shuo, a tall young man with long, platinum blonde hair. That confident aura could only belong to Murong Yang Shuo, son of the Murong family." He continued the announcement. Murong Xin Xin, from Class 1, standing next to him, gasped in shock. "Holy crap, Class 1 has 2 all-rounders. The beautiful girl with pink hair is Murong Xin Xin, daughter of the Murong family." The final person was announced. From Class 3, Tu Tinh Vu. Almost everyone was shocked by this name. Only Tinh Vu, the center of all the attention, was still lost in thought about the name Murong family. The Dragon Kingdom has 4 great beast-taming families: the Ye, the Li, the Murong, and the Shangguan. Could they be from times Murong family? The 4 great families were represented by 4 different guardian beasts, each ruling over a different territory. The scene then cuts to the Qinglong Academy's broadcast station. The instructors sat around a table, their eyes glued to the screen behind Yang Shu. He introduced himself seriously. "Hello to everyone watching the live feed. I'm your host for this trial, Yang Shu." The livestream camera panned over to Nu Yen. She posed a question. "Vice Principal Wang, how many magic beasts do you think Tu Tinh Vu will be able to hunt?" Lin Kang answered coldly. "I'd say 50 would be giving him too much credit." Kai Nian, on the side, looked thoughtful and argued, "No way. With that kid's talent, he'll hunt at least 80 magic beasts." Nu Yen rested her chin on her hand with a mischievous glint in her eyes. She said confidently, "What if you're all wrong? I think he's going to break Yi Ning Chang's record. You just wait. He's about to create a miracle." And outside, the weather was perfect for an outdoor activity. Yang Su's voice boomed. "The students are now entering the field in order." The camera immediately switched its view. They were all enthusiastically warming up their bodies. It looked like everyone was prepared to give 100% for this competition. Yang Shu spoke up again. A crisp sound rings out, full of excitement. "The trial has officially begun." 20 minutes later, he gives an update. "In less than half an hour, Van Lam from Class 2 has successfully killed a short-tailed bear. The total beast kill count has already broken 10. Nu Yen furrows her brow, worried for Tinh Vu. The broadcast continues to show giant magical beasts, along with words of encouragement. "Congratulations to Ton Thien Hao from Class 5. His beast kill count has just surpassed 20. Suddenly, the announcer Duong Hook cries out in surprise. "This is unbelievable." The trial has only been going for an hour, and Mo Dung Duongsok from Class 1 has already hunted 43 magical beasts. The livestream chat is going absolutely nuts. As expected of the Mo Dung family's golden boy, young Master Mo Dung is a total badass. I want to marry him so bad. Holy crap, is the Mo Dung family really that OP? The announcer Duong Hook can't praise Duong Sok enough. Mo Dung Duong Sok's white-thorned lion is, as expected, the only psychic-type beast in this entire trial. Its spatial piercing ability doesn't just let it instantly close the gap with any magical beast, but every single one of its attacks carries a piercing effect. Just then, the screen shows the proof. The white-thorned lion has a willow serpent in its mouth. Its eyes are glowing, razor-sharp. Dwanghook's commentary continues. Although the silver willow serpent is a beast with incredible regenerative powers, it's completely shut down by the white-thorned lion's abilities. The outcome is too brutal to watch. The beast uses its jaws to rip the serpent apart, but Duangso quickly stops it. Xiaobai, don't torture it. He touches the serpent and orders his beast. Just get the mana core and that's it. The leaderboard is updating in real time. But wait, the top spot now belongs to Ham Ham, the only girl in the top 3, followed by Duangsok and Tinh Vu. The live feed switches to show her battling a massive beast, Duanghuk announces. After that incredible performance from Mo Dung Duangsok, let's turn our attention to Mo Dung Ham Ham. Mo Dung Ham Ham's contracted beast is a bone-winged bat, which boasts a legendary tier bloodline and is also the only undead-type beast in this whole trial. All I can say is, she's definitely a necromancer main. The beast facing her lets out a roar, its face set for a fight to the death, Duanghuk explains. Her opponent, the bloodthirsty berserker lion, is a tier 2 beast with an epic tier bloodline. Its physical attacks can land critical hits for 5 times the normal damage, a seriously OP ability. But it's up against the bone-winged bat. Today is going to be its last. The chat explodes with gifts. Go, Miss Mo Dung. Your fans will always love you. We're with you forever. Her talent is even greater than her brother's. Duanghuk is practically bursting with excitement. If Mo Dung Ham Ham manages to take down this bloodthirsty berserker lion, her total kill count will hit 51. Elsewhere, Duangsok looks at the leaderboard, thinking proudly, looks like my little sister is going to take first place in this trial. Then, suddenly, he's stunned. Wait, someone just overtook my sister? We rewind 1 minute, back to her fight with the beast. Ham Ham watches, with a look of tense determination, as her contracted beast moves in for the attack. We see her beast unleash a beam of purple light, as beautiful as it is deadly. Ham Ham allows herself a victorious smile. She thinks, that's another one down. But then, Tinh Vu's voice rings out, startling her. Black Wind, wreck it. Just as her beast is swooping in on the target, jaws wide open, something unexpected happens at the last second. The beast is struck. A spray of fresh blood erupts from its chest, shocking everyone watching, and an excited voice yells out, kill secured. Back on Nam Mountain, Tinh Vu and Ham Ham are now in a standoff. Between them is the dead berserker lion. Tinh Vu, mounted on Black Wind, flashes a huge grin. Hey, Miss Mo Dung, thanks for the freebie. She looks calm on the surface, but inside she's screaming her head off. You absolute bastard. The leaderboard updates instantly. Duanghuk's voice crackles with energy. Ladies and gentlemen, what a dramatic turn of events. This guy is absolutely shameless. Mo Dung Ham Ham could have planned for anything, but she never saw a scoundrel like Si Tinh Vu coming. By stealing Mo Dung Ham Ham's kill, Si Tinh Vu has vaulted into first place, and just then, another giant beast appears before him. The situation's escalating. A 3-eyed demon ant has charged out of nowhere. Tinh Vu immediately prepares for battle. Duanghuk's commentary is relentless. Folks, even through the screen, I can feel the intense rivalry between these two. Ham Ham isn't giving up either. Her eyes are blazing with determination. So who's going to get the kill on this 3-eyed demon ant? Mounted on Black Wind, Tinh Vu gives the command. Black Wind, use Hell's Entanglement. Duanghuk picks up the play-by-play. Si Tinh Vu makes the first move, but the 3-eyed demon ant's shell is notoriously thick and tough. The flames from Black Wind wrap around the demon ant like fiery ropes. But the hellfire of an infernal Gale Wolf completely ignores armor, dealing direct damage to the enemy. Tinh Vu times it perfectly and issues another command, Black Wind, Harvest. It instantly unleashes a raging inferno straight at the ant, Hell's howling gale. But suddenly, a powerful gust of wind rushes past, effortlessly pushing back the raging flames. Murong Xin makes her move. Her bone-winged bat beast unleashes a sonic wave, blocking the Hell Cerberus's final attack. Xin orders a swift finishing blow, and just like that, her Windbone Spirit Icefire successfully incinerates the 3-eyed demon ant. The demon ant falls, instantly dissolving to reveal a massive crystal core. She reaches down, picking up the glistening stone from a pool of blood. Tinh Yu walks over, his voice laced with annoyance. Murong, I didn't realize you could hold a grudge this long. This sudden turn of events just cranked up the tension in this race. Ladies and gentlemen, things just got a whole lot more interesting. Right now, Xiao Tingyu and Murong Xin are tied for first place. With less than an hour to go in the trial, who will claim the top spot? Let's wait and see. Tin Yu then finds another target. Hey Feng, let's get ready. But before he can even make a move, the mana beast gets wiped out in a flash. It was Xin Xin's doing. Murong Xin Xin is going head-to-head with Xiao Tin Yu, snatching another kill. He keeps getting his kills stolen, glaring furiously at the fallen beast. It's like wherever Xiao Tin Yu goes, Murong Xin Xin follows just to steal his prey. Her total mana beast kill count has now reached 89. Yangshu continues. Half an hour has passed. By poaching Xiao Tin Yu's targets, Murong Xin Xin has solidified her #1 position. Tin Yu is finally starting to feel a bit guilty. Murong, look, I know I was wrong to steal your kill first, but you don't have to chase me around relentlessly, do you? But Xin Xin is still fuming. The commentator then speculates if Murong Xin Xin can widen her lead, or will Xiao Tin Yu be able to make a comeback? Let's find out. On screen, we get a close-up of Xin Xin's grim and frankly ugly expression. Tin Yu finally throws down the gauntlet. Murong, I'm not holding back anymore. You'd better watch out. The camera catches his confident smirk perfectly. Folks, did you hear that? Xiao Tin Yu is saying he hasn't even been going all out until now. But there's less than half an hour left. Can Xiao Tin Yu really manage to reclaim first place? He once again mounts Heifeng, quickly searching for another mana beast. And wherever Tin Yu goes, Xin Xin follows right behind. Neither of them is willing to back down. The seconds and minutes tick by. The number of mana beasts they've slain has already broken the record. This chase has become the most anticipated highlight of the show. He has the advantage, easily taking out low-altitude mana beasts, and he's getting cocky. I refuse to believe you can steal kills from me while you're flying in the sky. Xin Xin is so focused on poaching Tin Yu's kills that she's missed quite a few targets herself. Riding her own beast, she furiously yells at him, "You scumbag!" Tin Yu retorts with full confidence. Murong, there's less than 30 seconds left. You can't beat me. Xin Xin just repeats, "You scumbag." Even Yang Shu, the commentator, is betting on him to win. Barring any surprises, it looks like first place will go to Xiao Tin Yu. Hearing Xin Xin curse him out again, Tin Yu gets annoyed. Is scumbag the only word in your vocabulary? Suddenly, a mana beast with an incredibly powerful aura appears nearby. It had been hiding behind a large boulder, watching Tin Yu and Xin Xin for a while. All of a sudden, it roars and charges straight for him. Yang Shu is also stunned by this unexpected development. What's going on? Why is there a fully mature Tier 3 mana beast here? Realizing the danger, Tin Yu quickly hops onto Heifeng. By then, the mana beast was already on top of them. Its magical power is absolutely immense. His eyes widen in sheer terror. Both he and Heifeng are thrown off the cliff by the sheer force of its presence, unable to dodge in time. This is bad. Xin Xin, witnessing the whole thing, is frozen in shock. Xiao, she rushes to the edge of the cliff. She sees Tin Yu barely hanging onto a branch, with Heifeng clinging to his leg. Xin Xin has her own beast intercept and hold off the mana beast, while she herself tries to help him. Give me your hand. His entire body is just dangling over the abyss. Suddenly, Tin Yu's eyes catch a glimpse of Wang Yan, lurking below. Wang Yan, it's you again. The flimsy branch can't bear the weight of both a person and a contract beast. It quickly snaps. Watching him plummet, Xin Xin lets out a desperate scream. Xiao Tin Yu. After that incident, the atmosphere at the broadcasting station becomes extremely tense. Kai Nian slams the table and jumps up, losing his composure. Dean, I'm going to rescue my student personally. Ruan calmly reassures him. Teacher Chen, please don't be hasty. Xiao Tin Yu and Murong Xin Xin are both my students. As the dean, I will not let anything happen to them. The two of them leave together to figure out a response. Kai Nian announces, I'll have the security department initiate the emergency rescue protocol. Lin Kang, however, remains seated, smug about his plan. What genius. With just a little trick, that brat is already on his way to meet his maker, isn't he? A while later, at the bottom of Yin Nan Cliff, harsh sunlight pierces through the dense canopy. Tin Yu slowly opens his eyes, his entire body aching. I'm still alive? An image of Wang Yan's treacherous smile from across the cliff flashes in his mind. He finally has a moment to process it. It was Wang Yan. Diem's playing games, but this time, I'm not letting him get away with it. Suddenly, Xing Yu realized he hadn't seen Black Wind, and frantically started searching. Black Wind. He realized he was lying on top of him, feeling incredibly guilty as he quickly pet him. Black Wind. Did you seriously use your body as a meat shield to save me? The beast groaned in pain. Xing Yu was a pharmacist, and luckily, he always carried emergency medicine. He opened the cap and gently helped him drink. Black Wind, drink this nutrient potion. The pain will be gone in no time. Just then, the sky suddenly turned gray, and dark clouds gathered, unleashing a downpour. Seeing the weather turn against them, Xingyu could only sigh in frustration. It's raining. He quickly recalled Black Wind to keep him from getting weaker. I'll find us some shelter. After wandering for a bit, he got lucky and found a pretty spacious cave. He looked outside as the rain got heavier, his mood souring, wondering when it would ever stop. Being unable to contact anyone made him uneasy. My sister must be worried sick. He then recalled the insane moment she had yelled, "Give me your hand!" He also wondered how she was doing. Suddenly, the sound of footsteps snapping a twig echoed through the cave. Xingyu instantly realized it and panicked. There's someone in the cave. Just as he turned his head, a hand shot out and grabbed him by the throat. Dai Lu glared at him like an enemy, her words dripping with venom. "Human, you have seen my face, so I'll just have to eliminate you." Her grip tightened, and he desperately tried to use his ability. In an instant, all of Dai Lu's information appeared. Title: Nine-Tailed Demon Fox. Rank: Level 1, Beast Emperor. Bloodline: Mythical Nine-Tailed Fox Clan. Talent 1, Calamity Eyes. Upon activation, this eye technique can petrify any enemy of a lower rank. Talent 2, Nine-Tailed Fox Transformation. It burns the enemy's soul and launches a terrifying mental attack. Attributes: Beastman, Psychic, and Fire types. Loyalty: 0. Hidden Evolution Path: Nine-Tailed Demon Fox, 10-Tailed Celestial Fox, 10-Tailed Dragon Fox. He pieced it together. She was a Beastman-type magical beast, the legendary Nine-Tailed Demon Fox. Dai Lu was shocked that he knew. "Human, I can't believe you recognize my true form." Unable to speak, he tried to persuade her with his thoughts. "Even if I know who you are, I can't beat you. A Beast Emperor, I stand no chance." But Dai Lu had no intention of sparing him. "Looks like I can't let you live." Xingyu struggled with all his might to stop her. Cough, cough. "Wait," he writhed, managing to choke out a few words. "You were injured by a pure-blooded dragon. You'll be dead in less than half an hour." She was even more stunned that he knew so much. "How did you know?" At that moment, the wound flared up, causing her intense pain. Cough. "Could it be you?" Xingyu seized the moment she was distracted. "This is my chance." Xingyu quickly unleashed his own power, and Dai Lu was temporarily blinded by the dazzling magical light. While she was disoriented, he leaped back several steps, creating a safe distance. Xingyu rubbed his sore neck and said, "If I knew you were a nine-tailed demon fox, why wouldn't I know a small detail like that?" Seeing Dai Lu coughing up blood, he analyzed her condition further. Status: Magical Beast. Critically injured. Near death. Time until death: 30 minutes. Analysis: Wounded by a pure-blooded dragon. Dragon power has invaded the body. Meridians damaged. Blood flow reversed. Even Xingyu was a bit surprised by this information. He didn't know why a pure-blooded dragon, which went extinct 300 years ago, had suddenly appeared. But his first priority was to calm her down. Without a second thought, he said decisively, "I can save you." Weakened by her injuries, Dai Lu was skeptical. "You're just a one-star Beastmaster. You really think you can heal me?" She knew her wounds were fatal. This injury was inflicted by a pure-blooded dragon. Even humanity's most skilled Beastmaster doctor would probably fail. But Xingyu's face was filled with unwavering confidence. "It's not difficult. I can save you, but I'm not about to heal you just so you can kill me right after." To guarantee his safety, Xingyu laid out his condition. "You must sign a blood contract with me." Outside, the rain showed no signs of stopping, and neither did the conflict in the cave. Dai Lu furiously unleashed her power. "You wretched brat! You want this queen to submit and become your tamed beast?" Xingyu could feel the immense pressure from the violet energy erupting from her. He frowned and replied, "That's right." Dai Lu roared in fury, her crimson eyes glaring daggers at him. "You're digging your own grave." With that, she charged at Xingyu, her body releasing a ferocious aura. It was like she wanted to eat him alive. She grabbed him by the throat again, and Xingyu struggled to say, "Killing me is easy, but if I die, you're not surviving either." Dai Lu was seething, glaring at him furiously. Did she really have to submit to this mere human? Suddenly, a powerful internal shockwave hit her, leaving her momentarily dazed. Dai Lu trembled and fell to her knees. Xingyu reminded her, "The dragon's power has already seeped into your very core. It's already in your heart's core, isn't it? If you don't form a blood contract, you won't make it." But Dai Lu's spirit refused to yield. "No way. I can't die now. I still have the mission my sister gave me." She slowly loosened her hand. She had been gripping his neck, leaving purple marks on his skin. Finally, Dai Lu had no choice but to accept his offer. I agree to the blood contract with you, from now on. As he spoke, he bit his own finger, his face dead serious. Let's perform the blood contract. A drop of fresh blood trickled from his finger as Tinh Vu began the ritual. You will be the tamed beast of me, Xiao Tinh Vu. He touched her forehead with his bloodied finger, and instantly, a flash of light. A dazzling, star-shaped light appeared between them. Dai Lo was amazed, but she didn't forget to remind him. So, your name is Xiao Tinh Vu. Now, are you going to heal this queen or what? Tinh Vu calmly replied, Of course. You're my beast now. I'll definitely protect you. Why are you taking your clothes off? Dai Lo blushed at his sudden action. With a serious expression, he held a sharp dagger and looked at her. I'm healing you. How am I supposed to get the blood if I don't? As he spoke, he plunged the dagger straight into his chest, his face contorted in pain. Tinh Vu pointed to the cut on his left chest and said, Quick, drink it. Dai Lo turned beet red, completely flustered. She stammered, What are you talking about? How could I? How could this queen do something like that? Ignoring Dai Lo's embarrassment, Tinh Vu explained, My heart's blood can protect your core meridians. Her mind started to panic. Screw it. Then, she shyly moved closer to Tinh Vu. Dai Lo began to drink his heart's essence, blood, my core meridians. She looked completely satisfied, repeating the thought over and over. It felt like I was being surrounded by a wave of power. After healing Dai Lo, Tinh Vu spoke softly. Your wounds. They're stable for now. Can you tell me your name? After all, I am your master now. Her expression had softened as she replied, This queen's name is Dai Lo. Then she hesitated before continuing. Also, if you claim to be this queen's master, then you'd better tell me something. Dai Lo's face instantly darkened as she interrogated him. How did you know my wound was caused by a dragon's power? Tinh Vu had a feeling she would ask this. He suspected Dai Lo was connected to the extinct dragon clan. Just one look, and you could tell she was no simple being. Maybe she really could understand his current situation. He sighed and said, I won't hide it from you. 2 months ago, after my eyes were soaked in dragon's blood. As he spoke, Tinh Vu's eyes turned a golden orange. He continued, When I focus my will, I can see a status panel showing information about tamed beasts. He then offered his theory. Your injury status was displayed on that panel that I see with my eyes. Dai Lo listened to his explanation, completely shocked. The way he describes it, could his eyes be the legendary demonic god's eye? She fell deep in thought. According to legend, the demonic god's eye can see through all information about demonic beasts. Xiao Tinh Vu probably just mistook it for a system, but this is something only the heirs of the demonic god dragon clan can inherit. But Xiao Tinh Vu is clearly human. Dai Lo couldn't believe a human like him possessed the demonic god's eye. Xiao Tinh Vu, who in the world are you? Seeing her silent for a long time, Tinh Vu spoke up. Why aren't you saying anything? Although Dai Lo was still worried, she calmed herself down. Whatever. He's my master now. If it really is the demonic god's eye, that's actually a good thing for me. Dai Lo then sat down gracefully on a stone slab. She told Tinh Vu, You're one lucky guy. Crossing her arms, she continued, It seems the dragon blood caused your eyes to mutate. They've become the legendary demonic god's eye. Tinh Vu asked in surprise. The demonic god's eye? It's not a system? She shot him a look. A system? Stop dreaming. It's not like you're some kind of transmigrator. Stop reading so many novels. The data panel you're seeing is just an external manifestation of the demonic god's eye's power. Tinh Vu stroked his chin, analyzing. Just a visualization of the demonic god's eye's power? Then why can I hear it talking? He remembered an incident when he'd heard a voice out of nowhere. Quick, pick it up. It can awaken a beast's bloodline and help it undergo a total transformation. He kept reminiscing. The first time was after the Shadow Demon Dragon's attack. It led me to find a crystal core. It told me it was a bloodline awakening crystal that could help Hakfong evolve. The next time was during the Azure Dragon Academy's assessment. I fed Hakfong the bloodline awakening crystal. Tinh Vu recalled the moment Hakfong clamped the crystal in its mouth. The air around it turned fiery red, engulfing it completely. He never expected that it would actually evolve into the infernal Gale Wolf. It passed the Azure Dragon Academy's test. Both times, he had heard that same voice. Tinh Vu was lost in thought, wondering when he would hear that voice again. But he had no idea when. Nearby, a mana beast was watching the situation inside the cave, baring its sharp fangs, clearly lying in wait. Then, it suddenly charged straight at the two of them with a massive roar. Dai Lo reacted instantly, yanking him back by the collar. You idiot, stop spacing out. Outside, the rain poured down, signaling the start. of the brutal battle to come. The beast's powerful aura exploded outwards in a blinding, crimson flash. Tinh Vu instantly recognized it. The lava lion tiger beast. That's the one that knocked me off the cliff. He thought he'd gotten away, but he never expected it to hunt him down so relentlessly. The moment he spoke, the beast lunged, attacking them both. Tinh Vu and Dai Lo barely managed to dodge. He was slammed against the cliff wall by its insane pressure. No way. Is this game over? Suddenly, the lava lion tiger beast's body was engulfed by streams of purple light. It let out a roar of pure agony. Tinh Vu was floored by the counterattack, his eyes widening as he watched the beast get torn apart by magic. Turns out, that badass attack came from Dai Lo, her face filled with confidence. Even injured, this empress is not someone the likes of you can provoke. Unfazed by Dai Lo's overwhelming power, the beast snarled and charged, swiping with its razor-sharp claws. The clash between them was absolutely terrifying, throwing the entire cave into chaos. Even though she blocked its attack, she was clearly in a tough spot. You dare disrespect this empress? The moment she spoke, Dai Lo unleashed a mental assault on her opponent, simultaneously activating her skill, Eye of Heavenly Annihilation. Instantly, a massive, vicious eye appeared in the air, shining down on the beast, which immediately turned to stone and shattered into a million pieces. Seeing the lava lion tiger beast was toast, Tinh Vu let out a sigh of relief. We're safe. But man, I feel like crap. Then, his vision started to blur. The last thing he heard was her calling his name before he blacked out. See Tinh Vu. Inside Tinh Vu's own mindscape, he saw a colossal dragon, hundreds of feet long. You have finally awakened. The dragon called him the Eye of the Demon. God. Tinh Vu was completely stunned by the massive creature before him. He stammered, "Who's talking?" Then, he realized he was sitting on a black dragon. But just a second ago, he was in the cave with Dai Lo. Who are you? Where am I? As soon as Tinh Vu spoke, the dragon's voice boomed. Have you forgotten me? Your contracted beast's evolution was all thanks to my guidance. He finally realized who the black dragon was. So the voice that led me to the Bloodline Awakening Stone. That was you? Who in the world are you? The dragon began to tell him its story. I was awakened by the power of a bloodline. I myself do not know who I am. Tinh Vu suddenly remembered. Bloodline power. Could it be the dragon's blood from back then? Before he could finish, the dragon made him an offer. But I do know this. I can help you achieve ultimate glory. Tinh Vu just laughed. How can someone who doesn't even know who they are possibly help me? The dragon replied as a system panel materialized before him. Have you not already witnessed my power? The panel read, Title, Gale Puppy. Rank, Initial Form, Level 1. Loyalty, 59. Bloodline, Inferior. Hidden Bloodline, Epic Grade Hell Bloodline. Talent, None. Hidden Talent, Hellfire. Capable of dealing true damage that ignores all defensive armor. Hidden Evolution Path, the key to his puppy to SSS Wolf Evolution. Hell Gale Puppy, Hell Gale Wolf, Nether Wolf, Hell Yama Wolf. Tinh Vu finally got it. The control panel he'd mistaken for a system was this dragon's power all along. This was the secret to his beast contract summoning. I can see all information on any beast, it explained, revealing an ability worthy of an OP pet transmigration protagonist. You just need to summon me with your consciousness, and just follow my commands, and your future will undoubtedly be extraordinary. He asked suspiciously, What's the catch? What's your goal? Perhaps to find my lost memories. I do not know. Then why show up now? I honestly thought you were some kind of system. The dragon replied, As your power grows, our mental link becomes more stable. Now that you have contracts with two beasts, the time was right for me to appear. Standing in the vast, empty space, Tinh Vu couldn't help but ask, By the way, where is this place? How did I get here? The dragon answered, This is your mindscape, a space where our minds connect. After you passed out, I took the chance to meet you. I was passed out? Oh yeah, well, it's about time. You woke up. Not sure when they'd meet again, he asked. When will I see you next? The dragon gave him a vague answer. I am always with you. When Tinh Vu came to, he realized he wasn't in the cave anymore. Wait, I'm in a hospital? Wasn't I just in the cave? Kai Nian and Ruan were at the door. Seeing he was awake, they rushed over. Tinh Vu, you're awake? He slowly replied, Sorry to have worried you, Headmistress Su and Teacher Chen. Tinh Vu pushed himself up, asking her, Headmistress Su, I remember. I was in a cave under a cliff. Why am I here? Nu Yen quickly explained. The rescue team found you near that cave. You were already unconscious when they found you. With a serious look, she asked him about the incident in the cave. The strange thing is, the rescue team found the corpse of a lava lion tiger near the cave. It was less than 100 meters from where you were found. Do you have any idea what happened? He flinched a little. Dean, you yourself said I was unconscious. How could I possibly know what happened? You don't seriously suspect a one-star beast tamer like me, who almost died, could actually kill a lava lion tiger, do you? Hearing Tinh Vu's reply, she questioned herself in confusion. Could it be that I'm just overthinking things? Nguyen then reassured him. Student Tia, don't worry. The Academy will conduct a thorough investigation into this incident and give you a proper explanation. He forced a smile and told her, of course, I trust you, Dean. Kai Nian also spoke up to praise him. By the way, in this Yin Nan Mountain trial, your and Mo Dung Ham Ham's evaluation scores were both S+, breaking the Academy's record. Just focus on your recovery and prepare for the freshman ranking competition at the end of this week. With that, the two of them left, leaving him alone in the hospital room. The moment the room was empty, a spectral image immediately appeared. It was Dai Lo. I was wondering where you went, so you were hiding in the Beast Tamer emblem. She immediately started scolding him. You reckless brat. You pushed yourself to let me drink your heart's blood, and after getting injured, you couldn't take the strain and passed out. Remembering the situation in the cave, her face darkened. Just as the two rescue team members arrived, I didn't want to be discovered by humans, so I hid. Dai Lo frowned, puzzled by what she'd overheard from the two visitors. Your fall from the cliff. Was it really an accident? He let out a soft, ironic laugh. An accident? There's no such thing. I know exactly who's behind this. Tinh Vu recalled Vuong Diem's provocative face, his voice seething with anger. This time, I absolutely will not let him get away with this. Meanwhile, in the Vuong family study, Lam Thuong was calmly sipping tea and reading a book. Suddenly, Vuong Diem ran in with a look of pure panic. He held up his phone, his voice trembling. Dad, something's happened. Seeing his son's frantic state, Lam Thuong put his teacup down with displeasure. Panicking like this, where's your dignity? Vuong Diem was extremely agitated. Dad, this is bad. He quickly handed the phone to his father and continued. Tu Tinh Vu isn't dead. He's still alive. Vuong Diem was terrified. Dad, we didn't finish Tu Tinh Vu off last time. He's going to come after us for revenge, and he's backed by the Kang Kung Guild. Lam Thuong adjusted his glasses. Revenge? What does an accident on Yin Nan Mountain have to do with us? Vuong Diem was still on edge, but Lam Thuong cut him off. Even if Tu Tinh Vu suspects us, does he have any proof? A wave of fear washed over Vuong Diem. He asked frantically, Dad, so, what do we do now? His father walked over to a nearby cabinet and began rummaging through it. Naturally, we're in too deep to back out now. As he finished speaking, Lam Thuong's expression turned grim. He fiddled with a small box in his hand, then tossed it to Vuong Diem. He coldly gave the order, kill him. Meanwhile, at the family apartment, night had completely fallen, but the flickering lights from inside the building cast a bright glow. Tinh Vu was relaxing on his bed when he got a call. He thought to himself, a call from old Ngo? The second he answered, Sin Hu started wailing. Asterisk sobbing times. Boss Tin, you're alive. The heavens have blessed us. You came back safely and even won first place in the Yin Nan Mountain trial. You're a total badass. I'm a hopeless Boss Tin stan, no questions asked. If I ever find out which punk hurt you, I'll drag him around on a leash like a damn dog. Hearing this, Tinh Vu couldn't help but smile. It seems everyone was really worried about me. Before he could say anything, Sin Hu continued. They even postponed the freshman ranking competition, waiting for Boss Tin to climb to the top and stroll around like he owns the place. May our friendship last forever. Tinh Vu quickly cut him off. Ngo Sin Hu. He realized what Sin Hu was talking about. Wait a second, is this about the cave incident? On the other end of the line, Ngo Sin Hu kept explaining. Boss Tin, you don't know yet, do you? Your disappearance became a trending topic. The school initiated its emergency protocol, pulling out all the stops to search and rescue you. They even postponed some academic activities, including the freshman ranking competition. He added, unable to hide his excitement. The freshman ranking competition is the Thon Long Academy's biggest annual event. The new students are divided into groups, and the matchups are decided by a random draw. After the top 8 are decided, they'll battle it out for the top 3 spots. This is a life or death battle where the freshmen bet their futures. It's super intense and exciting. Ngo Sin Hu reminded him, Boss Tin, don't be late. Tinh Vu nodded dismissively and hung up. All right, I got it. You should get some rest. He stared at the dark screen of his phone, lost in thought for a long moment. The freshman ranking competition. If I can get a good rank, I can definitely. So I can get proper training and resources from the academy to supply enough mana. The higher a beast's rank, the more mana its skills consume. Tinh Vu recalled how Dailu's last skill completely drained his mana, leaving him exhausted. He figured, if the academy backs me, I can definitely level up my mana pool way faster and avoid a repeat of Dailu's skill, draining me dry. He closed his eyes to meditate, thinking maybe he should ask it for help. Inside his sea of consciousness, Tinh Vu found himself in a dark, endless void, surrounded by glowing red eyes, all focused on him. Suddenly, a blinding light appeared before Tinh Vu, blocking his path. Tinh Vu's face went pale at what he saw, the giant, enraged, red eye of a demon god. It stared him down, its voice dripping with killing intent. Looking for a shortcut, boy? He just laughed nervously, scratching his head. Well, with a cheat code like you right here, why wouldn't I use it? The demon god's eye fell silent, then it sighed. Fine, help me recover my memories, and I will lend you my full power. Tinh Vu breathed a sigh of relief. Their deal was sealed. He declared confidently, easy enough. Xiao Tinh Vu always keeps his word. We'll help each other out. The demon god continued. It takes deep meditation for you to enter the sea of consciousness to speak with me. That's way too risky. So, information logs, analysis functions, a shop. I've created a complete data panel for you, modeled after your Human Worlds games. A detailed status window appeared right in front of Tinh Vu. The god explained, from now on, you can buy whatever you need from the shop. But, to make sure you don't slack off on finding my memories, I'll be sending you random quests through the system. Completing them will earn you points or other item rewards. Looking at the item list, Tinh Vu couldn't contain his excitement. Now, this gets me fired up. He was so hyped that as he scrolled through the system's items, Tinh Vu didn't hesitate. He immediately hit buy on the Dragon Spirit Pill. An info box popped up, Dragon Spirit Pill. This pill can instantly boost the user's mana tenfold, but after 5 minutes of being active, the user will suffer a severe backlash and enter a weakened state. Seeing him buy it, the demon god's voice echoed from within his mind. That Dragon Spirit Pill is exactly what you need, but its side effects are massive. You must use it carefully. This one is a gift. From now on, you'll have to earn what you want. It continued, its blood-red eye still locked on Tinh Vu. Now, just think Beast Contract. Void Break to summon the system. Beast Contract. Void Break. I need to rest. Do not disturb me again unless it's a special situation. Tinh Vu heard this and replied solemnly, then I won't disturb your rest. I'm leaving now. The demon god chuckled, its voice a mix of challenge and trust. You won't let me down, will you? After Tinh Vu left, the demon god watched his retreating figure, its gaze deep with unspoken meaning. The next morning, at the apartment, the sun was already high, its rays streaming through the windows and filling the small space. With warmth, a voice called out, "Hey sis, I'm heading to school." Tinh Vu ran to the door, then turned back to the two, seeing him off. Tuyet looked at him with worry, calling out, "You only just recovered." Standing beside her, the man added gently, "Please be careful, big brother." He smiled. "I know. Go on back inside." As Tinh Vu walked, he thought, today's the freshman ranking competition. Wonder if old No even remembers me. Passing a utility pole, Tinh Vu glanced at a flyer taped to it. A second later, he stopped dead in his tracks, looking closer. Something seemed off. Tinh Vu ripped it off the pole, his voice hardening. "What is this?" To his shock, it was a wanted poster. It had a picture of Dai Lu on it, wanted for being a 9-tailed demon fox in its wild beast form. In a deserted alley with no one around, he angrily slammed Dai Lu against a wall. Tinh Vu held nothing back, his voice dead serious. "Dai Lu, you lied to me." He shoved the wanted poster in her face and yelled, "You're wanted by the royal family. Why didn't you tell me?" Dai Lu sighed, avoiding his piercing gaze. "I didn't mean to hide it," she replied. "You just never asked." Tinh Vu's brow furrowed, unable to contain his rage. He pointed at the poster and growled, "You're a criminal with a warrant issued by the Empress herself. A huge deal like this, and you didn't think to mention it?" Dai Lu just shrugged, looking at Tinh Vu with total indifference. "And what if I had told you? If you regret making that blood contract with me, then just turn me in and collect your reward." He was speechless. He sighed, his voice softening as he tried to reason with her. "Dai Lu, I am your Beastmaster now. I hope you're not hiding anything from me." At Tinh Vu's persistence, Dai Lu flinched. a wave of regret washing over her. She hesitated. After a tense silence, Dalu finally broke the awkward atmosphere and nodded in agreement. All right. Dalu's eyes darkened as she spoke in a dead serious tone. That woman, Shangguanlan. The reason she put such a massive bounty on my head is because of this item in my possession. She raised her hand. In her palm appeared a shimmering purple crystal orb. Tinh Vu stared, mesmerized by its brilliant, enchanting glow. A strange feeling stirred within him. What is this? He asked. Dalu replied instantly. It's one of the ultimate treasures of the Dragon Clan. Her voice was heavy and solemn. The dragon's tear, the crystal in Dalu's hand, began to emit a brilliant light, mysterious and captivating. The pure-blooded Dragon Clan has 3 ultimate treasures: the reverse scale sword, the Dragon King's seal, and the dragon's tear. The reverse scale sword and the Dragon King's seal are divine weapons with earth-shattering destructive power. In battle, Dalu explained calmly, but the dragon's tear has no offensive abilities. However, it was forged from the tears of 10,000 pure-blooded great dragons. She continued, if its full power is unleashed, it can reverse time and send you to the past. Tinh Vu's jaw dropped in shock. He gasped, go back, to the past? Tinh Vu took a deep breath, trying to steady himself, his expression turning grim. I've been meaning to ask you, weren't the dragons wiped out 3 years ago? So why have they been showing up recently? His face darkened. Tinh Vu looked straight at Dalu, his voice dropping to an icy tone. What really happened during the dragon-slaying war 300 years ago? What's the truth? Seeing his look, she grew wary and stammered. About that, well. Suddenly, someone called his name. Xiao Tinh Vu. Dalu instantly vanished back into the emblem. Tinh Vu turned to find. It was Murong Yangshuo and Murong Xinshin. Well, if it isn't you, he greeted. What are you doing here? I thought. My sister was seeing things. Yangshuo glanced down, remarking, guess you're tough to kill. Just try not to die next time. His words were harsh, but Xinshin knew better. Asterisk, he's obviously worried sick about him. Asterisk, she thought. Asterisk, so why does he have to be so mean? Asterisk, Yangshuo frowned, angrily blaming Tinh Vu. It's because you fell off a cliff that my sister felt so guilty she wouldn't even eat. No matter how I tried to coax her, she refused. Zinsin, please eat. No, she'd just yell from under her covers, he continued. It wasn't until we saw the news that you were safe on TV that she finally ate. In fact, she scarfed down several extra bowls of rice that night. Yangshuo was cut off mid-sentence as Xinshin clamped a hand over his mouth. She urged Tinh Vu, just be more careful next time, or else my sister here won't be able to eat from worry. Tinh Vu chuckled. Amused that they were worried about him, he replied, all right. I won't make Miss Murong worry again. The freshman. Ranking competition is about to start. Let's head in together. Hearing this, Yangshuo's face soured, and he coldly pulled Xinshin's hand from his mouth. His voice was sharp. We're not close enough to walk in together. Besides, you stole my sister's kill during the Yin Nan Mountain trial. I haven't even settled that score with you yet. After that, Yangshuo grabbed Xinshin's hand and dragged her into the school. Xinshin, let's go. Leaving a baffled Tinh Vu standing alone, he watched them go, a confused look on his face. Asterisk, then why'd you even come talk to me in the first place? Asterisk, when he got to the Azure Dragon Academy, the atmosphere was electric. Brilliant fireworks lit up the sky, creating a vibrant and bustling scene. The Grand Hall was buzzing with energy. The announcer spoke enthusiastically. Good morning to all students and faculty. He formally announced, the annual freshman ranking competition is about to begin. All freshmen must determine their match order by drawing lots. At that, students began approaching the wooden box one by one. Please form a line to draw your numbers. In a corner of the hall, Wang Yan spotted Tinh Vu, and his face twisted with pure resentment. So, Xiao Tinh Vu, you actually came back in one piece. His eyes glinted with raw hatred. Wang Yan recalled the strange, beast-shaped box his father had given him. Asterisk. This time, asterisk, he thought. Asterisk, I'll make damn sure you never get back up again. Asterisk. The announcer continued. Next student, please come forward. Hearing his name, Wang Yan swaggered up to the front. Seeing him, the students around them began to whisper, Hey, isn't that the vice principal's son, Wang? What a scumbag, another replied. Yeah, he's the one who uses his dad's power to harass girls in the library. Total sleaze, the gossip continued. Wasn't he the one who got completely humiliated by Xiao Tinh Vu in the arena? Wang Yan During the lottery, he overheard people whispering trash about him, and his face twisted in pure rage. His expression turned ugly. Someone else chimed in, "This guy is a total joke to our Azure Dragon Academy." Vung Diem's face was black as thunder. He crushed the lottery ticket in his hand, a sinister grin spreading across his face. "Tin Vu, for the humiliation you brought me." The lottery ticket read, Round 1, Match 7, Tin Vu versus Vung Diem. This was his chance for revenge. Vung Diem sneered to himself, "Today, I'll pay you back 100-fold. The matchup on the big screen shocked the entire stadium. Wait, am I seeing this right? Vung Diem is fighting Tin Vu? Holy crap, what are the odds? Talk about fated rivals. Vung Diem remembered the notice posted above the lottery box, thinking smugly, "Father, rest assured, I won't disappoint you." Vung Diem arrogantly strode forward and pointed straight at Tin Vu's face. Tin Vu, in the arena. He gritted his teeth, glaring as if he wanted to eat Tin Vu alive, and snarled, "I'm going to personally destroy your contracted beast." Tin Vu just looked at him with contempt. "Oh really? I'll be waiting to see you try." With that, they both stepped into the arena, facing off with palpable killing intent, ready for battle. A strong gust of wind swept through as Tin Vu calmly walked towards the fighting area, his eyes filled with confidence. Up in the stands, Duong Sok asked curiously, "Sis, why are you staring so hard at Tin Vu?" Ham Ham didn't answer directly, instead asking, "Brother, can you feel it?" Duong Sok was clueless, confused about what she was implying. "Feel what?" Ham Ham answered grimly. Ever since Tin Vu fell off that cliff and was rescued, his aura has become so much stronger. At the same time, Nu Yen sensed it too. She wondered to herself, "Tin Vu, what on earth happened to you in just a few short days?" Back at the match between Tin Vu and Vung Diem, Duong Hook raised the flag. First match of round 1, Tin Vu versus Vung Diem. Let the match. He excitedly swung the flag down, signaling the start. "Begin!" he roared. The moment the referee's call rang out, Vung Diem went on guard, leaping backward. At the same time, Tin Vu also dodged to the side, taking a defensive stance and creating a safe distance from his opponent. With fire in his eyes, Tin Vu yelled, initiating his beast contract summoning. Hak Fong. His wolf instantly took an attack stance, ready for war. Vung Diem, determined to crush Tin Vu, summoned his own beast. Bang Diem. A leopard with a coat like shimmering ice appeared. The electronic screen flashed with the beast's stats. Hak Fong, the Hellfire Gale Wolf. Rank. Initial stage, level 1. Bloodline quality, epic. Innate ability, Hellfire, which ignores all armor to inflict direct damage on the enemy. Attributes, wind and fire. As for Bang Diem, the Frost-Tide Leopard. Rank. Initial stage, level 1. Bloodline quality. Legendary. Innate ability, Mystic Ice Freeze. All attacks apply bonus freezing damage, reducing the enemy's movement speed and attack speed by 30%. Attributes, ice and wind. Duong Hook explained to the crowd. On the screen, you can see the beast information detected by the scanner. Please take a look, ladies and gentlemen. Suddenly, Ham Ham's expression darkened. She had noticed something off about Hak Fong. This aura. It's not right. The screen clearly showed Hak Fong, the Hellfire Gale Wolf. Rank. Initial stage, level 1. Bloodline, epic quality. Ham Ham grew suspicious. The Hak Fong before her couldn't possibly be this low level. With the current aura of a Hellfire Gale Wolf, its rank shouldn't be just initial stage 1. But then she reconsidered. Still, the beast scanner is never wrong. The rank really is initial stage 1. Ham Ham rested her chin on her hand, trying to piece together the puzzle. This is too weird. Unless... And then it hit her. Tin Vu is intentionally holding back the Hellfire Gale Wolf's rank. He's using this tournament to force a breakthrough. Holy crap, it's evolve time. Back in the fight, Bang Diem charged forward relentlessly. It lunged, baring its sharp fangs at Hak Fong. But with incredible agility, Hak Fong dodged the attack, leaping to another spot. This time, Bang Diem unleashed its power skill. Arctic Skybreak, a massive chunk of ice shot from its mouth toward Hak Fong. Dark shadows erupted from Hak Fong's own power, intercepting the attack. Phantom Stalk. The ice block shattered into a million pieces in midair, but Bang Diem's attack still released a wave of freezing cold. It enveloped the entire arena and even reached the stands. Everyone in the audience was shivering from the aftershock of that one attack. They were all trembling as they watched. The shadows slowly began to fade. After Bang Diem's attack, Hak Fong had vanished without a trace. But what the leopard didn't expect was Hak Fong. Now behind it, its crimson eyes locked onto its back. Hak Fong used Hell's Roar. The ground exploded into fragments, sending Bang Diem flying. It was almost comical watching it soar through the air, completely helpless. The audience below was sweating bullets watching this insane fight. Man, everyone's feeling the intense, suffocating heat. But even wearing a puffer jacket in this inferno, our announcer is still bringing us the play-by-play. What an insane duel. The arena went from a frozen wasteland to a fiery hellscape in seconds. A symbol appears on the back of Tinh Vu's hand. He unleashes his special skills, Dark Mask and Claws of Silence. You gotta admit, the way this announcer is calling the match, the man loves his job. Tinh Vu is dominating with his dark attribute combat skills. A menacing shadow materializes behind Hak Fong. Its aura alone is enough to crush the opponent. Hak Fong gives Bang Diem a friendly smackdown. But damn, that looked like it hurt. The crowd is going wild. That leopard's been stunned. It can't even use its skills. Ha, look at how dumb it is. Just like its master. What a pair. Vuong Diem is pissed. Tinh Vu, you think I'm gonna fall in the same spot twice? With that, he signals Bang Diem. Take him down, now. Let's see if he can actually pull it off this time. Seeing its master's signal, it opens its mouth, revealing a blue orb. Without hesitation, Bang Diem shatters it. Instantly, its body begins to transform. Shards of ice start erupting from its core. Its fangs lengthen at a terrifying rate. Its claws sharpen, its leg power exploding. Its evolve time. Bang Diem is transforming completely, physically and visually. Those once cute eyes are now filled with rage. Suddenly, Bang Diem's power skyrockets. It lets out a roar, and thick walls of ice erupt around it, forming a defensive barrier. A flicker of confusion crosses his face. Tinh Vu wonders to himself, how did it get so strong all of a sudden? He immediately uses his power to see what's really going on. Eye of the Demon God. Activate. Tinh Vu's curious. Let's see here. He uses his ability on Bang Diem and sees a red aura radiating from it, the telltale sign of a banned substance. Don't tell me he used a banned drug for a quick power-up. Tinh Vu angrily calls him out. Vuong Diem, you forced your own contract beast to take a forbidden drug just to beat me? He doesn't even deny it, just scoffs back. Yeah? So what? Mind your own damn business. Vuong Diem immediately orders Bang Diem to attack. He shouts, Bang Diem, Ice Blade Storm. It's way stronger now, charging forward with a furious aura and launching a barrage of razor-sharp ice shards at Hak Fong. Hak Fong is frozen in place, unable to react, getting pelted by the ice shards and sustaining cuts all over its body. Tinh Vu is worried, trying to rally his partner's fighting spirit. Hak Fong, hang in there. Vuong Diem is gloating, his arrogance on full display. Ha! And I'm not done yet. He orders Bang Diem to unleash its next attack. Bang Diem, Shattered Ice Hammer. It uses its power to gather the ice fragments into a single, massive ice chunk, menacing Hak Fong. The ice chunk created by Bang Diem grows bigger and bigger, hovering ominously over Hak Fong. Once the ice block reaches a massive size, Bang Diem immediately launches it at Hak Fong. Hak Fong is pinned down by sharp ice spikes, completely immobilized. The crowd is stunned by this turn of events. Holy crap, since when was the six-clawed rending wind leopard this badass? It's over. Tinh Vu is on the ropes. He's about to lose the match. Vuong Diem gets cocky and starts taunting Tinh Vu. See Tinh Vu? Our last fight? I let you have that one. This time, you'll see the true power of this young master. Meanwhile, Lam Thuong is talking to Nu Yen about Vuong Diem. Dean, to my little Diem's talent is on par with Si Tinh Vu's, wouldn't you say? But Nu Yen ignores him. Her eyes glued to the fight. Her expression is furious, her eyes burning with anger. She thinks, the six-clawed rending wind leopard powered up in an instant. There's no way there wasn't some dirty trick involved. What a pair of idiots, father and son. Back in the arena, Hak Fong is in a tight spot, and the referee makes an announcement. Si Tinh Vu's current situation looks grim. At this rate, the Hellgale Wolf won't just lose. It could suffer permanent after effects. A devastating wintry blow. Watching the battle unfold, Duong Hu cries out, is the match already decided? Is there any chance for Tinh Vu to turn this around? Everyone watching is on the edge of their seats, sick with worry. Faced with his enemy's arrogance, Tinh Vu just smirks, thinking, you think the 100+ demon beasts my Hak Fong hunted down on Yin South Mountain were just weaklings? He raises his hand, points at Vuong Diem, and gives Hak Fong the command to attack. Hak Fong, Tinh Vu roars, Hellfire Lotus. Instantly, Hak Fong shatters the ice, pinning it down. A lotus made of pure fire erupts beneath its paws. Realizing the tables have turned, Vuong Diem panics and screams, Bang Diem, run, get out of there, now. Hak Fong closes the distance. The heat radiating from it is unbelievable. Bang Diem tries to flee, but it's useless. Hak Fong stops dead in its tracks. He slowly lowers his head and takes a deep breath as crimson flames ignite in his mouth. Then, Hak Fong unleashes an insanely powerful, blazing fire lotus. Kai looks totally satisfied with this turn of events, exclaiming, "A fire attribute battle skill, the Hellfire Lotus." Nu Yen is also blown away by this, thinking, to use a skill that only a fully matured beast should be able to perform. His future is ridiculously bright. Lan Thuong is even more stunned by the outcome. Growing this fast, looks like there's no way we can hold him back now. Hak Fong's Fire Lotus relentlessly chases after Bang Diem. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, you are not seeing things. Tinh Vu just used a battle skill from a fully matured fire-type beast. A giant Fire Lotus now looms over Bang Diem as the referee continues his commentary. The Hellwind Wolf is still just in its initial stage, yet it's already mastered an advanced skill way above its level. Duong Hook declares decisively, "With a move like this, I bet Tinh Vu is about to surpass Diepsungu." Tinh Vu pours everything into the final Hellfire Lotus strike. As the referee's words echo, he could become the #1 prodigy of Thon Long Academy. Instantly, Hak Fong's attack slams into Bang Diem, incinerating it. After Hak Fong's devastating blow to Bang Diem, dust and smoke choke the arena as the flames slowly die down. The image of Bang Diem, lying motionless on the ground, slowly comes into view, with Tinh Vu standing right beside it. The entire stadium falls silent, everyone completely stunned by that last attack. They hold their breath, waiting for the referee's call. Duong Hook shatters the silence, excitedly roaring. The winner is Tinh Vu. He points towards Tinh Vu, shouting the victor's name. A look of pure satisfaction washes over our hero's face. All his classmates erupt in cheers. That dude's a straight-up monster. That Hellfire Lotus was absolutely terrifying. Suddenly, the electronic screen flashes to life, and everyone starts yelling, "Quick, look at the screen." The Hellwind Wolf's data has been updated. Hak Fong's image appears, showing he jumped from initial stage level 1 to level 3, all in a single fight. Vuong Diem is completely crushed. He never imagined he'd suffer such a humiliating defeat. Duong Hook exclaims, Tinh Vu has just set an absolutely unprecedented record. He continues, "In the entire history of Thon Long Academy's freshman ranking tournament, this is the first time a beast has leveled up twice, right in the arena. And the one who performed this miracle is Tinh Vu." Hearing this, Tinh Vu and Hak Fong share a triumphant grin. Back on the stage, Bang Diem lies defeated at Vuong Diem's feet, while a thrilled Hak Fong lets out a victory howl. He dashes over to Tinh Vu, who smiles proudly and ruffles his fur. "Hak Fong, you were awesome." Tinh Vu recalls how Hak Fong had hunted dozens of demon beasts on Mount Am Nam, only to be ambushed by a lava giant tiger in a brutal trial of survival. Hak Fong had reached his leveling limit, and that fierce, battle-hungry look appeared on his face once more. This time, Bang Diem's ice skills pushed Hak Fong to his absolute limit, forcing him into a corner and triggering this evolution. Lost in thought, Tinh Vu suddenly notices an argument in the stands. It's Nu Yen's voice. "Everything requires proof." "Where's the proof?" He frowns, feeling uneasy. "What trick is Lam Thuong pulling now? I'd better go check it out." The man appears to be fighting for his son, shouting, "The rules of the competition clearly state that you must stop when the match is decided. Now, my Bang Diem is dead in the arena. Isn't that enough proof for you?" The instructors grow angry. "Headmaster, even if Tinh Vu is a talent, we can't keep someone who uses such cruel methods." "That's right. If Tinh Vu's character is flawed, he must be expelled. Headmaster, you can't cover for him." Nu Yen tries to calm them. "Everyone, the Academy will conduct a thorough investigation and give you all an explanation." However, she shoots a warning glare at Lam Thuong. "But before the truth is revealed, if anyone dares to falsely accuse my student, I will not let them off the hook." Nu Yen orders the staff, "Someone bring Bang Diem's body here and get a beast veterinarian to perform an autopsy." A short while later, the beast vets begin a detailed examination of Bang Diem's body, hooking it up to various machines. Nu Yen walks over and asks, "Doctor, how is it? Have you found anything?" One of the vets replies, "Headmaster, the massive internal bleeding was most likely caused by the Hellfire Lotus." The answer takes Nu Yen by surprise. Meanwhile, Lam Thuong smirks to himself, "Good thing I already bribed the Academy's beast vet. I knew the meticulous Headmaster would pull a stunt like this." He gloats at Nu Yen. "Did you hear that, Headmaster? Even the doctor confirms it." Tinh Vu indignantly cuts in, "Excuse me, Vice Headmaster Vuong. But what kind of murderer would be so cruel in front of a massive crowd? He explains, besides, my Hak Fong's Hellfire Lotus is a soul-burning attack. Bang Diem's body clearly died from massive internal blood loss. The instructors start to change their tune. That's true. He wouldn't need to strike a fatal blow in front of everyone, for all to see. Tinh Vu wanted a three-way confrontation. So, doctor, are you absolutely sure there's nothing wrong with your diagnosis? The doctor's face went pale. Well, Tinh Vu leans in close. I'd advise you not to throw away your entire career as a beast doctor over a measly bribe. Think carefully before you speak. The doctor is panicking. Vice Principal, Lam, what do I do? Is it over? Am I exposed? Tinh Vu turns to the faculty, pleading urgently. Principal, this is extremely important. I request a blood test on Ice Flame, right now. Nguyen gives the order. Well, get to it. 5 minutes pass. The doctors are still hard at work on Ice Flame's body, while Wang Diem stands beside them, completely stunned. The same doctor stammers to Nguyen, Principal, the Ice Flame. Nguyen loses her patience. Stop stuttering. Spit it out. The doctor, his voice filled with disbelief, points at the results. The cause of death was a berserker pill. Hearing this, Wang Diem flies into a rage. You damn quack. Don't you dare spit lies. He drops to his knees, begging Nguyen. Principal, you have to believe me. I never gave Ice Flame a berserker pill. The doctor continues his analysis. Principal, the test results are here. It's conclusive. The Ice Flame was given a berserker pill. After taking this pill, a beast enters a berserk state. Its power skyrockets, but it also suffers a deadly backlash. Nguyen takes the results, glaring down at Wang Diem in fury. The evidence is irrefutable. Are you still going to deny it? He stammers, I. Wang Diem turns to Lam Thuong for help. Dad, save me. Please, save me. The instructors start murmuring. How could the vice principal's son be so cruel? I can't believe he'd give his own beast that kind of drug. To think such an inhuman brat was behind this. Lam Thuong, feeling sorry for his son, pleads with Nguyen. Principal, can you please give my son another chance? She replies coldly. Vice Principal Lam, don't forget your position. You're not just a father. You're the vice principal of our Azure Dragon Academy. If you want to bend the rules for personal reasons, then you can get the hell out of here with your son. Seeing that Nguyen showed him no mercy, Lam Thuong thought to himself, at this rate, I'm going to get dragged down with him. He announces loudly, Wang Diem has violated school regulations by giving his beast a berserker pill. The punishment is expulsion. Those words struck Wang Diem like a bolt of lightning. He looks at Lam Thuong in disbelief. Dad, even you want to expel me? His father replies in a voice only the two of them can hear. Using the berserker pill is an undeniable fact. We have to take the loss for now. But son, I swear I will get revenge for you. Then, putting on a show, he roars, Guards, throw this disgrace out of the academy. Wang Diem screams, Father. Cut to the schoolyard, where students are chatting. It's finally over. I heard the list of the top 8 is out. The announcement board is on display. Freshman ranking tournament. Top 8. Mu Rong Xin Xin, Tinh Vu, Mu Rong Yang Shuo, Triu Thien Min, Pham Due, Chao Tu Vu, Ton Van Bang, and Lam Ta. They're even gossiping in front of the Mu Rong siblings. Tinh Vu is seriously the toughest opponent among this year's freshmen. Yeah, for real. The dude has no connections but still shot straight into the top 8. That's what I call a direct pass. Hey look, the match between Tinh Vu and Wang Diem was cancelled because Wang Diem forfeited. Yang Shuo consoles Xin Xin. Little sister, Tinh Vu made it into the top 8. During the trials at Yin Nan Mountain, he stole so many of your kills. Wait until I face him tomorrow. I'll definitely get revenge for you. Xin Xin's eyes are fixed on Tinh Vu's name on the board. I hope I can be the one to defeat him tomorrow. Elsewhere, a classmate excitedly calls out to Tinh Vu, Brother Tin, great news. You made it into the top 8. Tinh Vu replies nonchalantly, It's just the top 8. What's there to be so excited about? The guy is panting heavily. Bro, we have to celebrate. Behind them, Lam Thuong can't hide his rage. He grinds his teeth. Don't celebrate too soon, Tinh Vu. The scene shifts to Tinh Vu's house, which is completely trashed, as if it's been robbed. Let's see if you're still smiling when you get home. Turns out, Wang Diem had begged Lam Thuong earlier with a promise. Dad, don't expel me. I'll steal Tinh Vu's winner's pass, his father had told him. You fool. Do you think you can just steal someone's pass like that? What about everything else? You need to disappear quietly. This is a necessary sacrifice. On his way back, Tinh Vu happily recalls the day's events. Man, old Wu just had to drag me out to celebrate. Finally, I'm home. As soon as he gets home, the scene before him makes him panic. Why is the door smashed in? Ting Vu rushes inside, shouting, Mon Mon. Ti Mun sees Ting Vu, her eyes welling up with tears as she speaks. Brother, Sister Nguyet Tuyet has been kidnapped by a masked man. He left a letter. With that, the little girl hugs Tin Vu. He asks worriedly, What? His face tightens as he painfully strokes her head. Mon Mon, don't cry. Sister Nguyet Tuyet will be alright. Tin Vu picks up the letter, on which only a single line is written. If you want to save your sister, come to Yin Nan Mountain. Cut to Yin Nan Mountain. It's still dark out. Tin Vu must have been worried because he got there fast. As he ran, he thought, anyone who dares to touch my sister is dead meat. Tin Vu spotted Nwit. Tweet passed out under a large tree, completely alone. Suddenly, from behind the tree, a mysterious figure in a black cloak appeared and told him, Don't scream, your sister isn't awake yet. Tin Vu furiously ordered, Let my sister go. The figure shot back, Aren't you curious about who I am? As if he'd already connected the dots, Tin Vu analyzed, The only person holding a grudge against me recently is Wang Yun, but he has neither the guts nor the skill to kidnap someone. Therefore, you must be his father. The man, Lin Chang, pulled back his hood with a sly grin. As expected of you, Xiao Tin Vu. With a twisted expression, he said confidently, If you were my son, I could definitely train you to become the strongest, young Beast Tamer in the Dragon Kingdom. Lin Chang's face turned cold. But not only are you not my son, you also harmed my real one. For that, you must disappear. The moment he finished speaking, he summoned his beast, power of the Earth Giant, Guardian of the Rock Demon Giant Bear, descend. My Rock Demon Giant Bear is a Beast King level pet. His beast roared as Lin Chang continued to brag. It can enter a super armor state, allowing it to use skills without being interrupted, while also nullifying the enemy's control skills. A 1-star Beast Tamer versus a Beast King level pet. Xiao Tin Vu, your life ends here. His beast bared its fangs, growling at him. Tin Vu confidently retorted, Vice Principal Lin, I'm afraid you're in for a major disappointment. Lin Chang pushed up his glasses. What? Are you going to summon that mud of yours to serve as a tasty meal for my Rock Demon Giant Bear? Whoever said I only have one summoned beast? With that, Tin Vu raised his hand for a new *** beast contract, summoning ***. Lulu, it's your time to shine. Just then, a giant mass of dark energy blacking out the entire sky. Lin Chang's face changed. This terrifying aura, a fox ear appeared, twitching. A few times as if just waking up. You summoned this great one for what? Turns out, it was a gorgeous fox girl. She complained lazily. You disturbed my beauty sleep again. Master, you better think of a way to make it up to me. Tin Vu pointed towards Lin Chang's beast and commanded, Lulu, send this bear to the afterlife. Lulu asked, if I take care of this bear, I can go back to sleep, right? Tin Vu compromised. That's right. You can sleep for as long as you want. Meanwhile, Lin Chang calculated, the aura radiating from this beast is terrifying. If I don't strike first, it'll be too late. Acting on his thought, he ordered his beast to launch a surprise attack on Tin Vu. The sparks from its attack startled Lulu. After getting her bearings, she shot at an ice-cold glare. As Lin Chang's beast raised its hammer, about to bring it down on Lulu, she nonchalantly unleashed a single skill, Eye of Calamity. In less than a second, his beast was instantly petrified, frozen solid. Lin Chang trembled, pointing at Lulu, and stammered, You're the 9-tailed demon fox. You're the Beast Emperor level fox from the nationwide wanted list. Lulu acted like it had nothing to do with her, just staring him down. Lin Chang tried a threat. Xiao Ting Vu, the beast you've made a contract with is the nation's most wanted criminal. Once word of this gets out. Before he could finish, Tin Vu gave a wicked smile. Vice Principal Lin, the fact that I summoned the 9-tailed demon fox in front of you means I have no intention of letting you leave this mountain alive. Lin Chang screamed in rage. You little brat. The gap between a 1-star and a 6-star isn't something a single *** OP pet *** can overcome. And Lin Chang himself was a 6-star Beast Tamer. He cast a spell, shattering the stone that encased his beast's head. Then, using its own strength, the beast began to break, free of the remaining stone on its body. When the last of the stone crumbled away, the rage within Lin Chang's beast reached its absolute limit. It roared, its eyes blazing with a fire that seemed to want to destroy everything. Realizing the situation, Tin Vu gave Lulu an order. Lulu, finish this bear off. I'll trade you my victory ticket for some delicious food. For a moment, everything in the desolate forest fell silent, leaving only the sound of heavy breathing. Lin Chang was the first to speak. Ha, ha, shouting Vu. The nine-tailed demon fox is certainly formidable, but don't you forget, no matter how strong she is, it doesn't change the fact that you're just a one-star Beast Tamer. Instantly, he ignited the atmosphere by conjuring up a brilliant purple flame. Next, I'll show you just how massive the gap between a 1-star and a 6-star truly is. Lin Chang's beast began to use its power, shaking the very ground of the mountain and sending chunks of earth flying everywhere. It let out a fiery roar, gripping a weapon that was only a fraction of its size but radiated an unbelievably high killing intent, creating a massive echo throughout the deserted Yin Nan Mountain. Its roars echoed farther and farther, and soon the entire area was enveloped in a fog thick enough to cover everything. Tinh Vu saw the situation getting worse by the second, and his expression soured as he watched it all unfold. This dense fog. It's a dark attribute. Lam Thung's beast went berserk, its aura flaring. He instantly realized it was a dark attribute beast that needed to feed on the blood of humans or other beasts to sustain itself. Tinh Vu's eyes darkened as he figured it all out. For the past 5 years, low-level beasts have been disappearing from Longan City, so it was all his doing. He smugly pushed up his glasses. A skull symbol quickly appeared on Lam Thuong's right cheek. In a wicked tone, he said, "It's your honor to die by the fangs of my southern demon giant bear." Tinh Vu was stunned. That's the symbol of the Red Skull Guild, a beast tamer guild that specializes in training dark attribute masters, blacklisted as a wicked terrorist organization, and a gathering place for savage Red Skulls. The Red Skull Guild is one of the 5 great dark guilds. He calmly faced Lam Thuong. If people found out the vice principal of Qinglong Academy was secretly a member of the Red Skull Guild, I wonder what the fallout would be. Completely unafraid, he shot back. Since I've already revealed my true identity, I have no intention of letting you leave this mountain alive. Hearing this, Dai Lu at his side warned Tinh Vu, "Master, with your current spiritual energy reserves, I can't unleash any of my combat skills." He reassured her, "Don't worry, Tinh Vu, never fight a battle unless I'm 100% sure I'll win." With that, Tinh Vu popped the dragon spirit pill into his mouth, then bowed his head and exhaled a breath thick with spiritual energy. A massive surge of spiritual power began to erupt throughout Tinh Vu's body, forcing him to cry out. Seeing this, Lam Thuong ordered his beast to attack. "To Tinh Vu, on this day next year, I'll be sure to burn incense at your grave." The dragon spirit pill dissolved, its energy flooding Tinh Vu's body and bringing with it a heart-piercing chill. He called out, "Lulu!" Empowered by Tinh Vu, she charged forward to accept the command. "Master, I'm here." Just then, Lam Thuong's beast sprang into action, furiously charging towards Tinh Vu and Dai Lu while radiating dark spiritual energy. In this desperate moment, Tinh Vu tensed up and yelled, "Bloodthirsty Eye of Wrath." Instantly, a demonic beast with blazing eyes appeared. It was Dai Lu, who had transformed into the 9-tailed demon fox. In her beast form, she quickly threw her head back and howled, causing a giant eye to materialize in the sky above. It began to lock on, its target set on the bear's heart. Lam Thuong's beast, completely oblivious, continued to charge forward with a growl. Once the eye acquired its target, it fired a beam of spiritual energy. The energy beam pierced right through the opponent's body, so powerful that its final layer of armor was useless against it. Even worse, it tore straight through Lam Thuong's body as well, making him scream out in agony. Lam Thuong writhed in pain. "No, I can't accept this. The Dark Guild." And then, flames erupted, burning his body to a crisp. From atop Yin Nan Cliff, Tinh Vu and Dai Lu witnessed the entire event. His body swayed slightly. Is this the backlash from using the dragon spirit pill? Tinh Vu suddenly grew dizzy, only faintly hearing Dai Lu calling his name. "Master," she cried, anxiously kneeling beside him. "Master, don't fall asleep." As she spoke, Dai Lu slapped Tinh Vu across the face. "Snap out of it for this queen." Suddenly, her sharp ears picked up the clear sound of approaching footsteps. She turned her head and asked, "Who's there?" Only to be immediately seized by the throat. A sudden bolt of lightning flashed, illuminating the face of the person standing right in front of her. On the desolate cliffs of Yin Nan Mountain, Nguyet Tuet gripped Dai Lu's neck tightly and lifted her into the air. Dai Lu was terrified. "This aura is insane." Nguyet Tuet spoke nonchalantly, a 9-tailed demon fox. Then she frowned. "You're an emperor-level demon beast. I can't believe you formed a contract with my little brother." As soon as Nguyet Tuet finished speaking, Dai Lu's eyes widened in shock. The power of a dragon, Staring at her cold face and the explosive spiritual energy radiating from her body, Dai Lu was utterly stunned. This queen has never witnessed such surging dragon power before. This left Dai Lu completely bewildered. Aren't you Ting Vu's sister? So why do you have the power of a dragon? Who are you, really? Before Dai Lu could finish, she was silenced with a gesture. Shh, Ngiet, Tuyet said, her expression emotionless, yet tinged with mystery. You don't need to know who I am. With that, she tossed Dai Lu aside and turned towards Tin Vu. Ngiet Tuyet walked over to Tin Vu and knelt. She looked at him with concern and added, I'm just Tin Vu's sister, that's all. After saying that, Ngiet Tuyet placed a hand on his chest and began transferring her spiritual energy to heal Tin Vu. While she was focused on treating him, Dai Lu hesitantly approached. How is he? While healing him, Ngiet Tuyet diagnosed, he must have taken a drug to boost his spiritual energy for a short time. He's suffering from the backlash. After Ngiet Tuyet finished treating Tin Vu, she added calmly, but don't worry, Tin Vu will be fine. He'll be okay after resting for 3 days. Dai Lu let Tin Vu lean against her. I replied softly, that's good then. Seeming to have finished her mission, Ngiet Tuyet pushed herself up and walked straight to the cliff's edge. A powerful spiritual energy began to envelop her body. Seeing this, Dai Lu cried out in alarm, but before she could finish, Ngiet Tuyet's eyes widened in a glare. Then, musical notes began to flow from her lips. They were extraordinarily haunting. Countless echoes followed as Ngiet Tuyet activated her skill, Dragon's Light Whisper. The melody resonated deep into the forest. It drifted down toward the raging fire at the base of the cliff. Everywhere the notes passed, the land instantly restored itself to its normal state. Dai Lu was stunned. This was Dragon's Light Whisper. She knew that Dragon's Light Whisper was a battle technique of the pure-blooded dragon clan, capable of restoring all of creation by humming a special melody. After Ngiet Tuyet had used her spiritual power to erase all evidence of tonight's battle, a few scales appeared on her cheek as she spoke smugly. I've wiped away every trace of the fight. Besides you, me, and Tin Vu, no one will know what happened here tonight. Dai Lu wasn't stupid. As far as I know, among the pure-blooded dragons, only one has platinum-colored scales. She watched Ngiet Tuyet's face darken, stating with certainty, its name is Hondan. Ngiet Tuyet, immediately, unleashed the overwhelming aura of a 9-tailed silver dragon. I can overlook the fact that you're wanted by the Dragon Empress of the Dragon Kingdom, but since you've signed a blood contract with my little brother, don't even think about living peacefully. Her voice crackled with killing intent, a clear threat. From now on, you will help my brother, and I'll leave you alone. Otherwise, she pointed at Dai Lu, I will cut off all 9 of your tails right here and now. Got it? Terrified, she quickly replied, got it, got it. Ngiet Tuyet's face was grim as she gave Dai Lu another warning. And another thing, don't you dare say a word to Tin Vu about my true identity. The scene shifts to a hospital room where Tin Vu wakes up to see the two of them. Sis? And the Dean, too? She let out a sigh of relief, slumping down next to his bed. Tin Vu, you're okay. Oh, thank God. You had me worried sick. He gave a weak laugh. Sis, you're kinda crushing me. I can't breathe. Tin Vu suddenly spoke up. Sis. That night, Ngiet Tuyet unconsciously sat, bolt upright, staring at him. Then, she began her story. That night, after I woke up, I found myself on Mount Amnam. You were unconscious right next to me, and though I didn't know what happened, you were covered in a cold sweat, so I carried you down the mountain to get you checked out. Hearing this, Tin Vu was secretly relieved. Asterisk. She didn't notice anything unusual. Looks like Lolo cleaned everything up perfectly. Asterisk. Nguyen stepped forward to explain the situation with the ranking competition. Tin Vu, you were in a coma for 3 days. You missed the semifinals and the finals of the freshman ranking tournament. Thinking of the 2 top-ranked students and their reputations, she told Tin Vu the results. First and second place went to Murong Shin Shin and Murong Duong Sok. So, it's considered an automatic forfeiture of your spot. Nguyen offered a fake smile, about to offer some empty encouragement. But Tin Vu saw right through it and cut her off. Dean Nguyen, don't you find it strange? Why would I suddenly appear on Mount Amnam? Tin Vu's face was etched with worry, his anxiety palpable. In the hospital room, he and Ngiet Tuyet waited tensely for Nguyen's answer. She thought for a moment, then let out a weary sigh. Getting serious, Nguyen cut straight to the point. 3 days ago, Vice Dean Vuong also went missing. He tensed up, his heart pounding. Asterisk. Is it over? Is she on to me? Asterisk. Beside him, Nuyet Tuyet shot a death glare at Nguyen. If she dared to make a move against Tinh Vu, she was prepared to fight. Asterisk. I'll eliminate you on the spot. Asterisk. Just then, Nguyen continued. But I will be continuing the investigation into this. I believe you're innocent. Besides, it's about time the Thonlong Academy got a new vice dean anyway. Tinh Vu was a bit surprised to hear that. Asterisk. The dean is choosing to protect me? Asterisk. She sat down next to Nuyet Tuyet and continued the conversation. I came here today not just to visit you, but mainly to talk about the Supernova competition. He was immediately curious. The Supernova competition? Nguyen began to explain the details. The Supernova competition is a massive event, jointly hosted by the 4 great Beast Tamer academies, Thon Long, Bok Ho, Chu Tuok, and Huyen Vo. Each of the 4 major academies sends 3 of their freshmen to compete. All the participants are the most gifted prodigies from each academy. She continued, here at Thon Long Academy, when you talk about the #1 prodigy, you have to mention Diep Shuang Nung. But in last year's Supernova competition, she was defeated by Li Muk Thon from the Bok Ho Academy, only managing to take 2nd place. Nguyen placed her trust in Tinh Vu. And so, I'm hoping you can become one of our representatives for the competition and lead Thon Long Academy to reclaim the glory that belongs to us. She reasoned with him, hoping he wouldn't refuse. Consider it a way to make up for the regret of missing this year's freshman ranking tournament. He calmly asked back, Dean, what are the requirements to participate in this Supernova competition? I'm not familiar with them yet. She immediately explained the conditions. There are only 2 conditions to join. First, a contestant needs at least 2 contracted beasts. Second, they have to be a 2-star Beast Tamer. Yanran pats his shoulder with confidence. The competition is next month, and she's sure he'll qualify before it starts. Tinh Vu is touched. Dean Su really believes in him and has helped him out so many times before. He steels his resolve to fight with everything he's got. I can't let Dean Su down. Besides, he wants to see if the White Tiger Academy's strength can actually take down Ye Changning. He puffs out his chest with confidence. Don't worry, Dean. First place in the Supernova tournament is mine. That night, Tinh Vu heads deep into Yin Nan Mountain. He figures that every contestant in last year's Supernova tournament had at least 2 contracted beasts. He starts strategizing for the upcoming tournament. Even though he has 2 beasts, Dalu is a nationally wanted criminal, so summoning her in a public battle is a no-go. Plus, right now, Hak Fong is just a Tier 3 Hellwind Wolf in its initial stage. That's not nearly enough to handle a high-level competition like the Supernova tournament. He stops when he reaches a clearing. Tonight is the night for Hak Fong's breakthrough. Tinh Vu commands, summon Hak Fong. It appears majestically in a roar of red flames as the ring on his finger begins to glow. Items of all different colors fly out one by one. Tinh Vu smirks. Good thing he came prepared. After Dean Su left, he checked himself out of the hospital and used his salary as a beast physician from the Kung Chiang Guild to buy some fire attribute nutrients and evolution materials. Not only that, he also collected items from his past battles, and some of this stuff is from his freshman ranking tournament rewards and the Yin Nan Mountain trial. Tinh Vu gathers a mountain of items, looking pleased with himself. This should be enough for your evolution. Go on, Hak Fong, eat up. On command, it opens its mouth and sucks in every single item. After it eats everything, its body begins to transform, erupting in a blazing inferno. Tinh Vu encourages it. Hak Fong, hang in there. Dalu had already appeared, awaiting Tinh Vu's instructions. Lu, Hak Fong's evolution is risky, he could go berserk. Stand guard for us. She quickly replies, got it. Hak Fong's eyes turn wild, its breathing growing fierce. Hak Fong, stay calm. Dalu quickly creates a barrier matrix, just as it lunges forward. Tinh Vu is knocked down by the pressure radiating from Hak Fong. I can feel the pain it's going through right now. He struggles to sit up and calls out his secondary beast system, Shufeng, giving it a command. Quick, check how long until Hak Fong's evolution is complete. The system begins its constant updates. Evolution progress, 30%. Evolution progress, 58%. Evolution progress, 73%. Evolution progress, 79%. Evolution progress, 87%. Evolution progress, 90%. Evolution progress, 92%. Evolution progress, 99%. The screen suddenly stops at 99%, making Tinh Vu anxious. Don't tell me the evolution failed. Just then, Hak Fong's powerful paw steps out from the purple flames. The transformation is officially complete. Tinh Vu shouts with joy, Hak Fong, you did it. You successfully evolved. Hakfong's new status window appears. Name, Netherworld Hellwolf. Rank, Tier 1 Adult. Bloodline, Hell Bloodline. Epic Grade Bloodline. Talent 1, Hellfire. Deals true damage to enemies, ignoring all defensive armor. Talent 2, Demonic Force, which can increase attack and defense. 50% of damage dealt to enemies is converted into its own health. Attributes, Fire, Wind, Dark, and Demon. Skills, Hellish Entanglement, Hell's Roar, Shadow Sneak, Claw of Silence, and Blade of Resolve. Even Dalu is shocked. She exclaims, "The gates of the underworld. I can't believe it awakened the demon attribute." She's amazed at Tinvu's talent. This kid really is a special kind of Beast Tamer. He runs over and hugs Hakfong excitedly. "Awesome, Hakfong. You've gotten even stronger." Dalu then asks him, "Next, you still need to form a contract with another beast. What's your plan?" He starts to think seriously about that. Cut to a conversation between Yanran and Tinvu. After hearing about his situation, Yanran offers to help. "Tinvu, I heard you're about to enter the Supernova tournament. You can't do that without another beast. Come on, I'll take you to buy one." He thanks her shyly. "Sister Yanran, thank you for this." She replies enthusiastically, "Ah, don't thank me. You're my little brother, so your business is my business. It's just one beast, right?" Yanran generously leads Tinvu into the shop. "Pick whatever you want. I'm paying." As soon as Madame San sees them, she gives them a warm welcome. "Oh, Miss Chin, you're here." She asks cheerfully, "What will it be today? Some lightning attribute nutrients? Or perhaps a lightning attribute beast core?" Yanran gets straight to the point. "Madame San, my little brother has a tournament next month and needs a new beast contract. Can you give us some recommendations?" She replies swiftly, "Don't you worry, leave it to me." Madame San leads Tinvu to the selection. "Little brother, let me show you what we've got. Let me introduce this beast to you." First up is a spider type, the Crimson Evil human-faced spider, with an attack power way higher than other beasts at its level. Next, we've got a tiger type, and this extreme shadow-striped tiger is also pretty damn good. It's a flexible fighter that can dish out massive crit damage. And then there's this one. But before she could continue, Yen Nian spoke up. "Tam Nuong." Yen Nian cut straight to the chase, asking for the premium stuff. She didn't need introductions for the cheap beasts. She wanted to see the high-quality ones. "I'm paying." Tam Nuong got the hint. "Well, if Miss Chin says so, I guess I'll stop hiding my treasures." She opened the door to a private room. "I'll let the little master here choose from the best beasts in our entire shop." They stepped inside, where the top-tier beasts were kept. "So, how about it, little bro? See anything you like?" She gave him a tour, breaking it down. The data and all stats on this Earth-Blood mountain-piercing armor are excellent. The burn and poison damage from the three-eyed tyrant serpent is also outstanding, and the white-bone vulture has a legendary bloodline, so it's top-notch in every way. Tinvu was still hesitant, but none of these beasts had a hidden bloodline. Yen Nian asked from behind him, "What's wrong, Tinvu? You don't like any of them?" Tam Nuong did her best to help him. "Little bro, even these high-quality beasts don't satisfy you? What kind of beast are you even looking for? Just give me the specs, and I'll place a special order for you." Just then, a voice called from outside. "Tam Nuong, the new shipment is here." A big, shady-looking guy walked in carrying a cage. This batch is super fresh. Inside the cage were two little girls. Tinvu's sharp eyes identified them as sprite-type beasts. He was immediately puzzled. "From what I understand, sprite-type beasts are considered useless, right, Tam Nuong? Why would you import them?" Yen Yin pulled him aside and whispered, "If you sell these sprites as combat beasts, of course, they won't sell. But if you market them as pets, you'll never run out of buyers." He quickly caught on. So, it was all to satisfy the twisted hobbies of the rich and powerful. Suddenly, his eyes lit up as he sensed a special aura. He scanned the little one, Freya, and her info popped up. Name, Water Element, Little Sprite. Initial level, 1. Bloodline, Inferior. Talent, Non-Elemental. Element, Water. Skills, None. Hidden Bloodline, Angel Bloodline. Quality, Mythical. He was absolutely floored. This water element sprite has a hidden bloodline? Seeing him frozen in place, Yen Nian called out, "Tinvu, why are you spacing out?" Tinvu snapped out of it and turned to her excitedly. "Yen Nian, I want to buy her." Hearing this, Tam Nuong asked with a suggestive tone, "Little bro, don't tell me you're also into that?" Yen Nian looked totally bewildered. "Tinvu, you're not joking, are you?" He shot back angrily. "What the hell are you two thinking? I want her to be my contracted beast." He was ecstatic on the inside. This is an angel bloodline. After leaving the shop, Tinvu took Freya back to Yin Nan Mountain. He opened the cage and gently lifted her out. Don't be scared. I'm not going to hurt you. He gave her a healing pill. Eat this. Your wounds will heal. Freya ate it and recovered instantly, her mood brightening. Tinh Vu then held out his index finger and asked her, "Do you want to form a beast contract with me and become my partner?" Freya was shy and hesitant, but then she remembered how incredibly gentle Tinh Vu had been with her. Finally, Freya took his finger, showing her agreement. He asked excitedly, "You agree?" So then, he made a small cut on his fingertip, letting a drop of blood fall. Freya accepted the drop of blood, slowly absorbing it. She smiled. "I am now your partner." The beast contract summoning was a success. There, on Yin Nan Mountain, their bond was forged. Tinh Vu happily asked Freya, "Hey little one, now that we've sealed the blood contract, does this mean you've truly accepted me?" He gently touched her. "Just as I thought. A beast's bond with their master deepens so much after a blood contract. Oh, right, there's also this." Tinh Vu suddenly remembered something, and a small crystal materialized in his palm. "This is a bloodline awakening crystal. I've already crushed it up for you. After you eat this, you'll be able to evolve." Freya cautiously approached the crystal, her tiny hands reaching out to touch it. Freya picked up the crystal shard and gently ate it. You have no idea how cute she looked, munching with her cheeks all puffed out. Suddenly, she felt something go horribly wrong. Her face turned pale, and the crystal shard she was holding fell from her hand. Freya cried out in agony. It felt like 1,000 volts of electricity were surging through her body, and she clutched herself in pain. Tinh Vu knew this was the most critical part of her evolution. All he could do was cheer her on. "Come on, hang in there. Just push through this and you'll be okay." The energy fluctuations intensified, and a blinding light erupted, shooting straight up into the sky. Sensing the immense danger, Dailu instantly appeared by his side, throwing up a shield to protect him. "Master, what's going on? Are you all right?" She cast a protective spell around him, her face on high alert. Tinh Vu quickly reassured her, "I'm fine." A massive vortex of light swirled around Freya's body. The very air around them trembled violently. It looked like her evolution was finally reaching its last stage. And then, bam! From inside the vortex, the image of a young woman with pristine white angel wings appears, spreading them wide, shining brilliantly with a shimmering aura surrounding her. The beast contract summoning is complete. Freya appears, gorgeous, with long blonde hair flowing down and a majestic aura so powerful it feels like nothing can touch her. The system? Window pops up again. Tinh Vu exclaims, her hidden bloodline activated. Name, Holy Light Angel Beast. Level, Initial Form, Bloodline, Tier 1, Angelic Bloodline. Quality, Mythic. Talent, Holy Light's protection dispels negative effects from enemies and provides a Holy Light shield for our side. Type, Angel, Holy Light. Skills, Holy Light Cross Slash unleashes a cross-shaped sword blast, dealing triple critical damage to the enemy, while also stacking a Holy Light shield on herself and allies. And Flowing Light Sword Formation, she swings both wings to unleash a sword formation of Holy Light, shaped like feathers, dealing massive area of effect, damage. Evolution Path, Holy Light, Angel Beast. 6-winged Angel, Archangel, Holy Maiden Archangel. He slowly approaches her, speaking softly, "The day I become a god, 9-star Beast Tamer, you'll be able to evolve into a 12-winged Seraphim, won't you?" Tinh Vu then realizes he still hasn't even named her. "Oh, right, I still haven't given you a name. Before awakening your hidden bloodline, you were a water elemental. Spirit. So, how about I call you Freya?" Tinh Vu names her after a figure from mythology, a name that also means water elemental spirit. Freya descends to the ground, landing before Tinh Vu and Dailu. She kneels on one knee, bowing her head respectfully to her master. He looks at her and smiles. "Freya, from now on, we'll fight, side by side." Dailu remarks in awe. "Looks like you're one step closer to the Supernova competition." "Now," he replies, "you know it." Tinh Vu gives a proud smirk, a subtle gesture that hides immense strength. Within. Next step, 2-star Beast Tamer. In the teacher's office, a hand suddenly slams down on a desk. This guy looks seriously pissed. After hearing Tinh Vu's request for his next goal, Kai Neem is furious. He can't believe what he just heard. "You want what? To register for the 2-star Beast Tamer exam?" Tinh Vu just grins, sheepishly, scratching his head as he confesses, "Yeah, Teacher Chen, the Supernova competition is starting soon, so I have to pass the 2-star Beast Tamer exam as fast as possible." Kai Neem feels a deep sense of unease and frowns. How are these kids growing up so damn fast? Those Murong siblings also passed their Beast Tamer exam 3 days ago. And after his insane puppy to SSS Wolf Evolution, I heard Tinh Vu's Black Wind has already reached its first stage adult form. It's not impossible he actually meets the standards for the 2-star Beast Tamer exam. Kai Neum calms down a bit and says, "All right, if your spirit power level meets the standard, then I'll approve you to take the 2-star Beast Tamer exam." The moment he finishes, Tinh Vu grabs the spirit power meter from his hand, grinning. "You said it, Teacher Chen." The surrounding teachers get hyped too. For a long time, they've heard that Tinh Vu's talent is off the charts. Now they get to see it for themselves. The numbers on the meter start climbing, indicating his spirit power is rising. Finally, the spirit power reading locks in at 2,583. The teachers around him are absolutely stunned by this number. 2,583. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I'd never believe it. Kai Neum looks deep in thought. Normally, after a beast evolves, the Beast Tamer's spirit power increases accordingly. But, based on past data, the spirit power of a 2-star Beast Tamer is usually between 2,000 and 3,000. He speaks up, praising him. "The most talented student I ever taught before this had an amazing gift, but when his beast reached its adult form, his spirit power was only around 1,500. This kid is something else, breaking 2,500. Okay, I'll approve you to take the 2-star Beast Tamer exam." Tinh Vu says happily, "Thanks, Teacher Chen." He quickly heads to Blood Mist Gorge, the place for the upcoming test. The gorge is a deep, dark chasm. In the middle of this wasteland, a helicopter carries him across the mountains. Tinh Vu yanks the helicopter door open to look. He stands there fearlessly, looking down with a calm expression. "So this is the exam." Tinh Vu taps his earpiece. Nguyen's voice comes through. "You've arrived at the entrance to Blood Mist Gorge. The 2-star Beast Tamer exam is about to begin. Get ready." Kai Neum also chimes in with a warning. The number of demonic beasts in Blood Mist Gorge is massive. If you run into a situation you can't handle, don't be reckless. Send out a distress signal at any time. Tinh Vu stands near the helicopter door, ready to start the exam, and says calmly, "Phew, I'm ready." Director Kai Neum and Nguyen, standing in the observation room, begin their instructions. "You just need to get from the entrance of this gorge to the exit successfully to be considered a pass. The 2-star Beast Tamer exam officially begins now. Good luck." The moment they finish speaking, Tinh Vu leaps from the helicopter, parachuting down into a massive, bottomless gorge below. In the control room, Kai Neum speaks up. "Give me a status report on Ruan." "Dean, Tinh Vu has already entered Blood Mist Canyon," he said in a grave tone. "Picture this, a horrifyingly grim landscape where contestants must first battle the Ironjaw crocodiles to pass through Blood Mist Canyon." He continued, "Then, they have to escape the Blood Demon Spider clan holed up in their demon cave. But some of the Blood Demon Spiders have already evolved into Stage 3 entities. Can Tinh Vu really handle that? On top of that, because of last night's heavy rain, the Red Water Swamp has become even more dangerous." The two of them were still hesitant. Faced with the sheer terror of Blood Mist Canyon, they imagined a deathly silent space. Down in the swamp, something had likely sensed an intruder. The crocodile roared at the sky as Tinh Vu landed right in the middle of its territory. Holy crap, he was horrified. Beneath his feet was a pack of ferocious beasts, the Ironjaw crocodiles. The system panel popped up. Name: Ironjaw crocodile. Rank: Stage 3 primal body. Bloodline quality: Elite. Talents: superpowered jaws, lethal toxin. Attribute: poison. Skills: death roll bites down and spins its body like a maniac. Poison spit spews red venom from deep within its throat, causing severe burns, paralysis, and shredding defense. And a whole bunch of other nasty debuffs for its enemies. A whole pack of crocodiles encircled them, Kai Neum said worriedly. These Ironjaw crocodiles are all primal body beasts. If Tinh Vu just summons his netherworld hell wolf, he should be fine, right? But Tinh Vu didn't even flinch at the sight of the crocs. He yelled for Freya, and with his call, the mark on his hand flared to life. A blinding golden light engulfed him, stunning the beasts before they could even react. Answering Tinh Vu's beast contract summoning, Freya appeared, angel feathers drifting around her as she spread her massive wings. Kai Neum was stunned by the sight, unable to stop himself from blurting out, "What the he didn't summon Black Wind?" It wasn't just him. Ruan was also speechless for a moment. Is that Tinh Vu's second contracted beast? Meanwhile, Tinh Vu was still fighting the crocodiles. Freya cast the skill Holy Light's protection on him. A gentle ring of light enveloped his body. Kai Neum was floored. He couldn't believe his second beast was this damn rare. Dean, this Tinh Vu kid is something else. He actually formed a beast contract with a mythical bloodline, angel-type beast. He looked over at Ruan, asking puzzledly, we haven't seen an angel-type beast in Hidden Dragon City for ages. Where the hell did this kid get one? She recalled. I heard Tinh Vu bought a water elemental sprite from the beast shop a couple of days ago. Could it be that one? Kainian was shocked. No way. The bloodline of a water elemental sprite is rock bottom. The Holy Light Angel Beast is a pure-blooded angel bloodline. Ruyan's face grew thoughtful. She reminded him, Old Chen, don't forget. His netherworld hell wolf was just a common gale hound before that whole puppy to SSS Wolf Evolution. He glanced back at the monitor, whispering softly, You're right. It's like Tinh Vu has an OP pet transmigration cheat code, always making the impossible possible in our eyes. Now that is a true Beastmaster. Back in the Redwater Swamp, the two were still fighting off the pack of crocodiles. Tinh Vu called out Freya's name. At his word, she immediately unleashed her next attack. Holy Light Cross Slash. With that, a cross-shaped slash of light descended, wiping out dozens of crocodiles in an instant. Over in the control room, Kai Nian exclaimed, One shot. It only took one shot to kill the Ironjaw crocodiles. That's bloodline suppression for you. An angel-type beast with a mythical grade bloodline. Damn, it really lives up to the hype. After wiping out the crocs, Tinh Vu focused on the next objective. He walked towards her and said, Freya, get me across that swamp. Just as he finished speaking, a gentle hand wrapped around his waist. Before Tinh Vu could figure out what she was planning, Freya scooped him up and flew into the sky. He was totally flustered by her sudden action, stammering, Freya, what are you doing? Ignoring her master's words, she carried Tinh Vu swiftly across the swamp. He was still dying of embarrassment. Put me down already. This is way too humiliating. Who would have thought a badass like him could get as shy as a schoolgirl? He covered his face in shame, while Freya kept a perfectly straight face beside him. Reaching the next location, she set him down. Before them was a ravine radiating a thick, dark energy. Even he couldn't help but say, Whoa, the demonic aura here is thick. As he spoke, thousands of small spiders poured out of the ravine. They swarmed out exponentially. The webs they spun grew thicker and denser by the second. This situation wasn't looking any better than the last challenge. Tinh Vu cautiously warned her, Freya, be careful. Not one to back down. She gripped her sword with both hands and carved a massive cross in the air. It radiated a fiery light, but it seemed the thick webs were making it difficult for Freya to launch her skill. They clung tightly to her sword, but it wasn't over. It looked like Freya's attack was just now about to kick in. The two slashes intersected, creating a wave of horrifying destruction. At this moment, even Tinh Vu had to. Startled him. Just then, a giant spider appeared, oozing a dark aura as thick, red webs shot out from its fangs. It let out a furious roar, looking like it wanted to eat the two of them alive. The system panel popped up with its info. Name, Blood Demon Spider. Stage, Mature, Rank 3. Bloodline, Elite. Talent, Super Resilience impervious to fire, water, and blades. Attribute, Poison. Skill, Spiderweb Prison, which weaves a massive web to trap and suffocate enemies to death. After reading its stats, Tinh Vu frowned. Dozens of vicious eyes on the Blood Demon Spider were locked right on him. Blood Demon Spiders are pack hunters, and there were probably no fewer than 20 of them in this cave. Before Tinh Vu could even react, the spider roared and lunged right at him. In the observation room, Kai Nian and Nu Yen watched their every move. This holy light lion cub was just an initial stage beast, yet it could already overcome rank difference. It was actually damaging a mature stage blood demon spider. Back to the fight. The spider attacked Tinh Vu relentlessly. He could only dodge for now. But then, his Beastmaster emblem flared to life as he softly called out, Hak Fong. And just like that, his beast appeared, its powerful aura flooding the entire area. Freya and Hak Fong immediately shielded Tinh Vu, ready to throw down at a moment's notice. Nu Yen's voice suddenly cut in. Xiao Tinh Vu, don't be so aggressive. The goal is to reach the finish line, not kill every beast you see. Tinh Vu just smirked and gave the order. Hak Fong, Hell's Howl. The second Hak Fong unleashed his attack. The blood demon spiders sensed the danger and immediately launched a counter-offensive, spewing webs at Hak Fong. Trapped in the web matrix, Hak Fong was disoriented. Seizing the moment, one of the spiders took its chance, exploiting the opening to shoot another web. This one hit its mark, nailing Hak Fong's hind leg, binding it so tightly he couldn't move. Pinned down and unable to fight back, Hak Fong let out an enraged roar. Yeah, that was the signal. The spider army unleashed a barrage of webs, trying to completely restrain Hak Fong. Realizing they were at a disadvantage, Tinh Vu quickly ordered Freya to back Hak Fong up. Freya cast Holy Light's protection on Hak Fong, who then spun around and unleashed Hell's Black Lotus. Freya immediately followed up with a support skill, and her attack combined perfectly with Hak Fong's, forming a protective shield that neutralized the Blood Demon Spider's attacks. The defensive vortex then powered up and charged toward the spider army. In no time, the horde of Blood Demon Spiders was completely wiped out. Tinh Vu let his guard down, letting out a confident ch beside Hak Fong. 25. Blood Demon Spiders. Is that all you got? But before he could relax, the ground beneath their feet began to tremble violently. He realized something was off. This aura, what is this? Suddenly, the wall in front of them exploded, sending debris flying toward the three of them. Before Tinh Vu could react, the figure of an even more massive spider emerged from the rubble. Tinh Vu gasped, stunned by the true form of the creature before him. The aura of a perfect stage beast. The details popped up. Name, Pit Demon Eye Spider. Predecessor, Blood Demon Spider. Stage, Perfect. Rank 1. Bloodline, Elite. Talent 1. Super Resilience. Impervious to fire, water, and blades. Talent 2. Burrowing. Attribute, Psychic. Kainian's voice came through, screaming a warning at Tinh Vu. Xiao Tinh Vu, get out of there, now. Yesterday's storm was cover for a blood demon spider to evolve. You can't beat it. Tinh Vu was taken aback, his voice filled with disbelief. Run? Teacher Tran, what about my test? Realizing Tinh Vu was in mortal danger, Kainian yelled, worst case, you'll take it next time. With your strength, you'll definitely pass. But Tinh Vu wasn't having any of it. He shot back angrily. Taking it next time is a total waste of time. This is my 2-star exam. If I meet a god, I'll kill a god. If I meet a Buddha, I'll kill a Buddha. As if understanding his resolve, Hak Fong and Freya attacked in unison, unleashing their moves on the Pit Demon Eye Spider. But even a direct hit from their combined attack didn't leave a single scratch. The reality of the situation finally seemed to sink in. Kai Nian pleaded, Xiao Tinh Vu, you can't be reckless this time. I'm coming to get you right now. Dalu also chimed in. Give up, he's right. You can't be this reckless. At your current level, there's no way you can kill it. But Tinh Vu's expression only hardened with resolve. He wasn't scared at all. This is getting interesting. Dalu was left speechless by his arrogance and could only stare in disbelief. Huh? Tinh Vu clenched his fist, his voice unwavering. I will pass this 2-star Beastmaster exam. I will conquer this beast, and I will discover my own limits. Lu screamed in fear. You're a terrifying madman. But facing the Demon Eye Spider head-on, Xingyu didn't even flinch. He commanded, Haze, sneak up behind it and unleash the Claw of Silence. Haze began to vanish, prepping its surprise attack. The Demon Eye Spider couldn't waste a single second in this fight. It shot poisonous webs straight at Xingyu. Xingyu commanded instantly, Freya, protect me. Haze, now. Just then, Haze appeared right behind the Demon Eye Spider, slamming its skill into the creature's back. The Demon Eye Spider detected Haze's presence and immediately launched a counterattack. The force of the blow sent Haze flying. Xingyu yelled out in worry, Haze! Haze was knocked back towards Xingyu and Freya. All three took the full force of the spider's attack, crashing into the stone wall behind them. Despite the counterattack, their morale didn't drop one bit. The Demon Eye Spider let out a menacing growl. But Xingyu was completely unfazed. He gave it a thumbs down, his words dripping with contempt. You think you're laughing at me? Figures a monster with a human face would be so damn smug. What you're so proud of? His words truly pissed off the Demon Eye Spider. It gathered its power and unleashed a barrage of poison webs at Xingyu. He quickly jumped onto Haze's back to assess the situation. Haze, these webs are poisonous. Get us to a new position. With its massive body, the Demon Eye Spider quickly gave chase. Xingyu glanced back at the enemy, thinking, just running away like this isn't gonna work. I need a new strategy to take this thing down. Suddenly, he noticed something crucial. The Demon Eye Spider. Why the hell was its health bar slowly draining? The Demon Eye Spider attacked relentlessly, ignoring the wound on its back that was still bleeding. Riding on Haze, Xingyu quickly realized the wound wasn't deep, but the webs it was spitting out definitely weren't as dark as before. Could its health and its webs be connected? After taking another hit from the spider, Haze was injured. Xingyu commanded Freya, Haze is hurt. It can't carry both of us and keep running. Freya, teleport me. Freya lifted Xingyu off Haze's back and into the air, allowing all three of them to dodge the Demon Eye Spider's attack. Xingyu was now certain his theory was correct. and he yelled out triumphantly. The demonized spider's health bar dropped again. Ha ha, you stinking spider, I've got your number now. He started giving Hayes new orders. Hayes spat on the creature, making it feel disgusted. Hayes growled, understanding its master's intent. That was the cue. It unleashed a continuous stream of spit at the demonized spider. This time, they really managed to piss the spider off. The demonized spider shot 4 clumps of poison webs at the trio, all at once. Xingyu reacted instantly. Hayes, use Shadow Stalk. Random attacks. Hayes quickly activated the skill, dodging the attack from the demonized spider. Watching the battle from above, Xingyu became more and more confident in his deduction. He confirmed it. I knew it. Whenever the demonized spider shoots its webs, it consumes its own life force. Xingyu continued his theory. When it shoots the last web in its body, it'll be completely running on empty. He shouted his strategy to Hayes. Hayes, stop fighting it head on. Just keep grossing it out. Hayes growled in understanding. It kept changing positions in front of the spider, making it impossible for the creature to lock onto a target. Waiting for the demonized spider to shoot its poison webs, Hayes leaped into the air to dodge the attack. Unfortunately, a poison web still caught Hayes' hind leg, yanking it from the sky and slamming it onto the ground. Hayes didn't lose any health. Taking advantage of the moment, it used its agility to break free from the web's hold. Xingyu sensed the time was right and ordered Hayes and Freya to launch a combined attack. Hayes, no more holding back. Use demonic power. Freya, cast holy protection. Cleanse all of Hayes' debuffs, now. Kai Nian and Ru Yan's helicopter spotted Xingyu's group. Kai Nian asked her nervously, "Are we still not going to step in?" Ru Yan replied calmly, "Keep waiting. He's already found a way to handle it." But he still didn't seem convinced and pressed on. But can Xingyu really hold out? The battle had already dragged on for another 7 hours, and the trio was still fighting their hearts out against the demon eye spider. By now, Xingyu was exhausted. He clutched his chest, panting heavily, but his mind was still racing, analyzing the situation. This damn spider has already used up 90% of its health, and the color of its webs is fading. It can't beat Hayes with the support of demonic power and holy protection. If this keeps up, its death is guaranteed. Lost in thought, something suddenly clicked in his head. Wait, that's not right. All living things have the will to survive. Why would it burn through so much of its life force without any intention of stopping the fight? Is it just pure hatred? But it's never strayed far from this cave. Could it be? What kind of treasure could be inside? Just then, the blood-eyed demon spider shot a huge wad of poison webs at Tinh Vu's group. The poison webs shot forward, picking up speed. The moment of truth was here. Tinh Vu ordered Hak Fong to counterattack. Hak Fong, use Hell's Howl. Hak Fong unleashed his full power, blasting the skill right back at the enemy. With the battle's outcome in his grasp, Tinh Vu decisively yelled, "It's almost out of webs. This is our chance." Tinh Vu gave the order for the finishing blow. Hak Fong, unleash Hellfire Lotus. After taking 2 back-to-back critical hits from Hak Fong's puppy to SSS Wolf Evolution power, you'd think the blood-eyed demon spider was finished. But nope. It gathered every last bit of its strength to resist the final attack, focusing all its power on Tinh Vu's group. Hak Fong and Freya instantly dove in to protect their master. Tinh Vu gave a firm command. "Don't worry about me. Switch from defense to offense and finish it off, now." Hak Fong finally used Hellfire Lotus. Obeying the command, he leaped into the air and launched his strongest attack at the beast. The blood-eyed demon spider had no chance to fight back. It took the full force of Hak Fong's attack and was sent flying. Only then did Tinh Vu let himself collapse to the ground, breathing a sigh of relief. "We did it. We actually did it." He didn't forget to praise his 2 partners. "Hak Fong, you were awesome. Freya, you did great too." With the blood-eyed demon spider defeated, Tinh Vu led his team into the creature's lair to uncover its hidden secrets. Hak Fong, Freya, let's check out the cave. I bet there's some good loot inside. The group started heading deeper into the cavern. Suddenly, Headmaster 2's urgent voice rang out. "Tinh Vu, get out of there." Tinh Vu, still excited about the treasure inside the cave, asked in confusion, "Headmaster 2, but I already defeated the blood-eyed demon spider." Headmaster, to cut him off sternly. "Even if the blood-eyed demon spider is dead, it can still move for a short period of time." Hearing Headmaster 2's words, Tinh Vu froze, a look of terror on his face. He whipped around to check behind him. "What did you say?" Behind Tinh Vu was a sight he never could have expected. The blood-eyed demon spider, which he had clearly just defeated, was now right on top of him, ready to strike. The spider used its last breath to let out a roar that shook the entire cave. Tinh Vu and Freya bolted towards the entrance. Seeing the beast standing there menacingly, he panicked. "Crap, it's blocking the only way out." The gashes on its body were splitting open, causing it to scream in agony. Tinh Vu quickly ordered Freya, "Quick, get inside my beast contract metal." His words reminded her of his promise. "I want you to be my contracted beast. Don't worry, I'll never let anything hurt you." Without hesitating, Freya flew straight towards the demonic beast. Tinh Vu screamed in horror, "Freya, get back here!" With incredible speed, she aimed right for the beast. A flash of light erupted, striking it directly. Freya's attack was so powerful, it sent the beast sliding far out of the cave entrance. She immediately knocked it into the air. The demonic beast let out one last, pained cry, and then it just exploded right in front of Freya. A true OP pet moment if I've ever seen one. Tinh Vu ran up behind her and asked, "Did you just awaken a new skill on your own?" He excitedly threw his arms around Freya like a kid. "Freya, you're so badass," leaving her feeling a little overwhelmed. The two returned to the cave to investigate. Found it. This is what the blood-eyed demon spider was protecting with its life. Tinh Vu pointed inside. "Lulu, do you know what kind of seed this is?" "This is the precursor to the sky fox vine, a plant-type beast with an ancient bloodline." He picked up the seed, his face beaming with joy. "Ancient. This could very well be mythic god quality. With a bloodline this strong, it's going to be tough to grow." "Lulu, do you know how to plant this thing?" Lulu thought for a moment. "I do remember, but the conditions to grow it are extremely complicated. I think it needs frost from a phoenix tail herb, nectar from a phantom ghost flower, and fertilizer from a divine body demonic beast." Hearing the answer, Tinh Vu sighed. Why is one little seed higher maintenance than a spoiled rich girl? He lowered his voice, trying to bargain with her. Lulu, you're an imperial body demonic beast, a demonic weapon hated by the Dragon Kingdom's empress herself. A big shot like, you must know a few divine body beasts, right? Lulu asked angrily. Are you asking me to go stoop and scoop poop? Tinh Vu gave a sly grin. I'm not asking you to go beg. She cut him off. Begging wouldn't work either. Just then, Tinh Vu heard a loud noise outside the cave and quickly stepped out. A helicopter had appeared outside. Someone inside shouted, Tinh Vu, are you all right? Headmaster 2, I'm fine. 2 weeks flew by in a flash. The scene in Four Spirit City was now packed with people. Cheers and shouts surrounded Tinh Vu. He remarked, as expected of a nationwide competition, this place is buzzing. Yo, look who it is, the great genius, Tinh Vu, showing up so early? Turns out, it was the Murong siblings walking over. Tinh Vu spoke up, Brother Duong Sok, hey, Luke Cam, long time no see, you've gotten even more beautiful. Duong Sok spit out the water in his mouth and angrily questioned Tinh Vu. 2. What did you call my sister? He answered nonchalantly, Lu Jin, because writing out Murong Ham Ham is too much trouble, so I gave her a nickname. Duong Sok angrily crushed the can in his hand, shouting back, writing? When have you ever written my sister's name? And what's with that childish nickname, Lu Jin? It's so tacky. I'm gonna kill you today. Murong Ham Ham put a hand out to stop her brother. Just sit down. Hearing his sister's voice, Duong Sok's anger subsided. Fine. Tinh Vu came closer to ask Ham Ham, Lu Jin, how have you been? How's the progress with upgrading your tamed beasts? She said with a smile, my first beast has evolved to its stage 2 mature form. My second one awakened the lightning attribute. Duong Sok was frozen solid. His sister was actually talking to another guy, and even accepted the nickname Luck Kim. He clutched his head as tears streamed down his face. You really can't keep a daughter home once she's grown. My sister holds a grudge forever. I remember calling her by her childhood nickname once. She was mad at me for days, but when Tinh Vu calls her that, she's okay with it? This is some serious favoritism. Duong Sok looked to the sky and lamented, oh heavens, this world has gone mad. It's like mice being bridesmaids for a cat. My sister has a crush, and she's always siding with outsiders. The two of them looked at him blankly. What's wrong with your brother? Ham Ham was helpless. Just ignore him, Tinh Vu said thoughtfully. I just remembered, who's our opponent today? The results of the draw haven't been announced yet. Suddenly, a voice cut in between them. No, the results are already out. Everyone saw who had arrived and spoke in unison. Dean Su Ruyen announced, your opponents in the first battle are the White Tiger Academy. No matter what, you must dominate them in today's solo matches. Crush them completely. A sarcastic voice came from behind. My. Why is Dean Su so worked up? The newcomer was Than Nogu. She continued to taunt. Are you that afraid of losing to my White Tiger Academy? Su Ruyen gave Thon Nu a cold stare. Dean Truk, shouldn't you be back on your own reserve bench? What are you doing on our Thon Long Academy's turf? If you want to watch, can't you get the info on your phone? She said, I came to see your ace in the hole for myself. I heard he has a fully evolved, battle-hardened demon beast, and that he can even control 2 tamed beasts at once, one from the depths of hell and one angelic type. Just like that, Ruan angrily retorted, "Seeing is believing. I admit he has some skill, but he's just going to be another Diep Nuang Shuang. He just got a little lucky, that's all. Do you really think your student is that powerful?" Seeing the tense situation, Duong Sok tried to intervene. "Dean, please be mindful of your image." Tinh Vu, sitting to the side, analyzed the situation. "Truk Thon Nu Gu. I heard she and Dean Su have been bitter rivals since they were kids. Whether it was academics or family background, they always wanted to one-up the other." The 2 women, showing no courtesy, snorted coldly. Just then, Kai Nian arrived to announce, "The Empress is here." Thon Gu threatened, "Just you wait. I'll make sure your Thon Long Academy is sent packing." Ruyan replied indifferently, "I'll be waiting." Filled with anger, she gave an order. "Tu Tinh Vu, Murong Duong Sok, Murong Ham Ham, come with me to welcome the Empress." The celestial gate above slowly creaked open, shining down a blinding beam of light. In the sky, a vibrant, multicolored cloud appeared with a figure looming within it. As the cloud drew nearer, it revealed the silhouette of a giant beast, and atop its head, a majestic figure. The crowd below roared with excitement. "The Empress is here! The Empress is here! Oh my God! That's the most beautiful and powerful woman in our Dragon Kingdom. This is Shangguan Lin, the Empress of the Dragon Kingdom. Her tamed beast is a fierce-looking white Qilin." Guan Lin was a beautiful and powerful woman, her stern gaze looking down upon all the mortals below. Even Tinh Vu was stunned by the sight. "So this is the strongest beast tamer in the Dragon Kingdom? Holy crap, her presence is terrifying." Her tamed beast landed, and Guan Lin gracefully stepped down. The woman and her beast both radiated an aura of pure majesty. Tinh Vu saw the medal on her chest and gasped. An 11-star medal. She's a beast empress, a rank above all the 10-star beast tamers. The gap between me and her is probably more than just a few stars. At the same time, his eyes received information about Guan Lin's tamed beast. Name, 7-colored Holy Qilin. Rank, God-slaying body, 3rd stage bloodline, pure Qilin bloodline. As for its quality, talent, attributes, loyalty, and skill, Tinh Vu nodded to himself. As expected, the power gap is too massive. It's beyond the scanning range of my Eye of the Demon God. He smugly asked Lulu. "Lulu, the Empress has a warrant out for your arrest. How did you even manage to survive? Aren't you lucky you met me? Without me, you'd have been dead 800 times over by now," Lulu grumbled. "You little brat. You have an annoying way of talking, but I guess I have to admit it." Tinh Vu was curious. The 7-colored Holy Qilin probably isn't Shangguan Lin's only tamed beast, right? Of course not. She has an even stronger demon beast. Tinh Vu also quickly detected the draconic aura around her. He was shocked. The power of the dragon. All such pure dragon power. "Lulu, this Shangguan Lin has a pure-blooded dragon-type tamed beast. Weren't they wiped out hundreds of years ago?" Dalu just shrugged. "Beats me." She explained, according to historical records, only the pure-blooded dragon, phoenix, and Qilin clans possess creation-grade bloodlines. In terms of raw power, the dragons were the strongest, followed by the phoenixes and Qilins. Yet the race that got exterminated was the dragons. Dalu was also puzzled. If the pure-blooded dragons are truly gone, where did this woman meet one? And she even has the dragon's tear, one of the 3 great treasures of the dragon clan. Clearly, the dragon extermination war wasn't so simple. While they were still trying to piece it together, the officials up top ordered the tournament to begin. Ru Yan came to announce, "Tinh Vu, according to the draw, you're up first. Dean Su is counting on you to lock in our first win." Yang Shuo sneered from the side. "Tinh Vu, don't sweat it if you lose your solo match. If you can't handle it, we're still here." Tinh Vu stepped into the arena as the announcer's voice boomed. On the right, from the White Tiger Academy, Lin Tianxi, son of the Tiger Sword Guild's president, Lin Xiang, and with that, a massive dude appeared. The contestant from the Azure Dragon Academy on the left is the rising star, Tinh Vu. Let the match begin. At first glance, Tinh Vu looked totally outmatched. He initiated his beast contract, summoning, "Come forth, Hei Feng." It appeared with a badass roar to intimidate its foe. The opponent's beast was a giant python. Its master commanded, "Sand Burial, Python, engage." In the stands, Shinshin worried. Wait, a sand attribute? Sand Burial Python. Isn't that a hard counter to Hei Feng's fire attribute? Yang Shuo explained. In a battle between beasts of the same level, elemental counters are even more important than bloodline suppression. Tin Vu is in for a rough time. Tin Vu's opponent attacked immediately. Sand Burial Python, Sand Blade Tornado. The massive snake whipped up a gigantic sand vortex, heading straight for Tin Vu and Heifeng. He instantly countered. Heifeng, Hell's Howl, a beam of purple light shot from its mouth. The two powers clashed head-on, but it was obvious the opponent had the upper hand, overwhelming Heifeng's power. Humph. It coughed up some blood, staggering back in pain. The opponent gloated. Classmate Xiao, with the type advantage, you can't win. If you surrender now, I might go easy on you. Tin Vu replied with a completely random question. Kinda humid today, isn't it? He raised his hand. Don't be so hasty. The fight's just getting started. That was just a warm-up. Next, I only need 2 moves. The opponent scoffed. 2 moves? Tin Vu didn't give him time to doubt. Heifeng, use Hell's Howl on the sky. Following his command, the wolf tilted its head back and unleashed a massive blast of power upwards. The Empress's handmaiden wondered, is he trying to melt the sand? But the flame temperature of a netherworld wolf isn't high enough. The Empress replied, no, that's not it. Hearing this, the handmaiden asked curiously, Your Majesty, then what is he trying to do? Watching the scene unfold, her face filled with amusement. He plans to use the rainbow clouds that I created. Heifeng unleashed its skill into the sky, stunning Tianxi. All his earlier confidence vanished in an instant. Tin Vu, what the hell is he trying to do? Suddenly, a few raindrops began to fall. Tianxi was confused. Rain? It was only then that he realized Tin Vu's true strategy. He thrust his hand out, ordering his beast to counter. This is bad. Sand Burial Python. Quick. Stop it. A smug look crossed Tin Vu's face. Too late. You already missed your best shot. By the time Tianxi figured everything out, it was over. He cursed under his breath. Damn it, the sand is all wet. Whether it was the sand tornado or the quicksand coffin, his sand burial python couldn't use any of them. Having completely shut down his opponent, Tin Vu ordered, Heifeng, attack. Hellfire, Lotus. Heifeng soared into the air, launching the strike toward Tianxi's python. The enemy had no chance to defend or counter, taking the full force of Heifeng's attack. Tianxi's python was critically injured by Heifeng's Hellfire Lotus, almost completely defeated at the hands of Tin Vu and his beast. Tianxi's python finally collapsed. The referee shouted the results, not forgetting to praise the talent of the victor. He did it. Tin Vu really did it. This is that puppy to SSS Wolf Evolution in action. He really used just 2 moves to flip the script and secure the win. Both Tianxi and his python were now knocked out cold from Heifeng's devastating final blow. The referee couldn't hide his admiration. That artificial rain was a stroke of genius. The Empress of the Dragon Kingdom, who had been watching the match from the very beginning, finally offered her praise. His timing was precise, and his mind isn't half bad either. Her loyal handmaiden reported, Your Majesty, we've completed the background check on Tin Vu. We found nothing out of the ordinary. The Empress seemed pleased. In that case, give him the first invitation to this year's Imperial Soul Training. The handmaiden was shocked the first invitation to a commoner. She bowed her head, as you command. Back down. In the stands, Yang Shuo praised Tin Vu upon his return. Not bad, you actually wrapped that up pretty damn quick. That's how you end a fight. Ham, standing beside him, clapped and cheered. That was awesome. Hearing that, Tin Vu looked pretty pleased with himself. He was damn satisfied with the outcome. Of course, there was no way I was gonna lose. Dean Su stood up and shouted, Xiao Tin Vu, not a bad performance. I'll definitely reward you when we get back. Tin Vu waved his hand towards the Dean. He casually replied, Dean Su, don't you forget it. Dalu reminded Tin Vu, the phoenix tail grass. Xiao Tin Vu, I can sense the phoenix tail grass. He heard this and asked, confused, doesn't phoenix tail grass only grow at the border? They have it here in Four Spirit City too? Ham, standing next to Tin Vu, asked him softly, aren't you going to watch the next match? Tin Vu just made up an excuse. My solo match is over, so there's nothing left for me here. I gotta use the restroom. Hearing this, her face fell. But my match is next. Yang Shuo immediately flared up. Hey punk, what the hell did you say to my sister? Tin Vu had no choice but to console her. Lu Jin, you got this. You'll definitely win. I'll be rooting for you from the sidelines. Ham called out his name, Xiao Tin Vu. Seeing her expression, he rubbed his head and replied sheepishly, sorry, I really have something important to do. I don't have time to watch the match right now. Ham turned away and said softly, you have to hang out with me after the tournament. That was all Tin Vu needed to hear. He bolted, shouting back, deal! See you then! The referee's voice rang out again. The second match is between the daughter of General Murong, Murong Ham Ham of Blue Dragon Academy, versus the son of the Huangyan City Lord, Zhou Ye, of White Tiger Academy. The scene shifts to Tang Yue Peak in Four Spirits City. A huge crowd has gathered, shouting congratulations. Lord Zhou Chenggong, you've worked so hard defending the border day and night. Welcome home, City Lord. These are fresh eggs from my own hens. Please accept them. In another group, the praise was endless. You are the hero who brought glory to Four Spirits City, and an even greater hero to our Dragon Kingdom. Tinh Vu squeezed through the crowd, thinking to himself, holy crap, what a turnout. Are they all here to welcome the army? Chenggong and his Rhino Emperor strode forward majestically. A status window popped up. Name, War Rhino Emperor. Rank, Beast Emperor. Phase 2. Bloodline, War Rhino Tribe. Bloodline quality, mythical. Talent, Warcry. The roar can boost army morale, increasing attack and defense. It also weakens enemy armor. Attributes, superpower system, immense strength, crushing power. Loyalty, 150. Tinh Vu's jaw dropped. He whispered to Dalu, Dalu, check this out. An 8-star Beastmaster with a Beast Emperor. And its loyalty is over 100. How many life and death battles must they have gone through? Dalu said seriously, I know of the War Rhino tribe. They're extremely aggressive and have a bit of a beef with my nine-tailed fox tribe. For someone named Zhou to be a city lord, it could only be Zhou Xiong, who guards the west among the 4 great border cities of the Dragon Kingdom. It clicked for Tinh Vu. Wait, isn't that the dad of Zhou Ye, the guy fighting? Dalu immediately started scheming. Phoenix tail grass grows by the ancient ice river in the west, a place teeming with demonic beasts. He's stationed there, so he must have some. Go snatch his bag. Tinh Vu gave a wry smile. Lulu, you make it sound so easy. You want me to rob an 8-star Beastmaster? Midway through his sentence, he suddenly noticed something was off. Tinh Vu looked closer at the Rhino Emperor. It was limping. Wait, is it sick or something? The Rhino Emperor was covered in bugs, even around the rims of its eyes. Tinh Vu felt like he'd struck gold. Right there in the middle of the crowd, he boldly called out to the general, Lord Zhou, is your War Rhino Emperor injured? I know how to treat it. Tinh Vu's shout caught Chenggong's attention. He asked grimly, my beast is sick? Why would you say that, young man? As he spoke, he eyed Tinh Vu's uniform from the Blue Dragon Academy. He's about my son's age. How could he know medicine? Tinh Vu presented a card and introduced himself. I'm a special pharmacist from the Kangchong Guild. Excuse me, but is your beast often lethargic? When it rains, does its body break out in red spots, with the skin even ulcerating? Chenggong was both shocked and suspicious. That's exactly right, he confessed. I returned this time specifically to find a cure for my beast, but forgive me for being blunt. I still can't trust you. Tell me, why is it sick? Let's see if it's the same as what the other famous doctors said. Tinh Vu replied smugly. That's simple. He held up one of the bugs from the rhino's body and began to explain. Lord Zhao, look here. This is the cause of the illness. The sand mite. Chenggong slowly sized up the kid in front of him. Impressive. You really know your stuff. I've hired countless famous doctors over the years, but none could completely get rid of these sand mites. On my War Rhino Emperor, since you're so bold as to nominate yourself, I wonder if you actually have a cure. Hearing this, a sly expression spread across Tinh Vu's face. He suggested to Chenggong, Lord Zhou, let's talk somewhere more private. Let's go. I need some herbs. He immediately agreed to Tinh Vu's request. Come to my villa. Just tell me whatever herbs you need. Once the treatment is done, I, Xiao, will do anything to help you. Tinh Vu faced Thon Kong, unable to believe he'd stumbled upon such a golden opportunity. Looks like I won't just get the phoenix tail grass, but also a powerful connection. Cut to the Xiao residence, where Tinh Vu stood before a massive apothecary cabinet. He meticulously selected 15 grams of silverfall petals, 20 grams of heavenly bamboo grass, and 25 grams of fire-restoring spirit, then added his own secret recipe. Time to brew up some violet soul essence. After concocting the cure for Te Hoang, Tinh Vu carefully gave the city lord instructions. This is violet soul essence, made specifically to cure sand devil worms. Drink the liquid, and apply the dregs externally. It works fast, with no side effects. If you're not convinced, you can have someone else test it. He trusted Tinh Vu, saying without a change in expression, Young man, you're overthinking it. When I trust someone, I don't doubt them. Let me try. Thun Kong sat beside Te Hoang, gently bringing the vial to its mouth, stroking it, and whispering, There you go, drink up. Tinh Vu's medicine was like a miracle potion. The moment Te Hoang drank it, it rolled over and fell into a deep sleep. All over its body, sand devil worms began crawling out one by one. He was stunned by the immediate effect of Tinh Vu's remedy. This little guy hasn't slept this soundly in ages. This potion is insane. He was in awe of Tinh Vu's talent. Young man. No, Dr. Xiao, from now on. Before Thon Kong could finish, Tinh Vu quickly cut in. I know what you're worried about. City Lord Xiao. The sand devil worms on your contracted beasts will be completely eradicated. I can give you the recipe. When you return to Huangyan City, you can help your soldiers' beasts too. Thon Kong thanked Tinh Vu, but didn't forget to ask, thank you so much. So, what's your fee? Tinh Vu stated his request. I need phoenix tail grass and demonic glow flowers. To Thon Kong, this wasn't a big deal. Phoenix tail grass wasn't some priceless herb, and while demonic glow flowers were rare, they weren't impossible to find. Tinh Vu continued, just those two will be enough. Thon Kong was truly grateful to Tinh Vu. He extended an invitation to the miracle Dr. Xiao. Stay for dinner at my place tonight. We hit it off. Let's share a drink. Tinh Vu awkwardly scratched his head at the invitation. City Lord Xiao, to be honest, I kinda snuck out to be here. By now, Lelang has probably finished his duel with my teammate. As soon as Thon Kong heard about the duel, he exclaimed, the Azure Dragon and White Tiger Academies. Their deans have been rivals for ages. Even I've heard the stories. Thon Kong offered to go with him. Perfect timing. I've been wanting to pay my respects to Her Majesty the Empress anyway. Back at the arena, the announcer was still calling the match. Ladies and gentlemen, this showdown is getting more intense by the second. The duel between Xiao Da and Murong Ham Ham has raged on for a full hour, and we still don't have a winner. In the stands, the crowd was going wild. Tinh Vu stood below, unable to believe his eyes. They're still fighting? Ham Ham and Xiao Da were still locked in a grueling battle. Xiao Da had an arrogant look on her face, her voice dripping with contempt for Ham Ham. Classmate Murong, you're clearly on the ropes. Why bother struggling so desperately? Besides, you've seemed distracted from the start. What in the world are you looking at? Ham Ham ignored Xiao Da's taunts. She thought, why isn't Tinh Vu back yet? If he comes back and sees me lose, it'll be so embarrassing, Ham Ham told herself. No way, I have to win this for him. Tinh Vu shouted from behind, Ham, Luke, Kim, how are you still hanging on? Do you have enough spiritual energy left? Ham Ham whipped her head around to see Tinh Vu. He activated his divine eye to assess both sides, her condition, and Xiao Da's. Both are bad. Their spiritual energy is on the verge of complete exhaustion. This is neither good nor bad news for either of them. Let's check out the stats on their contracted beasts. Tinh Vu looked at Ham Ham's beast. Is this Luke Kim's first contracted beast? Looks like she's already sent out her ace. This kid's competitive spirit is actually kinda cute. A status window popped up. Name: Snow Spirit Demon Hunter. Rank: Stage 2 Adult. Bloodline: Mythic Grade. Talent: 1. Targeting Eye. Possesses powerful vision that can spot an enemy's blind spots and weaknesses. Talent 2. Arctic Storm. After being hit by an enemy attack, it unleashes waves of frost, boosting its flying and ice-type shields. Loyalty: 99. Tinh Vu then looked at Xiao Da's beast and was shocked by its special ability. 12 shadow clones. No wonder this fight has dragged on for so long. The status window appeared. Name: Evil-Eyed Azure Wolf. Rank: Stage 2 Adult. Bloodline: Mythic Grade. Talent 1. Wolf's Head. Can reduce damage taken from frontal attacks. Talent 2. Ocular Art. Shadow Clone. Consumes mental power increased. Psychic attribute. Loyalty at 87. Ham Ham shouts her skill, Icy Barrage. The skill shoots out small ice shards towards the evil-eyed gray wolf. On Xiao Da's side, he immediately counters. He uses his pupil technique, Shadow Clone, to dodge Ham Ham's attack. The evil-eyed gray wolf dodges every single one of her ice shards. It keeps moving forward, growling in defiance. Seeing the danger, the Snow Spirit Demon Huntress flies into the air to keep a safe distance, but still, it gets hit by the evil-eyed gray wolf. A spectator comments, damn, that move's kinda cheap, right? How's anyone supposed to tell the clone from the real one? Tinh Vu frowns, thinking to himself. No, you can tell them apart. Tinh Vu looks towards Ham Ham. He has to take a risk. It's time to bet it all. From behind Ham Ham, Tinh Vu covers his mouth and starts coughing repeatedly, as if trying to signal something to her. Asterisk. Cough, 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 asterisk. Ham Ham seems to catch the signal, looking towards the sound, totally confused. Meanwhile, Tinh Vu is still, clutching his chest, putting on a real show of coughing. Asterisk. Cough, cough, asterisk. Ham Ham keeps getting the signal from Tinh Vu, and she slowly starts to figure out what he's trying to do. What is he doing? Could this be a sign? Behind Ham Ham, Xiao Da's evil-eyed gray wolf is getting ready to strike again. She focuses her gaze on the pack of real and fake beasts, and, finally, she finds the real one. The actual evil-eyed gray wolf is different from the clones because it lets out the breath of a real beast when it's in combat. The moment she spots the enemy's weakness, Ham Ham immediately orders her beast to counterattack. Snow Spirit, Demon Huntress, attack now. Xiao Da's evil-eyed gray wolf wasn't so unbeatable anymore. It takes a direct hit from Ham Ham's Snow Spirit Demon Huntress. Xiao Da grimaces, exclaiming, "How is this possible?" Xiao Da can't believe his eyes, trying to calm himself down. No, she must have just guessed. The evil-eyed gray wolf teleports its clones. But Ham Ham strikes the real wolf again. After taking 2 critical hits, Xiao Da's beast is completely unable to continue fighting. The referee announces the result. The match is decided. The winner of this battle is Murong Ham Ham. That brings the individual match score for Azure Dragon Academy to 2. After the announcement of Ham Ham's victory, she happily walks over to her brother and Tinh Vu. Duong Sok praises her, "Little sis, you really are the best." Tinh Vu also applauds, saying, "Congratulations." Just then, Ham Ham throws herself into Tinh Vu's arms, happily, saying, "Thank you." Tinh Vu laughs, "No biggie, it was nothing." Duong Sok is stunned. "Hey," he trembles, watching the intimate display in front of him. "Little sis, what are you doing?" "Xiao Tinh Vu, what did you do to my sister?" Duong Sok looks like he's about to lose it, pointing right in Tinh Vu's face. "Get your hands off her. If you dare touch my sister again, I swear, I'll kill you." Tinh Vu forces a smile. "It's not like that, I was just giving her a hint." The scene then shifts to Xiao Da. The arrogant look he had in the arena is gone, replaced by fear. "Headmistress, I lost." Hearing this only makes Thon Nu even angrier. Standing before the 3 students she considered the best in her academy, she gets so mad, she snaps her cigarette in half, shocking Xiao Da and Thien Tu. Thon Gu goes ballistic, screaming, "This afternoon, we're having a team strategy meeting, and nobody leaves until we have a solid plan. No one sleeps, you're all gonna train till you drop." They all reply in unison, "Yes, ma'am." Beside the Empress, Thon Kong makes a comment. "It seems my son's abilities still need improvement." General Murong's daughter is incredibly perceptive, spotting that weakness at the critical moment. She's truly a top-tier talent, worthy of Azure Dragon Academy's praise. The Empress, her expression unchanged, says, "Stop playing dumb. She only figured it out because someone gave her a hint, and that someone was the very same Xiao Tinh Vu you were just praising." The Empress hit the nail on the head. Than Kong immediately drops to his knees to plead, "Your Majesty, please don't blame them. Please give the kids another chance." She ignores Thon Kong's plea, simply stating calmly, "Xiao Da, Murong Ham Ham, and Xiao Tinh Vu all performed exceptionally well. I will grant them invitations to the Imperial Soul training camp." Thon Kong's face finally relaxes. He smiles, "Thank you, Your Majesty." Back with Tinh Vu's group, Tinh Vu smiles and asks, "Hey, Duong Sok, is Headmistress to planning a barbecue for us tonight? Any suggestions on where to go?" Duong Sok snaps, "Get lost. Who are you calling bro? I ain't your brother." Just then, someone from the event staff arrives with letters for Ham Ham and Tinh Vu. "Excuse me, Xiao Tinh Vu and Murong Ham Ham, your performance has been recognized by Her Majesty, the Empress. These are your invitations to the Imperial Soul Training Camp. Please accept them." Tinh Vu takes the letter and turns to Duong Sok. "Hey Duong Sok, what's this Imperial Soul Training Camp?" He explains, "The Imperial Soul Training Camp? It's a special camp that the Empress herself runs for the 4 great academies. She personally serves as the head instructor." Tinh Vu asks, "And everyone who graduates from that camp, they all become pillars of strength, right?" A high-ranking official of the Dragon Kingdom. Duong Sok crossed his arms and replied, "The Empress herself taught me." That's when Tinh Vu realized there was a problem. He started sweating bullets. He thought that even though being with the Empress has its perks, he and Lolo had signed a blood contract. What if they were discovered? Lost in his thoughts, he didn't notice Ham Ham approach him. She placed her hand on his worried face. This took him by surprise. Ham Ham gently encouraged him. "Stop spacing out. You said you wanted to get barbecue, right? Let's worry about the future when it comes." Tinh Vu sighed. "All right." At the barbecue joint, marinated meat sizzled on the charcoal grill, smelling absolutely divine. Tinh Vu, Ham Ham, and Duong Sok all sat together, enjoying the grilled skewers. While stuffing his face, Tinh Vu asked Duong Sok, "Hey Duong Sok, you and Luke Kim are from the 4 great families. Are you guys really okay with a street-side stall? Duangsok replied without hesitation. The four great families aren't gods who live on air. Forget barbecue. My sister and I can even handle super spicy soup and spicy snacks. Ham was more polite than the two guys. She covered her mouth while chewing, sneaking glances at her brother and Tinh Vu. Tinh Vu started thinking about little Timon back home, remembering the first time she ever saw a fried dough stick. T-Man had innocently asked Tinh Vu, "Brother, what's this?" Tinh Vu was shocked. "Huh? You've never even heard of a fried dough stick?" Tinh Vu laughed. "I just figured it was the same for all the four great families." Hearing this, Ham just let out a quiet, weary sigh. Tinh Vu noticed her sigh and asked, "What's wrong?" In a drained voice, Ham replied, "Nothing. It's just that you're being a little annoying." Tinh Vu immediately teased her. "What? Is it that time of the month? I'm a doctor. Here, let me take a look for you." A horrified Duangsok did a spit take, while Ham started radiating a murderous aura. Duangsok roared, pointing his chopsticks at Tinh Vu threateningly. "Xiao Tinh Vu, I'm gonna kill you." Tinh Vu leaned back. "Whoa, Duangsok, chill out. Your little bro here will punish himself with 3 drinks. Duangsok crushed the beer can in his hand. He screamed in Tinh Vu's face, "Punish yourself with what? This stuff is as weak as water. That's no punishment." Hearing this, Tinh Vu confidently called out, "Hey, boss, bring us your strongest booze," the owner replied. "Coming right up." In a flash, a server slammed a whole case of hard liquor onto the table. Duangsok issued a challenge to Tinh Vu. "Xiao Tinh Vu, let's throw down. Tonight, I'm gonna drink you under the table, and if I don't, I'll take your last name." After challenging Tinh Vu to a drinking contest, Duangsok found himself outside the restaurant, puking his guts out. Asterisk. Retching sounds. Asterisk. A completely sober Tinh Vu asked, "Duangsok, you alright? Can you still drink?" Duangsok could barely even stand. "I can still drink. I'm warning you, when you marry my sister, you better treat her right, or this brother-in-law won't let you off the hook." Tinh Vu grinned triumphantly. "Hey Luke Kim, your brother's wasted. He just accepted me as his brother-in-law." Meanwhile, Duangsok just kept on retching. Suddenly, a blushing Luke Kim asked Tinh Vu, "With my brother here, it's not that much fun. Can we go for a walk another time, just us?" Tinh Vu scratched his cheek, flustered, and agreed to hang out with Ham another day. "I have a team match tomorrow, so how about the day after?" Sprawled on the sidewalk, a completely wasted Duangsok whined, "No fair, I want to go too." Asterisk hic. Asterisk. Later that night at home, Tinh Vu held a seed in his hand, mumbling, "I've got the phoenix grass, and the netherworld demon flower should be delivered soon." Gazing at the rare, glowing seed in his hand, Tinh Vu sighed in frustration. "The only thing left is the dung of a divine body beast emperor. But how the hell am I supposed to get that?" No matter how much he thought about it, he couldn't come up with a solution. He finally gave up with a click of his tongue. Whatever, I'll figure it out later. Time for sleep. In the darkness, the seal on Tinh Vu's hand began to glow mysteriously. The next morning, the sun was already high in the sky, but Tinh Vu was still sound asleep. A woman's hand rested on his face, shaking him awake. "Xiao Tinh Vu, wake up." Tinh Vu groggily opened his eyes and asked in a sleepy voice, Lolo?" Seeing Lolo standing right there in the flesh, he snapped wide awake and screamed, "Holy crap." Tinh Vu leaped up, pinning Lolo against the opposite wall. "What are you doing out here on your own? Weren't you spotted by the Empress's people?" Lolo calmly replied, "No, I came out to gather some intel. Something very important has come up." Hearing that, Tinh Vu finally calmed down and sighed. "Okay, good. You scared the hell out of me." He patted his chest to calm his nerves. Lolo looked at him with a hint of scorn, pointed, and reminded him, "It's fine if you want to pat your own chest, but stop grabbing mine." Tinh Vu quickly pulled his hand back, waving it off. "Sorry, my hand slipped." He then sat down in a chair, leaning back. His tone turning serious, he asked Lolo, "You left my Beast Tamer seal on your own, so what did you find out?" Lolo explained, "The Dragon Kingdom's naval grand general, Mu Rong Jin, has captured the Calamity-class demon serpent, Medusa. She knows too much. Based on my knowledge of the Dragon Kingdom, they will definitely execute her during the full moon, 3 days from now." Tinh Vu asked, "Mu Rong Jin? Isn't that Luke Kim's father? What does this have to do with you?" Lolo, "That's why I can finally tell you about our relationship. Medusa and I are friends. She's a god-tier mana beast." Tinh Vu was shocked. Leave it to the Long Kingdom's Navy Admiral to actually capture a god-tier mana beast. Then it hit him. Wait a sec. You're planning on saving her, aren't you? Dilo started spilling all of Medusa's secrets as bargaining chips. She holds a secret about the Long Kingdom's Empress, Shangguan Lin. and her involvement in the Great Dragon Slaying War. Master, would you? Tinh Vu immediately shut her down. No way, absolutely not, not even if you call me master. He started analyzing the fortress where Medusa is being held. That place is an underground fortress at Navy HQ. There are thousands of high-level Beast Tamers patrolling the prison, Tinh Vu continued. And on top of that, Navy Admiral Murong Jin himself is at the headquarters. A 9-star Beast Tamer who commands a contract beast with the blood of a sea god is stationed there, he concluded. Just the two of us staging a prison break? That's a straight-up suicide mission. Dai Lo looked crestfallen. Master. He lifted Dai Lo's chin. I'm not throwing my life away, and you're not allowed to either. Don't forget, you're my contract beast bound by a blood pact. You must obey me. Right as he was arguing with Dai Lo, the system suddenly sent Tinh Vu a notification. Asterisk, ding, asterisk. A system window popped up. Mission. The details appeared. Special mission. Infiltrate Navy HQ, stage a prison break, and rescue the Calamity Demon Serpent, Medusa. Uncover the secret between the Empress and the Great Dragon Slaying War. Reward for success, 1 pure-blooded dragon egg, plus 10,000 tokens. Penalty for failure. The Empress will discover Dai Lo's whereabouts and the identity of her master. Tinh Vu blew up. This piece of crap system barely ever gives out missions, and when it does, it's a goddamn suicide run. Son of a bitch, holy crap. He forced himself to calm down. If my identity gets exposed, my sister will be in danger too. Looks like refusing this mission isn't an option. In the end, Tinh Vu decided to risk it all, trying to think positively. If I can actually pull this off, I'll not only get the rewards, but I might even get a chance to form a beast contract with the god-tier Medusa herself. Medusa's excretions can nourish the heavenly soulvine beast. Gotta risk it. Putting on a cool act, Tinh Vu completely changed his tune. Lolo, you're my contract beast. That makes you family. I'll help you. No strings attached. I've decided. We're going to break Medusa out of that prison together. Overjoyed, Dai Lo exclaimed. Master, thank you. A notification popped up. Loyalty increased. Current loyalty, 90. Just then, Tinh Vu's phone buzzed again. It was a Navy news alert about Medusa's execution. Breaking. Navy HQ announces Medusa will be publicly executed in 3 days on Icefire Island. The article read, in a landmark operation, the Long Kingdom's Navy Admiral, Murong Jin, has successfully captured the extremely dangerous god-tier mana beast, the Calamity Demon Serpent, Medusa. This action showcases the strength of the Long Kingdom Navy. Tinh Vu was confused. It's set for 3 days from now, but why that specific timing? Dai Lo explained, it's because of the Divine Serpent clan's unique blood. You can only get a complete mana beast core if you execute her on the night of a full moon. Otherwise, if she's killed on any other day, the Mana Beast core will be flawed. Tinh Vu felt overwhelmed. A 2-star Beast Tamer trying to raid Navy HQ, which is crawling with top-tier masters. The whole idea was insane. Lolo, return to your beast emblem for now. I need the next few days to get ready. Though she was worried, Dai Lo put her faith in him. I'm counting on you, Tinh Vu replied. First things first. We finished today's match. The scene cuts to the arena's center, surrounded by billowing smoke and churning lava. Below them, a lake of red-hot lava bubbled violently. Tinh Vu and Yang Shuo stood ready at the match location. He grimaced in disgust. This lake water looks just like blood. It's making me sick. Why would they pick a place like this? Yang Shuo answered, legend says that during the Great Dragon Slaying War, a giant dragon fell right into this lake, the Fallen Dragon Lake. Its fresh blood dyed the water, making it look like molten rock all year long. But hey, it's just a legend. There's no proof. Using his divine eyes to scan the area, Tinh Vu thought, man, this team battle is going to be intense. Losing is going to cost us big time. Let's see what's really down there. As he peered deep into the bottom of the lake, he spotted a strange light. Tinh Vu felt a unique surge of power. This mysterious energy. It's from the Dragon Clan. It's dragon power. Holy crap, those are dragon bones. Tinh Vu's mind raced. Dragon bones at the bottom of the lake. If one of my beasts absorbs that, it's evolve time for sure. But how the hell do I get them? Seeing him staring off, the Murong brothers snapped him out of it. Dude, you've been zoned out ever since we got here. The match is about to start. Snap out of it, man. Get your head in the game. The whole country is watching this live. Helicopters hovered in the sky above. Welcome, everyone watching at home, to the team battle portion of this year's Supernova tournament. Countless cameras surrounded them, broadcasting the event live. Back at Tinh Vu's house, the commentator's voice filled the room. It's the Azure Dragon Academy versus the White Tiger Academy. All 6 of these contestants are absolute powerhouses. Model. Both sides have insane talent. So who's gonna come out on top? Shimon chirped happily. Sister Nuyet Tuyet. He's definitely going to win this match. Mon, easy on the coke. You'll get cavities. Back in the arena, the scene is electric. The crowd is roaring for both teams. Tinh Vu psyched himself up. Lu Jin was right. I have to show my sister what I'm made of. And with that, his beast contract summoning began. Hak Fong. With a deafening roar, his partner appeared, looking absolutely ferocious. Hak Fong bared its razor-sharp teeth, standing by Tinh Vu, awaiting orders. Duong Sok and Ham Ham quickly summoned their own beasts, the Thunderstorm Lion and the Bone Spur-Winged Bat. The opposition didn't back down. I'm sick of late-night training. Today, we're taking the win. Family Burial Red Python, Evil-Eyed Grey Wolf. Their 2 beasts appeared, a massive python and a wolf. Tinh Vu eyed the sly look on the last opponent's face, thinking, this is weird. Why hasn't that guy summoned his beast? While they're still not at full strength, I'll strike first. With that, Duong Sok ordered his Thunderstorm Lion Vulture to attack. But the other guy didn't even flinch. Suddenly, a black shadow shot out from his side. Tinh Vu yelled, Duong Sok, watch out. He'd also just noticed something was wrong. What? Duong Sok only saw a black blur zip past his beast, Bai Mong, leaving deep gashes in its wake. The shadow landed, revealing an ape-like figure. From its body, a toxic aura emanated. The wounded lion beast rose, revealing its sturdy frame, looking like it wanted to tear its opponent limb from limb. Ham Ham cried out in fear, that's a ninja shadow ape. Duong Sok grew worried. A beast that can teleport instantly, once or even multiple times within a set range. This guy's gonna be a real problem. Seizing the advantage, the other 2 opponents unleashed their skills. Family Burial, Red Python, Serpent Dragon Tornado. The python spewed out a massive cyclone. The evil-eyed Grey Wolf used eye technique, Shadow Clone. Instantly, 3 wolves appeared, making it impossible to tell which was real. The tornado flew straight for the Murong siblings. They conferred, this is bad. Tamni is out of sight. Sis, you've dealt with an evil-eyed Grey Wolf before. Can you handle it? Last time, the wolf was already exhausted and panting. Now, with this sandstorm messing with my vision, I can't even see the real one. On the other side, the opponents were coordinating. Chao Da ordered his evil-eyed Grey Wolf. Focus all your attacks on the Hell Nether Wolf first. Got it. Right now, Hak Fong was fighting, all alone. More deep wounds appeared on its body, making Tinh Vu clench his fists. Hak Fong, stay calm, and punch right through that sandstorm. Hearing its master's command, it used its insane speed to charge headfirst into the cyclone's core. Hak Fong struggled to break the vortex, its continuous roars echoing its fierce determination. Ninja Shadow Ape. Use Whirling Shuriken. Instantly, 3 sharp shurikens flew towards the cyclone. They embedded themselves deep into Hak Fong, causing it to howl in agony. Tinh Vu yelled, Hak Fong, Shadow Form. It immediately created a portal and dove in to dodge. The barrage of shurikens. Ham Ham asked with concern. Xiao Tinh Vu, are you okay? He reassured her. I'm fine. I already planned for this kind of situation. Duong Sok angrily called out the opponents. Focusing all your attacks on Xiao Tinh Vu first? That's a real low blow. Ham Ham agreed. They're deliberately targeting him. We can't let them get away with it. Duong Sok gave a signal to Bai Mong. Thunderstorm Lion Vulture. Use Heaven's Thunder to get rid of the evil-eyed Grey Wolf's clones. It moved with lightning speed, using a few basic strikes to make the wolf clones flicker and disappear. The opposing team was pissed. Ninja Shadow Ape. Use Whirling Shuriken. Keep attacking. Not a chance. Bone Spur Winged Bat. Protect the Hell Nether Wolf. Ham Ham's beast shot forward to block the enemy's attack. The guy in black on the other side smirked. It's useless. You guys can't protect the Hell Nether Wolf for long. Worn down by the 3 of us, Xiao Tinh Vu will definitely be the first one eliminated. As if he wasn't the one being talked about, Tinh Vu said nonchalantly, oh, is that so? But then he turned, gritting his teeth as he commanded, Hak Fong. This is it. Puppy to SSS Wolf Evolution. Unleash your demonic power. The wolf straightened up, and a terrifying aura exploded from its body. Seeing Hak Fong's, the guy in black couldn't believe it. What? It's fully healed? Tinh Vu looked at them confidently. The real battle is just getting started. Hak Fong stood tall on the arena floor once more. The announcer was ecstatic. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the healing effect of demonic power. All the wounds on the Hell Nether Wolf have completely vanished, restoring it to full health. The guy in black on the opposing team was suspicious. All three of us were focusing our attacks on the Hell Netherwolf. If it were any other beast, it would have been down for the count ages ago. The healing effect of that demonic power is just broken. Suddenly noticing his own beast's strange behavior, he muttered in confusion. Huh? The python that was all fired up just a second ago is now cowering in fear. He was shocked. Our beasts are terrified. Don't tell me that demonic power can also inflict mental pressure? Hak Fong gathered its strength. Hellfire Lotus. It tilted its head back and unleashed a massive burst of flames. Duong Sok was stunned, staring at the scene before him. An OP pet skill, simultaneously possessing 4 different attributes: fire, wind, shadow, and power. The power of a demon. Hellfire Lotus, a signature move guaranteed to hit its mark. Hak Fong blasts a stream of fire straight at its opponent. The buzzcut dude's Crimson Sand Python defends, using Sandstorm Dragon Fist to snuff out the fire as his beast whips up another tornado. This time, the vortex is massive, sucking in everything around it. It flies right into the heart of the flames. Suddenly, the fire roars to life, completely engulfing the massive vortex. The buzzcut guy is frozen in shock. How is that possible? Sand is supposed to counter fire. Haha. An attribute advantage, you say? When faced with absolute, overwhelming power, that's nothing but a joke. Then, Tinh Vu gives the command. Hak Fong, detonate. Instantly, the flames erupt with a deafening blast, and the vortex vanishes without a trace. The explosion blankets the area in smoke. Cameras and crew are blown backwards amidst terrified screams. Ah! Dust and smoke completely block the view. The flames still crackle inside the cloud. Emerging from the smog is the python, covered in scrapes and bruises. Its eyes are welling up with tears. The other 2 beasts are in the same boat, looking battered and bruised, their gear completely shredded. Meanwhile, Ham Ham glares at Tinh Vu, thinking, so it's true. Yesterday, Tinh Vu was holding back. He taunts his opponents. Is this really the best White Tiger Academy can do? Then I can take on all 3 of you by myself. The buzzcut dude curses. Son of a. The guy in black calmly stops him. Don't let your emotions get the best of you. Stick to the plan. This time, we go all out, and this time, they attack in silence. The python uses Sandblade Dragon Fist. The man in black's beast leaps into the air, throwing a volley of shurikens. Not to be outdone, the evil-eyed direwolf also charges forward, claws bared. Hak Fong is now in a seriously tight spot. All 3 of the opponent's beasts attack it from different directions. The buzzcut guy looks like he's already won. Even with its demon power, there's no way it can handle an attack on this scale. Oh, really? Tinh Vu just smirks, completely unfazed. In a flash, a blinding light erupts across the entire arena. Debris flies everywhere, and through the dust, the silhouette of a massive creature emerges. The buzzcut dude's face turns pale. It's Hak Fong, now enormous, and clad in an armor of pure fire. The man in black recognizes it, condensing flames around its body into armor. That's the battle technique, Blazing Sun Armor, a skill that only transcendent-level fire beasts can learn. The buzzcut guy asks, what the hell is that? The man in black explains, Blazing Sun Armor can block massive burst attacks, and it converts the energy from those attacks to strengthen itself. This skill tests a beast's aptitude and the beast master's spirit energy reserves. How does Tinh Vu know a move like this? Tinh Vu calls out to them, what are you guys spacing out for? Haven't you noticed something's off? They look around, searching for something. The Murong siblings' beast. It's gone. The man in black looks up. Crap, it's in the air. Meanwhile, their beasts are completely oblivious. They're still growling, trying to look tough. The shadow ninja ape senses something's wrong, but it's too late. Ham Ham's beast slams right down on top of it. Her beast immediately flies back up, unleashing a blast of stored energy from its mouth right at it. The man in black clenches his fist in anger. Damn it! The shadow ninja ape isn't strong enough. It's about to get knocked out of the ring. Guess I have no choice. Time for some beast contract summoning. And just like that, he calls out, Rock Giant, go save the shadow ninja ape. But this was all part of Tinh Vu's plan. He gives the command, finally, forced out their 4th beast. Come on out, Freya. Seeing the rock giant's massive fist about to crash down, Tinh Vu calls out the skill, Fist of Colossal Strength. Freya effortlessly uses her weapon to create a transparent shield, easily blocking the opponent's devastating punch. The man in black stammers, that thing. I've seen it in a book. I think it's a holy light angel beast. But how can a base form beast block my adult stage rock giant? Tinh Vu warns them, my pets are way stronger than you can possibly imagine. The The battle rages on fiercely, with heat from the rising lava creating constant turbulence in the air. Duong Hang's beast gets dropped right into the lava by Ham Ham's bone-winged bat beast. The referee immediately announces, and there we have it. The first beast eliminated from the arena is the Shadow Ninja Ape. What a shame. Thanks to the interference from contestant Tinh Vu, contestant Duong Hang was unable to save his beast. Tinh Vu stands there proudly, flanked by his two incredibly powerful beasts. The pressure radiating from him is insane. He turns to Hak Fong. Hak Fong, in this next fight, you're on the bench. I'm gonna let Freya have some fun. It simply nods in response. Got it. Enraged by his arrogant tone, Duong Hang yells, "You're unbelievably cocky. A puny base form beast thinks it can take on our adult stage monsters?" Without another word, Thien Tu commands his beast to attack Tinh Vu directly. Crimson Sand Python, go all out on that bastard Tinh Vu model. Time to teach them a lesson. Just then, Freya, who was right beside him, vanished in a flash. Tinh Vu smirked. Looks like he'd seriously underestimated her power. This isn't just any OP pet. We're talking OP pet. That's when Duong Hang realized something was seriously wrong. He screamed, "This is bad. Rock Giant, protect the sand burial python." But it was too late. Freya had already materialized right in front of Thien Tu's beast. She was moving so fast, she was just a blur, leaving nothing but after images in her wake. Freya unleashed a devastating kick, slamming it right into the python and sending the beast flying for dozens of meters. Thien Tu's beast had no time to react and took the full impact of Freya's attack. The rock giant braced itself to catch the flying python. Holy crap, that kick was insane. Even the massive rock giant was forced back a few steps just by catching the sand burial python. It all happened so fast, the camera crew completely missed the action. What the hell just happened? Director, run that back. Still can't see it. Let's try slowing it down 1,000 times. Maybe that'll work. Duong Sok stared in disbelief. Tinh Vu, what the hell was that skill? A lightspeed kick or something? Tinh Vu grinned proudly. Freya mastered that one herself. We call it the flash of light. Xiao Da frowned. That beast's power is off the charts. Is this that rumored puppy to SSS Wolf Evolution? Even our rock giant couldn't stop it. Duong Hang, what's our next move? He replied, his brow furrowed. I don't know. From the other side of the field, Tinh Vu called out to them. Hey Duong Hang. Tinh Vu pointed right at him. Have your beasts ever been kicked at the speed of light? Duong Sok's lip twitched. Damn, the disrespect is off the charts. That's easily the most badass catchphrase of the year. The two tried to reassure their team. All right, don't panic. There's no way that beast can spam a lightspeed kick. We've still got 2 beasts in the game. We can still win this. Duong Hang chimed in. My bad, I miscalculated. I'm going all in to support you guys from now on. Xiao Da began his beast contract summoning. Come forth, War Drum Rhino. Instantly, a massive blue rhino materialized on the field. Its body was shrouded in a dark blue aura. Thien Tu was fired up too, the beast emblem on his hand, glowing as he shouted. I refuse to lose again, Raging Ash Tiger, and at his command, his beast appeared. It leaped into battle beside its master. Across the field, the Murong brothers weren't just watching either. Ham Ham called out to his bro. Duong Sok replied, Don't worry. You think I'm gonna let him fight all by himself? Tinh Vu instantly commanded Freya, Freya, go for the Raging Ash Tiger. It's the smallest target. Take it down. The second she heard the command, Freya blasted towards them. Duong Hang yelled, Like hell I'll let you. The rock giant turned its attention to the Murong brothers, who were holding their own against the enemy beast's barrage. He roared, Intercept them! Freya clashed head-on with Thien Tu's beast. She slammed another lightspeed kick straight into its stomach before it could even move. The other beasts paired off and started their own brawls. Meanwhile, Duong Sok's thunderstorm lion beast was struggling to fend off the massive rock giant. Xiao Da's war drum rhino was also getting zapped by the residual damage from the lion's lightning attacks. Xiao Da, Duong Hang, and Thien Tu were quickly getting exhausted. Panting hard, it was clear their spirit energy was running on empty. Seeing how bad things looked, one of them gasped, Duong, man, I'm almost out of juice, but Tinh Vu looks like he could go all day. Thien Tu quickly added, I'm at my limit too. I've only got enough energy left for one final skill. Duong Hang tried to rally them. Alright guys, it's time for our ultimate skills. This is our last shot at turning this around. Tinh Vu noticed they were slowing down and quickly warned the Murong brothers, they're almost out of spirit energy. They're definitely going for an all-out comeback move. Ham Ham, brother Duong Sok, this is the final showdown. Let's hit them with our strongest ultimates too. Got it. Duong Sok commanded his beast. Rock Giant, Gigantify. Immediately, its body swelled in size, becoming even more durable. Thien 2 roared. Sand Burial Python. Use sky-covering yellow sand. A vortex of blue spirit energy and sand swirled around the rock giant. Chow Da yelled. Evil Eye Azure Wolf. Cast your illusion technique on the rock giant. Dozens of identical phantom copies of the giant appeared. A slight smirk appeared on Tinh Vu's face. Ham, brother Duong Sok. Ham nodded, already knowing what Tinh Vu was planning. I got it, he shouted, then gave the order, attack. At his word, dozens of rock giants charged straight for Hak Fong, completely surrounding it. They all descended on it at once, a barrage of sledgehammer-like fists pounding the ground. The devastating assault kicked up a massive cloud of dust and debris, completely obscuring everyone's vision. Suddenly, a powerful howl echoed through the smoke, drawing Duong Hang's attention. He looked up to the sky. Awoo! That's Hum-Hum's bone-winged bat beast, and next to it, the thunderstorm lion beast is holding Black Wind, hovering in the sky. It immediately starts charging its next attack under a surge of magical power, forming a swirling vortex of red and gold. A smirk on Tinh Vu's face is unmistakable. He looks over at his beast and says, Black Wind, give him one last shot. The match is reaching a climax more intense than ever. Hum shouts, Bone-winged bat beast, transfer your phantom flames. Duong Sok also roars, a command to his own beast. Thunderstorm lion beast, channel your lightning power into the Hell Nether Wolf. At his word, the two beasts transfer their elemental powers over to Black Wind. As it absorbs the two massive sources of energy, the magic vortex grows larger and more ferocious. The combined attack of the three beasts creates a cyclone that engulfs the entire arena, trapping all their opponents inside. Sensing that enough energy had been stored for this skill, Black Wind immediately unleashes its full power, a torrent of blazing fire erupting from its mouth. The flames shoot out like a ferocious dragon, painting a searing trail across the sky, aimed straight at the cluster of enemy beasts. The moment of impact, a massive explosion rocks the entire stadium, kicking up dust, shattered earth, and debris that flew everywhere like a meteor shower. Countless rock giants were blown away by the skill's devastating power, their bodies shattering into thousands of large and small stone fragments. And it wasn't just them. The entire stadium was shaken by the aftershock. The surrounding water churned violently, as if it were trembling before that combined attack. After a long moment, everything finally falls silent. The last of the wind sweeps away the thick dust, and the scene of the arena gradually comes into view. The illusions of the rock giants had vanished, leaving only the original one lying, unconscious on the ground. The other side wasn't any better off. The evil-eyed gray wolf was completely out cold, its body covered in wounds, and the sand burial crimson python shared the same fate as the other two beasts. The three of them, Duong Hang, Shao, Da, and Tinh Tu collapsed to the floor, a mix of helplessness and regret on their faces. We lost. Just then, the referee's voice echoes throughout the stadium. The match is over. The winning team is Azure Dragon Academy. Tinh Vu can't hide his excitement, grabbing Hum by the waist and spinning her around. Luke Kim, we won. She gives a soft smile. Yeah. Duong Sok can't stand the sight, stepping in to stop any funny business with his sister. Xiao, Tinh Vu. Don't you dare get handsy. With my sister on camera. While he's still riding the high of victory, a voice calls out to him, Xiao Tinh Vu. It was Duong Hung's team, coming over to praise him. Xiao Tinh Vu, you really are incredibly strong, classmate. Xiao, I now see our loss yesterday was no fluke. This time, we accept our defeat completely. He laughs awkwardly. At their praise, replying politely. Heh, thanks for the compliment. Tinh Vu's attention is suddenly drawn to a conversation nearby, which sounds oddly familiar. Dean To, congratulations. Dean Truk. Our academy has gained national attention, this time, and it's all thanks to your White Tiger Academy for being such a great stepping stone. The sight of the two deans shaking hands with warm smiles caught his attention. Ha. He sighed helplessly. Dean To is talking trash again. Than Gur taunts her, saying, Dean To, you better keep a close eye on your student. Who knows, maybe next year Xiao Tinh Vu will be one of mine. Nu Yen isn't one to back down, confidently retorting, you want to poach my people? Do you even have what it takes? With that, she calls Tinh Vu over. Xiao Tinh Vu, come here for a second. As soon as he gets close, she quickly pulls him in. Tinh Vu has no idea what she's planning. And before he knows it, his face is pressed against her. Assets. Man, the main character's perks are real. She looks smugly at Thon Inga and says, I have a life debt with Xiao. He'll definitely side with me. He immediately speaks up. Dean To, please don't. We're still on a live broadcast. Oh, she simply hums in response. Cut to Ngoc Twit's apartment. Right now, the TV is showing the scene of Tinh Vu talking with Thun Ngur. Seeing this, Ngoc Twit seethes with anger, accidentally snapping the remote in her hand. That cheap bitch. Timon, sitting next to her, jumps in surprise at her actions. The scene transitions to nighttime. Streetlights and house lights turn on one by one, stretching into brilliant ribbons of color, illuminating the streets. Amidst the bustling atmosphere, Tinh Vu's group of 3 is on their way home. He slurs drunkenly, Lu Kim, I can totally drink more. Brother Doong Sok. Let's have another round. That's weird. Wasn't this kid a great drinker yesterday? Today? He's wasted after just a few bottles. Hum Hum replies to her brother, maybe he's just not good with cocktails. After getting him back to his bedroom, the Mo Dung siblings decide to let him rest. Let him sleep it off. Sis, let's go. The bedroom door closes behind them as they leave. The moment he senses no one else is in the room, Tinh Vu cracks. Open his eyes to check his surroundings. The Beast Tamer emblem on his hand flashes with light. He speaks, summoning her. Dai Lo, come out. Come with me to Fallen Dragon Lake. At his call, she appeared, asking confusedly, weren't you totally wasted? Where are you going in the middle of the night? He said, I figured out how to save Medusa. I need you to come with me. Dalu couldn't believe what she was hearing, her eyes wide with surprise. Are you for real? Jingyu explained. To break her out of prison, you need a breakthrough evolution. You've been stuck at the 3rd tier Beast Emperor level for too long, and the dragon's power in your body hasn't been completely purged. What if I could get my hands on the bones of a pure-blooded dragon? She was confused. Where would you even get pure-blooded dragon bones? And so what if you did? So what? He smirked confidently at her. You'll swallow the dragon bones, fuse with the pure-blooded dragon lineage, complete your breakthrough evolution, and level up into Distaff, a 9-tailed dragon tiger. Dalu laughed lightly. Xiao Jingyu, are you playing dumb or are you for real? A Beast Emperor, no matter the race, can't fuse with a pure dragon bloodline. No matter how good the dragon bones are, they're still just bones. His expression turned serious as he shot back. I know, but what if I have a way? She never thought he'd make such a crazy request, forcing a laugh. Me? Level up to a 9-tailed dragon tiger? A dragon. Tiger? Huh, you're talking nonsense. But as soon as she said it, Dalu hesitated, not knowing if she should trust him. The city at night was drowning in a torrential downpour, with only the golden lights from the buildings illuminating the cross-timbered, empty streets. At Fallen Dragon Lake, rain poured relentlessly from the sky as Jingyu and Dalu walked along the rocky edge of the water. He said, seriously, a stormy day like this is perfect. The probability of being seen is super low. Lolo, use your foxfire to protect me. Once we're in the water, I'll show you the way. Got it. As she finished, she wrapped her tail around him and yanked him down. Duh. Lu, take it easy. A moment later, the two were diving into the blood-red depths, following Jingyu's guidance. Lu asked, puzzled. Where exactly is this dragon bone? He pointed the way for her. Lolo, a little to the left. Keep diving. The two struggled slightly to get their bearings in the murky darkness. You're off course, a little to the right. We're probably another 200 or 300 meters from the bottom. Nearing the lake bed, Dalu finally found what she was looking for. She called out to Jingyu, I see it. A colossal skeleton appeared before them. They couldn't believe. Something like this was hidden at the bottom of the lake. Both of them swam at full speed towards the skeleton. Her eyes widened, unable to hide her shock. This is, Jingyu cut in, the heart guard bone, the smallest, but also the densest and hardest bone on a dragon's body. She asked in amazement. You even know this? Are you really only 18? The ring on his hand suddenly glowed, and his expression turned strange. A massive golden light shot out from the ring, enveloping the skeleton. The skeleton began to shrink, flying into the ring. Jingyu quickly instructed, Lolo, after we surface, we head to the forest on the outskirts for the fusion. That place is crawling with hung beasts. It's safer where there's no one else. Dalu understood and replied, got it. The scene shifts to a cave deep in the forest, with rain still drizzling. Outside. Inside, Dalu was wringing out her soaking wet tails. We got the dragon bone. So how? Are you going to help me level up to a 9-tailed dragon tiger? He pulled out a red stone and gave it to Dalu. Hold on, I got a treasure for you. She stared at the glowing red stone in her hand, asking in surprise, what kind of treasure is this? Is this For real? Where'd you get it? As the stone in Dalu's hand pulsed with light, he tossed another spirit pill to her. Who's the Beastmaster here? You should really ask fewer questions about my business. Here, another heart guard pill. This should increase your chances of success. Jingyu thought to himself. Asterisk. I can't tell her the bloodline fusion crystal and the heart guard pill are from the systems shop. She'd probably think I'm a complete psycho. Asterisk. Suddenly, Jingyu became serious. Lolo. Dalu replied, And he continued, this evolution comes with risks. If the dragon bloodline fusion fails, you'll suffer a severe backlash. She grabbed Jingyu's hand and said, Are you worried? Xiao Jingyu. Didn't you once say you wanted to become the strongest beastmaster in the world? Why are you hesitating now? Then Lu spoke frankly. From the moment I followed you to Fallen Dragon Lake, I had already considered the risks. To save Medusa, to make the Empress of the Dragon Country powerless against me, to live openly in the light, I need to get stronger. I have to risk it all. Jingyu smiled, placing a hand on his chest. You're right. I was being too indecisive. Lolo, prepare for fusion. With that, he began to act, the ring on his hand already glowing. Dalu had transformed into her massive fox form, ready for the fusion. Jingyu released the skeleton from his ring, sending it towards her. The skeleton reappeared, gradually returning to its original colossal size. He ordered Dalu to absorb the skeleton, the red stone, and the pill. She opened her mouth to accept. In an instant, Dalu had swallowed everything. She began the difficult process of absorption. A few seconds later, a change began. Dalu's body started to tremble uncontrollably. Her body was burning up. It was unbearable. In a haze of pain, she bolted straight out of the cave. Dalu charged forward, ignoring the trees blocking her way. She just smashed through all of them to clear a path. Tinh Vu chased right behind her, trying to calm her down. Lulu, the bloodline fusion crystal is starting to work. Hang in there, you've got this. He froze in place, because the sheer power radiating from her was insane, pushing him back. Dalu saw the city lights below, and her eyes locked onto something, her face filling with pure hatred. On a massive screen on a tall building below, the image of the Dragon Empress appeared, the very person she wanted to defy. Dalu's pupils trembled violently as a storm of rage built up inside her head. Realizing how bad this was getting, Tinh Vu quickly rushed in to stop her from going on a rampage. Lulu, control your instincts. Now is not the time for revenge, he continued. Remember what you just said? If you can't control it, everything will be for nothing. Dalu whispered faintly, Master. In her eyes right now, only Tinh Vu could bring her back to her senses. Lulu, you have to hang on. I'll get stronger with you. I'll get revenge with you. I'll help you live freely under the sun. I promise I'll be with you forever. Dalu screamed. Get away! Dalu let out a furious roar, creating a powerful gust of wind that blew him clean off her. Although he was fine, Tinh Vu was still worried about her condition. Did it fail? Lulu, are you okay? He saw that the fox demon's form had vanished, replaced by the silhouette of a human. She was panting heavily from exhaustion. Her beautiful face now looked dark and grim. Seeing that Dalu had finished leveling up, Tinh Vu couldn't help but shout with joy. No way. Holy crap, you actually did it. Suddenly, she pounced on him, catching him completely off guard. Dalu slammed Tinh Vu flat on his back. She sat on top of him, while he stared up at her, completely clueless as to what was going on. She panted and said, Xiao Tinh Vu, you bastard. Why did you say it like you were proposing? Then Dalu pressed her face close to his, making him stammer, proposing? No, I didn't mean it like that. Dalu looked at Tinh Vu as if she were about to cry, and said, Xiao Tinh Vu, I still want to. The scene changes to a mountain wilderness at dawn. Tinh Vu was deep in thought. February 20th, 2020. Sunny. I'm not exactly a reckless guy, but in this life, I'm definitely not going to become a great mage by age 30 anymore. His thoughts were like a diary entry. He sat on a rock, looking completely haggard and worn out, with dark circles under his eyes. A gloomy aura emanated from him as he endlessly blamed himself. I'm such an idiot. Seriously. I knew the dragon bloodline could make a beast stronger, but I totally forgot 4 crucial words. The dragon's inherent lust. I'm just a human. How could I possibly fight back against a 9-tailed dragon fox? And you want to ask why I didn't summon my other beasts to stop her? Because even all of them together are no match for Lulu. But if you're asking why a grown man couldn't control himself, I can only say, maybe I was born this way? This is even more ridiculous than a drunken rampage. As Tin Vu was wallowing in misery, a slender white hand suddenly shot out and grabbed him by the neck. It was Dai Lu. "Zhao Tin Vu, you're so shameless." Tin Vu yelled back, "Lulu, I'm the one who lost out here." Hearing that, she immediately let go. "Damn it, why couldn't I control myself? If I go back, they'll definitely make fun of me." Tin Vu rubbed his neck, then suddenly pulled a cloak out of his ring and handed it to her, saying, "Ahem, put this on. Walking around naked like that isn't a good look." Dai Lu said suggestively, "Haha, you've already seen everything there is to see, and we've already done everything there is to do. Now you're trying to act like a gentleman? What a hypocrite." Tin Vu could only helplessly drape the cloak over her and say, "Lulu, we're both adults, so if we hit the jackpot on the first try, I'll take full responsibility for raising our little fox." He said it with such a serious face that Dai Lu was stunned. She furiously threw a rock at him and screamed, "Get lost!" Tin Vu clutched his head and ran in fear. He stopped to rub his head, then looked at something on his phone and chuckled. Tin Vu proudly held up his phone. "Lulu, even though a small incident occurred between us, I still want to congratulate you on completing your breakthrough. Evolve time was a success." The phone was showing her reflection. Seeing her own strange appearance, she couldn't help but ask in surprise, "Are these dragon horns on my head?" At this moment, his eyes looked a bit strange, but he still answered, "They are." Dai Lu happily looked over her body, amazed. "Whoa, the wounds on my body have completely healed." In front of Tin Vu's eyes was the status screen for Dai Lu that the system was showing him. Name, Nine-Tailed Dragon Fox. Rank, Divine Beast Body, Level 1. Bloodline, 9 tails. Bloodline, Mythical Grade. With Purebred Dragon Clan, Genesis Bloodline. Heavenly, Talent 1, Calamity Gaze. Once activated, a single look can petrify any enemy of a lower rank than her. Talent 2, Nine Tails Soulfire, which burns the enemy's soul, backed by a terrifying psychic attack. Talent 3, Dragon Force. She maintains a state of super armor, making her immune to spell interruption and all enemy control skills. This lets her deal both physical and mental damage at the same time. Talent 4, Dragon Soul. When she takes critical damage, she automatically unleashes Dragon Soul, resisting fatal attacks from dragon, beastkin, psychic, and fire-type enemies. Loyalty, 88. Skills include Tailed Beast Bomb, Bloodlust Gaze, Wrath of the Nine Tails, Sky Scorcher, Titan Form, Dragon Tail Whip, and Dragon's Breath. Her evolution path is the 9-tailed dragon fox, but the 10-tailed dragon fox remains a mystery. As for her hobbies, she loves eating bamboo shoots and sleeping in. Xing Yu was seriously impressed, giving her a huge thumbs up. "Lulu, you're the first beast in the world to fuse with a pureblood dragon lineage. Talk about a lucky break. Are those mood swings from being pregnant or something?" "Xing Yu, if you say one more stupid thing, I swear I'll end you." Cut to an apartment, where Xing Yu is on his phone, researching a heavily guarded prison. "If we want to save her, our only shot is hitting Ice Island in 2 days. But my school's tournament finals are in 6 days. We only get one shot. If we fail, it's every man for himself. We'd have to abandon Medusa and escape the Academy Tower. Otherwise, we'll be the prime suspects." He then turned to her. "Lulu, any questions?" Lulu was still deep in thought, unconsciously bringing a hand to her mouth. "I'm thinking, you're a 2-star Beastmaster, right? With spirit power around 2 or 3,000? How can your beast contract possibly compete with a 9-star Beastmaster?" He just smirked and gave a vague reply. "I've got my ways. I just need a dragon spirit pill. For certain reasons, I have to craft it myself this time. Which is actually perfect. Lulu, now that you have pure dragon blood, I'm gonna need a little of it later." Hearing that, she immediately grabbed a knife and sliced her own finger. She didn't hesitate for a second, all just to help Xing Yu. "Take what you need. I'll give it everything I've got." He panicked at what she was doing and yelled, "That's enough." She let her blood drip into a small glass vial and handed it to him. The blood wouldn't stop flowing. Worried sick about Lulu, he grabbed her hand and put her finger in his mouth to stop the bleeding, gently scolding her. "Don't just go hurting yourself like that." Lulu's heart fluttered at his gesture, her cheeks flushing bright red. "Xing Yu." But just as the romantic moment was building, Xing Yu's phone went off. Beep, beep, beep. He picked up his phone to check the message, completely oblivious to Lulu's adorable, blushing face right beside him. He opened it to see a text from Lu Jin. "Xing Yu, meet me at the north gate of the night market at 7 p.m. My brother wants to treat you to some barbecue." Before long, night fell, and Yang Suo was already there, waiting. When he saw Xing Yu, he waved him over. "Xiao Xing Yu, over here." Xingyu asked him, "You guys are here so early?" Yang Suo replied with a tired, long-suffering look on his face. "Sigh," my little sister insisted. He turned to see Xin in a beautiful dress, shyly chiding Xingyu, "You're so late." Both of them just stared at Xin. He got flustered, apologized, and quickly made up an excuse. "Sorry, I was gaming too hard last night, and ended up sleeping in." Then Xingyu looked over at Xin. "Oh, right, Lu Jin, can you do me a favor?" He was the only one who could call her that. She blushed and asked, "What is it?" He got straight to the point. "I need some really special medicinal ingredients. They're a bit pricey, and I can't afford them." She agreed without a second thought. "Sure, I'll help you." Hearing Xin agree to help, he was overjoyed. "Lu Jin, you're a lifesaver. I could just kiss you." Yang Suo quickly cleared his throat. "Ahem, Xingyu, I'm still standing right here, you know." Xin turned to her brother with a knowing look. "Bro, Xingyu and I are gonna go buy the ingredients first." Yang Suo got the hint. "Oh, right, I almost forgot. I have something on tonight, so I can't make it for barbecue after all." Before leaving, he coldly gestured for Xingyu to come over for a private chat. "Xiao Xingyu, I need a word with you." Yang Suo threw an arm around his shoulder and started whispering. He warned him that if he had any funny ideas about his sister, he shouldn't blame him for what came next. "When I'm not around, and you're with my sister, watch yourself. A little clumsy groping, I might let it slide. But if you dare rent a hotel room with her, don't blame your brother here for turning on you." Xingyu replied, "I don't really have that urge at the moment." After that, her brother said goodbye to them as if nothing had happened. "I'm taking off. You two have fun." Xin called after him, "Bro, don't get back to the hotel too late, okay?" The scene changes to the two of them at a traditional pharmacy, their conversation audible from inside. "All of this stuff is a gift for you." At those words, Xingyu's eyes lit up. "Hey, Lu Jin, you really went all out for me this time. To pay you back, I'll develop a special potion that's perfect for your beast, tailored to its unique traits. It'll help you boost its power." She couldn't help but smile. "Okay, then I'll be waiting to see it." Just then, she spoke up again, hesitating slightly. "Xingyu, do you feel?" Hearing that, he asked, "Feel what?" He looked at Xin's expectant face. He thought to himself, "Is Luke Kim expecting me to praise her getup today? Might as well play dumb and mess with her." With that, he decided to act, saying out loud, "Doesn't do anything for me." Ham heard this and was immediately crushed. She watched his retreating back and called out, "Is that so?" Suddenly, a black cat with eyes glowing brightly in the dark appeared out of nowhere. It startled Ham so much that she fell over. Tinh Vu worriedly shouted, "Luke Kim." Ham, sitting on the cold ground, replied, "I'm fine. A cat just scared me." Tinh Vu knelt down to check on her. "You twisted your ankle? You're so clumsy," Ham pouted. "I've twisted my ankle over 20 times since I was a kid. I'm used to it." He then turned around, his back to her, and said, "Luke Kim, the ground's already slippery. Stop trying to walk. I'll carry you back." Ham waved her hands. No, you don't have to. I can walk myself." The black cat was still sitting in a corner, watching the drama unfold, casually licking its paw. Tinh Vu urged her, "What are you arguing for? Come on, get on." In the end, Ham couldn't walk on her own and had to accept being carried back by Tinh Vu. Ham's chest was lightly pressed against Tinh Vu's back, making the atmosphere between them suddenly and unusually awkward. Ham hesitantly spoke up. "Xiao Tinh Vu?" Tinh Vu replied, "What's up?" Then she looked up at the sky and said something that instantly shattered the romantic mood. "I think it's starting to rain." Tinh Vu also looked up and confirmed that it was, in fact, raining. Tinh Vu bolted forward, carrying Ham. "Damn it, it's pouring now." Ham asked, startled, "Xiao Tinh Vu, are you an ostrich or something? How are you so fast?" He replied, "Dumb question. If I don't run, we'll both get soaked to the bone." After a while, they finally made it back to the hotel. Outside, the rain was still coming down hard. Once back in their room, they both let out a sigh of relief. Tinh Vu used a towel to dry his hair, saying, "Finally made it back to the hotel." Then he looked over at Ham, whose dress was soaked from the rain, revealing patches of her skin. Tinh Vu quickly tossed the towel over her head. "Luke Kim, your dress is drenched. Dry off. Do you need me to help you change?" Ham caught the towel from Tinh Vu. "No need. I can do it myself." Tinh Vu continued, "Then I'll massage your ankle for you." Ham was about to call him a pervert, but before she could finish, Tinh Vu had already knelt down. She watched the man carefully massaging her foot, at a loss for words. While checking her ankle, Tinh Vu asked, "Luke Kim, the first time you injured your ankle, it was because of a mana beast, wasn't it?" She was stunned. How did you know? Tin Vu thought to himself it was the demon god's eye. But he simply explained, well, I'm a doctor, after all. If I can heal a beast, I can heal a person. Ham started to recall things that happened in the past. She recounted, it happened when I was 5, on a trip out to sea with my dad. We ran into a tsunami. The Navy's ship was attacked by countless water-type mana beasts. I carelessly fell into the sea and almost ended up as food for a black gold armored shark. My dad saved me, but he lost an arm because of it. Ham said nonchalantly. Compared to the price my dad paid, me just twisting my ankle is nothing. Tin Vu thought to himself, what a cruel twist of fate. Tomorrow, I have to go to the naval headquarters for a prison break, a direct military conflict with General Murong. I wonder how this will affect Luke Kim's family. He stood up and advised her, Luke Kim, try not to walk around for the next few days. It'll heal up just fine before the final match. I'm gonna go now, Ham replied, but looking reluctant. To let him go, she grabbed Tin Vu's hand, stopping him. Tin Vu, startled and blushing, turned back and asked, is there something else? Ham said shyly, my leg's not cooperating. Can you help me to the bathroom? Tin Vu agreed. Sure. Inside the bathroom, her silhouette was visible through the frosted glass door. Ham relaxed, enjoying the hot shower. The warm water cascaded down her body, creating a misty haze. Outside the hotel, the rain hadn't stopped. In fact, it was getting heavier. After her shower, Ham stepped out of the bathroom, thinking, was I being too obvious? She didn't know when Duong Sok had arrived, but he was sitting on the bed, holding a glass of water, and spoke without turning around. He asked Ham, little sis, is your leg feeling better? Ham was startled. Brother Duong Sok. He seemed to hesitate. Xiao Tin Vu sent me. He had something to do, so he left early. Then he advised her, I know you like that kid, but you're being reckless. You need to do this the right way. Handle these feelings with more care. Got it? Ham was a little disappointed, but still replied obediently to Duong Sok, I understand. As for Tin Vu, he was full of energy, and ordered, Die low, get out here and help me concoct a potion. As soon as she appeared, she started teasing him. Why didn't you stay with that girl longer? He replied, embarrassed. Because I'm helping you. Now drop it. I need you to control the flame. We need to craft at least 2 perfect dragon spirit pills. That way, our chances of saving Medusa will be a little higher. Since Dilo couldn't get any gossip out of him, she pouted. You're no fun at all. That entire night, she and Tin Vu had their own tasks. While Dalu uses her spirit fire for the alchemy. As dawn approaches, with the rain still pouring, they finally forge the dragon spirit pill. Tin Vu's eyes, dark with exhaustion, blaze with excitement as he holds 2 dragon spirit pills. Success. He needs a break, telling Dalu, Lolo, I'm gonna crash for a bit. We'll head out as soon as I wake up. But as Tin Vu is about to hit the hay, Dalu stops him. He's totally baffled, but she just gives him a soft smile and says, Thank you, my master. No, you're more than that. After catching some sleep, Tin Vu wakes up, totally refreshed. Staring at his reflection, he's totally hyped. All right, it's go time. Time to start this life or death journey. But Dalu is worried. My lord, maybe you shouldn't go. You don't have to bet your life just to help your contracted beast. I'm a divine beast now. I can probably handle a tactical retreat myself. Tin Vu just flicks her forehead. Don't be ridiculous. I told you, you're not just my beast. You're my family. I'm with you for this whole crazy journey, no matter what it takes. Dalu is stunned by how dead serious he is. My lord. But he just shuts her down. And knock it off with the mushy stuff. Besides, this isn't just for you. That brings her back to reality. Oh, right. What are you going to tell the academy about your absence? Tin Vu says, I told them my sister missed me, and I had to go back home. Headmaster Su already approved 3 days leave. This academy's way too chill, huh? The scene cuts to the Azure Dragon Academy's training grounds. We hear Yang Suo announce, Xiao Tin Vu took personal leave to go home. He's out of training for the next few days. Xin, walking next to him, mutters, I knew it. Yang Suo shoots her a look. And where do you think you're going? Xin looks back. I'm not feeling well. I'm skipping training today and heading back to the hotel. Yang Suo nods. All right, sis. You head back. He can't help but wonder. Asterisk. What the hell did she and Xiao Tinvu talk about yesterday? Asterisk. Asterisk. Why is she so bummed out? Asterisk. Kai sighs, watching the backs of the Murong siblings as they leave. Everyone's just ditching training. Does my opinion as the instructor not matter at all? Meanwhile, over at the Azure coast, the sun is dipping below the horizon. Tinh Vu and Dalu stand on the shore, their eyes fixed on their destination across the water, Icefire Island. Tinh Vu points across the sea. Lolo, a straight shot from Azure Beach. That's our fastest route to Icefire Island. It's pretty close. You can swim that, right? She deadpans. Dude, I'm a fox, not a shark. I'll get seriously exhausted if I'm soaked in the water for too long. Tinh Vu asks, alright, so what's the play? Dalu's hands start glowing with power as she preps her awesome *** beast contract, summoning *** skill. Watch this. Tinh Vu watches in awe as she slams her palm into the ocean, causing a massive surge that sends unlucky fish flying everywhere. Tinh Vu yells, Lolo, rein it in. You're attracting every demon beast in the area with that commotion. That's exactly the point, she says with a smirk. Having picked her target, Dalu unleashes her power. Gotcha! She throws out chains, snagging her target and yanking it from the depths. It's a massive, horned fish beast. Tinh Vu's jaw drops. A lava tiger whale king. A tier 1. King-class demon beast. Holy crap, that thing's strong. Too bad for him, he ran into Dalu. After getting tangled up in her countless chains, it finally starts to behave. Tinh Vu and Dalu leap onto its head, and she gives the order, move out, take us to Icefire Island. The poor beast has no choice but to obey with a grunt. Dalu, still anxious, turns to him. My lord, are you nervous? Tinh Vu, chilling cross-legged on the beast's back, answers, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little on edge. She teases, still time to back out, you know. He just flops onto his back. Regret's not in my vocabulary. Lolo, it's gonna be a long trip to Icefire Island. Wake me when we get there. Dalu watches him with a tender gaze, softly saying his name, Tinh Vu. Too lazy to even open his eyes, he mumbles, yeah, what's up? But Dalu just smiles. It's nothing. And she vows to herself, Tinh Vu, I will protect you with my life. We cut to Icefire Island. Icefire Island is exactly what it sounds like, a land where ice and fire exist together. Inside a naval base on the island, a man sits reading a newspaper. He's reading about his 2 kids, Suoer and Shiner, both on the right track. This is none other than the great general, Murongjin. Then his eyes land on Tinh Vu in the picture. Murongjin can't help but comment, this young man has some serious talent, too. The Grand Marshal of the continent walks in. If you're that concerned about your kids, why not take some time off and visit them in Four Spirit City? Jin is shocked. Old Bai, what brings you here? Bai Yu gets straight to the point, brother Jin. Medusa's execution is a huge deal. The Empress herself is uneasy, so she sent me to back you up. Jin gets worried. The Empress doesn't trust me to handle this? Old Bai warns, don't let your guard down. You have no idea what's going down on the mainland. The Eastern Kingdom's been making sneaky moves, but our guys stopped them. The Southern nations are trying the same crap. It's not exactly peaceful, it's crawling with fugitives. The worst of them is the Flame Alliance. They won't give up on Medusa easily. Dung Tun took a thoughtful drag from his cigarette and asked Bachvu, so, did they spot you coming here? The old man let out a huge laugh. Haha. Then Bachvu's expression suddenly turned dangerous. Let's see if they can even make it back alive when they find out 2 Grand Marshals are on Icefire Island. He was the Continental Grand Marshal, Bachvu. His intense glare terrified the 2 personal guards, making their heads spin and their legs weak. Dung Tun had to warn him, that's enough. They're loyal subordinates. Don't pressure them. We're running out of time. Sentence the prisoner. A titanium transport tube was lowered down. It opened to reveal Medusa, wrapped in iron chains, being escorted to the execution ground. Under the bright moonlight, she was forced to her knees before the guillotine, awaiting her sentence. From above, Bachvu condemned her. Medusa, your crimes are heinous. Living this long is a mercy granted by Her Majesty, the Empress. Suddenly, she opened her eyes and stared right at him. She asked nonchalantly, my crimes are heinous? Her status window appeared. Calamity-class beastkin demon, Gorgon Medusa. Medusa gave a faint, mocking smile. How ridiculous. If my crimes are so heinous, then what do you call Thuong Quan Lan's unspeakable secret? Tinh Vu and Dai Lo had infiltrated Icefire Island. Dai Lo whispered, 2 Grand Marshals are here just to oversee Medusa's execution? How are we supposed to fight this? Tinh Vu replied, let's just wait a bit longer. We might get an opening. He looked up again, thinking seriously, is someone else here? On another front, massive waves began to roar. They grew more violent by the second. Dung Tun's expression was tense as he drew his dragon fang cleaver. Water droplets fell like bullets. 2 of Dung Tun's subordinates were straining to pull up the lock. After a struggle, they finally managed to raise it. Seeing this from behind the lock, Medusa's eyes blazed as she shouted a provocation. Tuang Quanlan, you think my death will bury your little unspeakable secret at the bottom of the sea forever? With all the chains binding her, Medusa unleashed her spiritual energy, roaring. One day, the treason you committed 200 years ago will be exposed for all to see. Instantly, Dung Tun's men were hit by her spiritual power, their faces contorting in agony. Their comrade next to them wasn't doing any better, trembling as he held the chain, his face growing paler by the second. The spiritual energy washed over everyone present, and he was no exception. He could feel this was no ordinary power. The inevitable happened. The energy Medusa released immediately enveloped the remaining subordinate. He was now completely under her control, his face a mask of unconcealed terror, but he was powerless to do anything. Suddenly, the Grand Marshal appeared out of nowhere, his shout echoing everywhere. Don't breathe in the demonic aura. Bach Vu used his own spiritual power to counter it, unleashing a cyclone-like wind and a badass swarm of sprouting branches. Medusa stared as everything began to tremble. At that moment, the Grand Marshal's power surged towards everyone present. And of course, Bach Vu didn't forget Medusa, binding her in another layer of thorny vines, causing her to cry out in pain. Bach Vu gave a sinister smile and praised her. Medusa, you really are something else. To be able to cast an illusion even in this state, she looked at the disgusting face before her and brought up the past. Bach Vu, have you forgotten the massacre of the Bach family all those years ago? Of the 5 great families, only the Bach family was wiped out. As a descendant of that family, it's really something to see you serving Thurung Quanlan. Are you even worthy of your ancestors? Hearing this, his face went cold. You talk too much. Members of the Flame Alliance appeared, and one of Dung Tun's men quickly briefed them. The power supply for the execution grounds is right over here. Once the power's cut, we move in immediately. Suddenly, guards appeared. Hands up, or we'll open fire. The situation was critical, and one of the men spoke up. Damn it, we've got guards. Blow it now. The other guy immediately complied. A massive explosion erupted. Like an earthquake, the sound was deafening. The blast destroyed a large part of the area, lighting up the sky in a sudden flash. Seeing the chaos, the Flame Alliance seized their chance and made their move. Each of them was accompanied by their own contract beast. The roars of their beasts mixed into a deafening chorus. Seeing this, Bach Vu commanded, don't panic, activate defensive protocols. Lock down the entire island. Not even a fly gets through. Dung Tun's aura flared as he gave a firm order. Continue the execution. If Medusa dies, they'll leave on their own. Tinh Vu urgently yelled, Lo, now. Dai Lo heard him and leaped into action. Leave it to me. She leaped into position, splitting the path in two, and sending Dung Tan's lackeys scattering everywhere. Dai Lo swiftly grabbed Medusa and shot straight up. The path was a mile high, but she ascended it without even breaking a sweat. All Dung Tan saw was a shadow, but then he noticed a terrifyingly distinct feature that made him question his own eyes. A 9-tailed demon fox? While they were ascending, the still-bound Medusa looked at Dai Lo. Why are you saving me? Cut him off. Don't say a word. We'll deal with it after we get out of here. Duang Tan was still reeling from shock. He began to flare his spirit power. 9-tailed demon fox. Your wanted posters are all over the Dragon Kingdom. And yet, you have the balls to waltz right up to our front door. Fine by me. I'll send you all to hell. But before he could act, a dark figure appeared with a massive boom, looking straight out of Naruto, like Madara Uchiha. A whole section of Icefire Island, lit up with flames, a perfect symbol for the clash of two titans. This instantly grabbed everyone's attention. Bach Vu looked over, telling Duang Tan, hold on, look over there. A badass figure in a black cloak stood on the cliff's edge, with Dai Lo and Medusa right behind him. A closer look revealed it was Tinh Vu, rocking a black cloak that made him look just like a member of the Flame Alliance. Bach Vu was suspicious. Almost nobody in the Flame Alliance had an oppressive aura this heavy. Excuse me, are you from the Flame Alliance? With piercing eyes and an ice-cold voice, Tinh Vu shot back, you aren't worthy of knowing who I am. I'm just here to collect this little snake. Anyone who gets in my way dies. The two women beside him watched the drama unfold, each lost in their own thoughts. Dai Lo was secretly impressed. Damn, this kid can really act. Medusa, however, was the complete opposite. Little snake, with such pathetic spirit power? How dare this 2-star Beast Tamer? Down below, the Flame Alliance members couldn't see clearly, only a black cloak whipping in the wind. Who the hell is that? Another voice shot back. Is he on our side? Who cares? Let's go help first. Duang Tan lost his patience. You in the black cloak, he growled. I don't care if you're with the Flame Alliance or not. For daring to storm the customs headquarters, I will personally annihilate you. But unlike him, Bok Vu was getting hyped. For the show. If we take that guy alive, the reward will be insane. Ting Vu heard him and let out a bored smirk, as if he was just triggered. His spirit power exploded outwards, so intense that even Medusa felt the pressure. Holy crap, his spirit power just multiplied by 10 out of nowhere. Tin Vu stared down at them, giving Dailo his orders. My body can only take this for 10 minutes, tops. After that, my life's in your hands. She replied simply, I know. Duong Tan went all out, ordering his men, charge. They obeyed instantly, their hung beasts charging right alongside them, ready for blood as they surged toward Tin Vu. They and their beasts aggressively cornered Tin Vu's trio, right against the edge of the chasm. Without a hint of fear, Tin Vu gave Dailo the order, unleash hell. She stepped forward, saying, take good care of Medusa. After saying that to Tin Vu, her expression turned dead serious. In the next second, Dailo threw her head back and screamed as a massive wave of spirit power erupted from her body. A bolt of furious lightning crashed down on the enemy, creating a deafening explosion. The power was so completely overwhelming, they were crushed until they couldn't even breathe. They could only make gurgling sounds as their hung beasts started foaming at the mouth and staggering around. Even the Flame Alliance members started foaming at the mouth. Kama-san, why are we getting hit too? He struggled to answer. You idiot. This just proves he's the real deal. Duong Tan witnessed Dailo's terrifying power and made a guess. This fox. It's like she's going through a breakthrough evolution. Bok Vu was horrified. Dragon scales, dragon horns, dragon claws, and dragon pupils. That's the power of dragons that disappeared 200 years ago. Duong Tan cut in. Old Bok. This guy is extremely dangerous. We absolutely cannot let him leave Icefire Island. Hearing that, Bok Vu clenched his fists, his voice hard as steel. You don't have to tell me. The second Bok Vu spoke, the ground around him, and everyone else began to shatter. Tin Vu watched in absolute horror as the cliffside crumbled, feeling something massive moving underground. This was some next-level beast contract summoning. In a flash, a plant-type hung beast appeared. It was colossal and savage. It ambushed the three of them in an instant, trapping them directly above its massive, tooth-filled maw. The hung beast didn't give them a second to react. It opened its mouth wide, and Tin Vu's group fell straight inside. Down into the glistening, red mouth of the beast, they plunged deeper. A horrifying gulp echoed outside, sending shivers down everyone's spines. Duong Tan's men were speechless. That's a divine-class hung beast. The cursed demon king flower. Another guy was in awe. Seeing is believing. A plant-type hung beast with ancient blood. It's beyond massive. He was full of admiration. General Bok Vu really is the god of plant-type beast tamers. He took out the intruder in a single move. Back to Tin Vu's crew, they had just crash-landed in the beast's stomach. He pushed himself up, ignoring the disgusting slime covering him. Tin Vu then glanced over at Dailo and asked, "Where are we?" Medusa answered for her, with a frown. "We're in the pocket dimension, inside the cursed Demon King Flower's stomach." All of a sudden, a horde of vicious hung beasts, who had been hiding there the whole time, swarmed them, catching them completely by surprise. "What the?" Medusa stared in pure shock. In a world of OP pet transmigration and beast contract summoning, being surrounded is just another Tuesday for Tin Vu. His partner, Lolo, instantly threw up a protective barrier, ready for the next stage of her puppy to SSS Wolf Evolution. Suddenly, his eyes lit up, spotting a weak point deep inside the enemy beast. Tin Vu pointed and shouted, "Lolo, Dragon's Breath. Hit the weak spot on its right flank." Instantly, Lolo unleashed a dragon of pure energy, rocketing toward the target. Outside, Bai Vu's beast reeled as Lolo's attack struck its weak point. 3 massive bulges erupted on its body, as Dung Tan cried out in alarm. "Old Bai, you good? It's been 6 minutes." Bai Vu glanced at his beast and replied, "Once swallowed by the cursed flower demon king, its victims suffer the agony of their flesh melting and their bones being scraped clean. Even if that dragon fox has a few tricks, there's no way." Before Bai Vu could even finish, his beast freaking exploded, splattering blood everywhere. Its body was torn into 3 pieces. Seizing the moment, Lolo burst out from the inside with a triumphant roar. Bai Vu was in shock. How is this possible? That fox blasted its way through the cursed flower demon king's stomach? That's insane. Dung Tan was horrified too. Among beasts of the same rank, the power of that dragon flame is on another level. Even with its ancient bloodline, the plant-type cursed flower demon king couldn't withstand the sheer heat of the dragon flame. Suddenly, he yelled, "We've been fighting tooth and nail against the DM Min for 100 years. You have incredible power, but you're not on the top 10 most wanted list. Just who the hell are you?" Standing atop Lolo's head, Tinh Vu just gave a cold smirk. Dung Tan's voice grew grim. "If you won't reveal your identity, then we'll just have to do this by the book. We'll lock you in our undersea prison for questioning." Without hesitation, Dung Tan summoned his own beast. A massive fish erupted from the sea, sending water flying everywhere. Tinh Vu's eyes widened in shock. He couldn't believe the old geezer Dung Tan would summon his main beast right now. Dung Tan's beast unleashed a powerful sonic wave, aiming right for Tinh Vu and Lolo. It blasted towards them, but Lolo was quick to react. She threw up a barrier to block it. Tinh Vu broke out in a cold sweat, muttering, "Holy crap, that destructive power is insane." Dung Tan's beast kept pumping out sonic waves relentlessly, one after another. Lolo couldn't take it anymore and launched a counterattack. She blasted a torrent of flames right back at it. The two powers collided, creating a massive, earth-shattering explosion in the sky. The situation was getting desperate. Tinh Vu yelled, "Lolo, we can't afford a drawn-out fight. The potion's effects only have about 3 minutes left." Hearing this, Lolo panicked and immediately changed direction. "Then we gotta book it, now." But Bai Vu saw right through them. He sneered, "Not so fast. Myriad Vine Prison." Instantly, Bai Vu's vines shot out, wrapping around Lolo's entire body and immobilizing her completely. Bai Vu gloated, "Even though your dragon flame injured my cursed flower demon king, plant-type beasts don't feel pain. You totally miscalculated." As the danger mounted, Tinh Vu thought to himself, "A pincer attack from both sides. We're trapped. This is bad. Really bad." The vines squeezed Lolo's body tighter and tighter. She struggled desperately, but it was no use. And to make matters worse, that giant fish wasn't letting up. It summoned a massive trident out of nowhere. Without a moment's hesitation, it took aim at the immobilized Lolo. Tinh Vu calmly reassured her, "Lolo, stop struggling. Retract your dragon power and drop the defensive shield." Lolo had no idea why he was telling her to do this, but Tinh Vu didn't explain. He just told her to trust him and do it. Just as the trident was about to strike, they both broke free from the vines and vanished without a trace. Bai Vu was confused. "That's weird. Why did the fox stop resisting? It even dropped its own shield?" Dung Tan told him, "Doesn't matter. No enemy can survive a direct hit from Leviathan's trident." But before they could even breathe a sigh of relief, something stirred below. "Brother Tan, that bastard's still alive." He couldn't believe his eyes. No way. Out of nowhere, a colossal dragon appeared, its roar shaking the very heavens. In all his years, Dung Tan had never witnessed such a sight. A dragon? No, that's a dragon soul. Bai Vu was stunned. He can manifest a dragon soul? Just what kind of monster is this guy? Lolo couldn't believe she was still alive. Tinh Vu explained, "This is your innate talent, dragon soul. Your body automatically negates a fatal blow. It's the perfect counter for Leviathan and the cursed demon king." Lolo looked at Tinh Vu, amazed at how calm he was. Just then, a system notification popped up. This next part is a bit long, but it's all about Lolo's new stats, so nothing too crazy. Meanwhile, Tinh Vu's eyes started to bleed. He could feel his own spiritual energy running on empty. Any longer, and he'd pass out completely. He might even enter a death-like state. They had to retreat, now. Lolo came up with a plan. "Okay, we need to split up model." Bai Vu was gritting his teeth in fury, pissed that he couldn't finish them off. Tentacles erupted from the ground, trying to take out Dai Lu and Tinh Vu, but she just raised her razor-sharp claws and roared, "Get the hell out of my way." I don't even need to explain how insane this attack was. The art says it all. Tinh Vu was nearly running on fumes, but he pushed through, refusing to miss this critical moment. Blood pupil crossbow. Dai Lu let out a massive roar at the sky. But honestly, I'm just wondering how the hell Tinh Vu is still standing. A colossal eye, like the eye of a hurricane, beamed down on the battlefield. Dung Tan gave the signal. "We represent the honor of the Dragon Kingdom's navy. We represent the hundreds of millions of our people back home. We absolutely cannot let them escape Icefire Island." Leviathan unleashed its sea god's trident attack again. It understood his words perfectly and immediately whipped its massive tail, creating a colossal tidal wave. Its weapon shot towards the enemy like a missile, but Dai Lu and Tinh Vu weren't about to back down. A purple spear shot out from the eye, and the two attacks collided head-on. Holy crap, a perfect bullseye. And just as you'd expect, a literal big bang of an explosion ripped through the sky. Everything in the vicinity was caught in the blast's devastating shockwave. Tinh Vu and Dai Lu struggled to keep from being blown away. Gotta admit, the kids got some serious endurance. Then, silence. The smoke began to clear. Deng Tan and Bai Vu stood on the ground, scanning the area. But Dai Lu and Tinh Vu were already gone, vanishing without a trace. He clenched the cigarette in his mouth. Damn it. They got away. Bai Vu sighed. So, this is the power of the dragon soul? Truly unstoppable. But Deng Tan refused to give up. This is Navy HQ, not some damn playground they can just waltz in and out of. He ordered all warships and soldiers, all units, listen up, scour the entire sea region for me. But just as the warships deployed, something slammed into them out of nowhere. A soldier immediately reported in. General, it's bad. We're being ambushed by the Southern Sea Island Alliance. What? And then another bombshell dropped. General, ship number 1 is taking on water. The radio calls kept flooding in. General, the turbine on ship number 7 is destroyed. General, ship number 3 is under attack. General, the flagship is down. Deng Tan grabbed the radio, silent for a moment as he processed what to do. He gave the order. All units, abandon the search for the black-cloaked figure. Leviathan, move to reinforce that sea zone immediately. Meanwhile, Dai Lu had reverted to her human form. She scanned the vast ocean, searching for Tinh Vu. Master, where are you? But she had no idea that the side effects from the dragon spirit pill were hitting him hard. He had 0 strength left, and an overwhelming sleepiness was taking over as his body grew colder and colder. Out of the depths, a colossal creature swam towards Tinh Vu. A single bite would be enough to end him before he even knew what happened. But it was Medusa who quickly snatched Tinh Vu from the icy depths. She held him in her palm like he was nothing more than a toy doll. A mere human with the potential to go up against 2 9-star Beast Tamers. She was genuinely impressed. But I'm sorry to say, Medusa was about to enjoy him as a little snack. My money's on Dai Lu showing up for a last-minute rescue though.